yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. But the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go start touch Jagaban government, but the people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, eh. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Drugs even we want them. Our mama, papa want them. The silver we want them. Yeah.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, we will support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scatter to live it today.
Adore.
It's easy for Jagaban.
Adore. Our prayer. We need our prayers.
To get Nigeria to the next level, the grassroots movement.
And there it is right there. What do I look like even? I look absolutely ridiculous, don't I? All right. Maybe if I sit up straight, I look a bit better. I just look so slovenly and slobbish. Just too relaxed in that posture. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and how are you? I'm not sure if I should be having this session or not. I injured my knee, and the pain sensation is something to behold. I might well just bail out at some point. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. I hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. And the day gets even better, of course, for spending it in the company of your favorite or your laughing man, which is me. One man went to Mo. So we'll dispense with all of the usual accoutrements. Like, of course, share, of course, subscribe, of course. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you feel like come and join. If you feel like coming to join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the link, super chat to us to stream. Say hello in the comment section if you feel that way inclined. So all those things, do all the things that we historically, traditionally ask you to do. Let's just get started. There's a lot in the news cycle. I was going to bring you, one of the sessions that I abandoned was to bring you the storyline of that. Maybe I should still find it and bring it to you, actually. The storyline of that supposed Igbo king of South Africa. I think the pressure has now gotten to him and he's issued a public apology. But is that sufficient enough to satiate the South Africans? I don't know. I was going to bring you that story just 2 days ago, but then we didn't come out eventually. But that story is certainly out there. And also out there is this bombing now that took place in Nigeria yet again. Friendly fire, but not so friendly. 200 feared dead as Nigerian military airstrike. Yes, let's do that again now. 200 feared dead as Nigerian military airstrike targeting terrorists hits market. So this is the #1 trending story within the Nigerian space at the moment. So a lot of things wrapped into this one. At least 200 feared dead after Nigerian military jets struck a village market whilst pursuing Islamic militants in the northeast of the country on Saturday, a councillor for the area and residents said on Sunday. Does this give me the full? I hope this is not behind the paywall. Okay, that's better. So let's take it from top again. Where is this coming from? This is actually coming from Indian news. So it's an international storyline. 200 feared dead as Nigerian military airstrike targeting terrorist hits a market. At least 200 people are feared dead after Nigerian military jets struck a village whilst pursuing Islamic militants in the northeast of the country on Saturday, a councillor for the area and residents said on Sunday. Nigeria's Air Force said it had killed Boko Haram militants in the Jili axis in Borno State, but in a statement released to Reuters on Sunday, it did not mention hitting a market. It did not respond to further requests for comments. The government of the neighboring Yobe State later said in a statement that an airstrike on the area had been conducted near a market that had people attending. So that seems to be the storyline. It says some people from Giadem local government area bordering Gubayo local government area in Borno State who went to the Jili weekly market were affected, said Brigadier General Dahiru Abdusalam, military advisor to Yobe State government. He gave no further details. The strike occurred in a village in Yobe on the border with Borno, the heartland of long-standing insurgency that has killed thousands of people and displaced millions more. Lawan Zana, the councillor and traditional head of whatever, I'm not going to attempt the name of the local government area in Yobe State, told Reuters that those injured were being taken to hospital in Yobe and Borno. It's a very devastating incident at Jili Market. As I am speaking to you now, over 200 people have lost their lives to the air strike. So they did do a number count. So how is it arriving? So that's on unverified. If you've ever had unverified figures, this is exactly what they mean when they talk about unverified figures. Still, even one is too much. but that figure 200 is not verified by anybody. It was a very devastating incident at Gili Market. As I am speaking to you now, over 200 people have lost their lives from the airstrike at the market, he said in a telephone interview. 3 other residents and an official from the International Humanitarian Agency confirmed the strike and the likely death toll. The Yobe State Emergency Management Agency said it had received preliminary report of an incident at Gili Market, which reportedly resulted in casualties affecting some marketers and activated emergency response. So that seems to be what happened there. Ahmed Ali, a 43-year-old resident who sells medical consumables what does that even mean, medical consumables? He sells ogogoro, do you mean, or what does that mean, medical consumables? Ahmed Ali, a 43-year-old resident who sells medical consumables at the market, said he had been injured in a blast. I became so scared and attempted to run away, but a friend dragged me and we all lay on the ground, he said, from the hospital. So that seems to be the incident that happened in Yobe State now. So apparently, allegedly, 200 people died. So that story broke. And very, very quickly, the opposition moved into that space. So here is article responding to that. Article condemn Borno Yobe airstrike, demand accountability for civilian deaths. So as though this guy, anyway, it doesn't really matter. That's just the way politics is played, isn't it? Good day to you, Amure Israel, your friend, my friend from Thamesmead. Good to see you there. People, please say hello in the comment section as you're coming in. So where were we? All right. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has condemned a Nigerian Air Force airstrike that struck Gili Market along the Borno-Yobe border, describing the incident as tragic and raising questions about the protection of civilian lives during military operations. Correspondents had reported that no fewer than 30 people, so from 200 is now 30, from no fewer than 30 people were feared killed after a military airstrike struck the popular weekly market between Guboy and Giadam areas on Saturday evening. The incident reportedly left traders and residents in panic as explosions rocked the busy trading center. The Nigerian Air Force had confirmed conducting precise airstrikes in the Gili axis as part of ongoing counter-insurgency operations under Operation Hardin Kai on April the 11th, 2026. It stated that the strikes targeted terrorist locations and resulted in the neutralization of Boko Haram militants. However, the military has not publicly addressed civilian casualties or confirmed any airstrike on the market itself. In a statement posted on his X handle on Sunday, Atiku said the incident represented a broader failure in the country's security operations. The Gili Market airstrike that killed scores of innocent traders is not just tragic, but a devastating failure that must outrage every conscience. Whilst targeting insurgents, innocent Nigerians were once again reduced to collateral damage. How long will civilians remain unsafe, both from terrorists and from those from the very operations meant to protect them, he wrote. He compared the Nigerian situation with the recent United States military operation, saying significant resources were deployed to protect a single life. So there it is right there. So that article tried to politicize that, which is within his rights to do, actually. So here is a blast from the past that now comes into the government's rescue somewhat, not so much to the government's rescue, I suspect, probably to the rescue of his comrade, the former chief of army staff, Burutai. Burutai defends Gili airstrike, describes market as terrorist logistic hub. Former chief of army staff to curb Burutai has defended the recent airstrike on Jile Market along the Borno-Yobe border, describing it as a necessary military action targeting a known terrorist logistic base. In a statement, Burutai acknowledged that the loss of innocent lives during the operations was deeply unfortunate and painful, but maintained that the strike was based on credible intelligence linking the market to activities of Boko Haram and Islamic State, West Africa, etc., ISWAP. According to him, insurgents have been using the weekly market to collect illegal levies, procure supplies, and coordinate attacks. The strike was a targeted military action based on credible intelligence. The public should understand the history of Jili Market. It has long been a notorious terrorist logistic hub, he said. The former army chief, this is what's it called? Brutal leaping to the defense of the Tinubu administration, but not so much to the defense of the Tinubu administration, but really to the defense of his comrades within the army. That's more really what you want to imagine that is trying to defend. The former army chief recalled that the Nigerian army had previously raided and shut down the market on several occasions, particularly during the 2018 Operation Last Hold, when troops occupied the area and engaged insurgents in multiple confrontations. He noted that despite repeated closures, insurgents, and by the way, a lot of people actually report that this market is actually closed. It's not meant to be open for operations. So whatever is actually going on in that market is an illegal activity at the very least. Maybe they are bandits, more likely that they are, but certainly they are not innocent members of the public, because that market, as we're hearing from Burutai now, has long been closed for use. The former chief of army staff said the Nigerian army had previously raided and shut down the market on several occasions, particularly during the 2018 Operation Last Hold, when troops occupied the area and engaged in insurgents in multiple confrontations. He noted that despite repeated closures, insurgents continued to operate in the area, allegedly with the cooperation of some individuals who patronized and supplied them. It is deeply regrettable that innocent lives may have been caught in the strike, but the sole responsibility rests with the terrorists who deliberately embed themselves within civilian population as human shields. So that is not an excuse that is tenable, what Burutai is saying right there. The responsibility does not lie with the terrorists, because the terrorists owes nobody responsibility. The terrorists, they have not sworn to protect the life. Hold on. The terrorists are not sworn to protect the lives and properties of Nigerians. The Nigerian army is, though, so it's not the responsibility. It is perfectly within their operational style for bandits to hide amongst people and use them as human shields. So it now behoves the legal authorities to unpick them from those human shields and not just blow all of them up. It is deeply regrettable that innocent lives may have been caught in the strike, but the sole responsibility rests with the terrorists who deliberately embed themselves within civilian populations as human shields, Burutai added. He stressed that no professional military deliberately targets civilians, but explained that when locations are overtaken and dominated by terrorist elements, decisive actions become necessary. Burutai also appealed to residents of the affected communities, including Giadam, Gubai, Damasak, etc., to desist from patronizing markets known to be infiltrated or controlled by insurgents. Communities that continue to trade with insurgents will inevitably find themselves in harm's way. He urged Nigerians to support the armed forces, noting, and by the way, this guy is a member of the ADCO, if memory serves me, Burutai. He urged Nigerians to support the armed forces, noting that the operation demonstrated courage and professionalism by the Nigerian Air Force and the intelligence community. Whilst mourning those who lost their lives, Burutai reaffirmed confidence in ongoing military operations against insurgents, expressing optimism that, and by the way, the Americans have also been praising the Tinubu successes with the insurgency, by the way. So I know that will cut through some people. I think I have that storyline lined up somewhere. Do I have it? The Americans actually applauding the Tinubu administration for its successes in its combat against insurgency in Nigeria. So that would choke them up a little bit. The people that don't want Nigeria to succeed. I did have it. Do I still have it? Oh, where is it? Okay. If somebody has it, send it to me via Instagram. Let me open up my Instagram, make sure it's if somebody has that storyline, send it to me via Insta. Pardon me. So that's that. And by the way, we don't have an abundance of stories. So if anybody wants to come in. But all right. So yeah, so that's fine. So what else should we go to? Let's go to this one. Kwakwanso reveals Kwakwansia's deal with ADC. So how many pounds of flesh did he sacrifice his conscience for? The leader of the Kwakwansia movement and former Kano State Governor Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso has disclosed that his political bloc accepted a reduced share in the power sharing arrangement within the African Democratic Congress ADC. How hard the mighty falling? Was this not the same guy that was telling us barely 2 months ago even, that if they don't give him the presidential ticket or the vice, he's not going to join anybody? Look at now. Look at how he has now been stripped naked. The leader of the Kwakwansia movement and former Kano State Governor Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso has disclosed that his political bloc accepted a reduced share in power sharing arrangement within the African Democratic Congress ADC. Kwakwanso said the decision was taken to encourage inclusiveness within the party after the group defected from the new Nigeria People's Party NMPP. Speaking at a meeting with members of the movement in Kano at the weekend, Kwakwanso revealed that the group was initially offered a larger percentage of positions in the ADC structure, but opted for a smaller share. Look at that. Somebody that lost us and sheens for power gluttonously. Somebody that gluttonously lost us for power is taking a reduced share by its own. No, don't give me too much power. Speaking at a meeting with members of the movement in Kano at the weekend, Kwakwanso revealed that the group was initially offered a larger percentage of positions in the ADC structure, but opted for a smaller share. They gave us 60%, and the old ADC took 40%. In the presence of the national leadership, they offered 80%, but we said no and took 60%, he said. I'm not quite sure 60% of what. I think 60% of ADC Kano, not the global HCT ADC. Sadly, they are not giving him 60% of the party structure. According to him, the decision was intended to create room for broader participation within the party. We showed them that we want everyone else to come in, he added. Kwakwanso explained that the arrangement was consistent with previous political arrangements involving his supporters. He recalled that a similar formula was adopted when his party structure moved from the People's Democratic Party to the All Progressive Congress. When we came from the PDP to the APC that time, we had government and we did the same, 60-40. The former governor also stated that members of the Kwakwansia movement currently hold leadership positions across the 44 local government areas in Kano. So that might well be a good... So when they're talking about structure, that's actually what they mean by structure. So that what is essentially dog whistling there is that he still controls the structures of Kano state politics. According to him, the group occupies key positions, including local government chairmanship slots. In every local government, we are the ones who have chairmen and other leaders across the 44. But after an outcry, we have given them 10 out of the 44, he said. So the them would be the sitting governor, I suspect. Kwakwanso also urged members of the movement to exercise patience in the distribution of positions within the party. We want to be patient enough. Don't say you must be everywhere or insist on a particular person when the person may not even be eligible. So that's Kwakwanso right there, telling us then the Faustian pact that he has with Atiku Abubakar. The Faustian pact. Do you know what a Faustian pact is? A deal with the devil. Deal with the devil. So let's go on from that to this. FD finally names individuals, groups financing terrorism. So I think a lot of people have seen this list before. It's no different. It's Danladi, and Abubakar. We all know it's Danladi, and Abubakar. So arrest them or buy them is the thing. This one, I only give you the headline. Zubi Michael joins ADC, declares interest in rep seat. So whoever Zubi Michael is, I think is an influencer of some sort or the other. Hayata Dean joins ADC, cites insecurity, economic hardship. So this is somewhat of a known name within the Nigerian political paradigm. Former presidential aspirant Mohammed Hayata Dean has joined the African Democratic Congress ADC, citing worsening insecurity, rising cost of living, and what he described as a shrinking democratic space in Nigeria. In a statement released on Sunday by his media office in Abuja, Hayata Dean said his decision was driven by growing national challenges and the need for a credible political alternative capable of addressing the country's pressing issues. Hayata Dean, so anyway, he's joined the ADC, so I don't think we need to push that any further than just to know that he has joined the ADC. So we go on from that to this. This may well be the last one. So if you want to come in, you might well come in now. Yes, this one is a clip from Showores slandering Peter Obi as per usual. So tell me in the comment section if you can hear this.
He had won the 2023 election. Do you think he would have done better than what Tinubu is doing right now?
That was the reason I was supposed to be in 2022 and 2023, even when the whole country was saying, oh, he's better than, peanut butter. I said, look, how you will tell me what you did to Nigeria, you will show me what you did to your state when you were there for 8 years. And I've asked this question of all the people who support to be in this country. Nobody has been able to answer my question. Can you go and spend your next vacation in Anambra that will be left behind? Is there running water there? No. Did you build any schools that you can send your children to? The answer is no. They will tell you that you should go and verify. It was go and verify that took me to Abia. I have verified now. You all are upset. Because I am a person who is scientific in nature. Most people, and I keep saying this, don't know Obi more than I do. I knew Obi as far back as 2007 when he was governor of Anambra State. I was in the US and we were doing reporting on him so that his mandate would not be stolen from him by Chris Uba, the Uba brothers, who were Obasanjo's lackeys. So we fought for Obi to the point that, and you can ask Obi this if you find him, if his memory has not left him. When I first met Obi was in front of Professor Chinua Achebe at Rhode Island in the US. He said to Achebe, he said, I've never met this Showore before, but if not for this guy and Sahara reporters, I wouldn't have completed, I wouldn't be governor for 2 seasons. But by the time we were done with following Obi through media, we discovered that the guy didn't do anything. Everything he did was substandard. You could never find any road that he constructed that has not been a road, that he didn't build any school. These things that were told to me, these are things that I covered. And he's very good at propaganda, to the point that when we then turned against him as Sahara reporters, I'm saying it because when we found out, we started reporting on all his shenanigans, he was very upset. There's a guy known as Valentin OBM. He's one of the most rabid propagandists there is. And they were so upset with us. They went and printed posters in Aba. accusing me and Okendebe, who was a columnist with Sahara Reporters, of being gay.
Hey.
And posted it all over Aba. I still have a copy of the posters. It was done by this Valentine OBM, but Obi was the one who greenlighted it. Because one thing most people don't know about Obi is that...
Are you saying that Peter Obi started a smear campaign against
you? Of course.
You?
Look, it was what he was doing even in... Anybody who was under him as governor will tell you, the Catholics, the Anglicans, they have a history of his way of, blackballing people. So, but we continued regardless until he went back, left APGA and joined the PDP and was working under Goodluck Jonathan as a special advisor. He was an economic advisor under Jonathan. So it's not like Obi left Anambra and went on vacation. He was still actively in government. In fact, at the time that Buhari came, Obi was the chairman of, I think, the stock exchange in Nigeria, I think in Lagos. So it was Buhari that kicked him out of that position. That was his last known position before he came back in 2022. I'm just telling you all these things so that you will understand that we are speaking from a place of knowledge and history.
The scam that is Peter Obi is not anywhere yet unraveled. I keep telling you here that guy is the most criminal Nigerian politician in active play now. But I think at some point it will be exposed, and I think the expose of Peter Obi is what is slowly taking shape there. So that's that. Let me bring up the people that are already here. We got Bishop Riddles. Good to have you here, Bishop. Baba is in the house. Good to have you, Baba. The Elegant Zeta, a real delight. So that itself a session already. But anybody else that wants to join, please join. So, lady and gentlemen, good to have you. Do you want to kick it off with you, Bishop? You were with me all the way through, or shall we start with Baba?
Let Bishop go ahead. Let me go after Baba. No, Bishop, go ahead, please. Osheba. Osheba, Bami. Carry on, please. Okay, if you insist. I insist. Thank you. I would reluctantly.
Yes. Look at that. I will reluctantly finish this glass of champagne.
As if you know, I'm having a glass of a 1963 champagne. No, not champagne.
Wonderful.
Whiskey now.
Is there an occasion for that, or just because you feel like?
I'm in bed.
Okay, that's enough of
that. That's a great one on a Sunday evening.
I just took shower. I just had my shower now. Anyhow, that's by the way. Yeah. I'm just kidding. But that does not mean that I'm not having a glass of whiskey.
So right.
Good evening, everyone.
That is Bishop pleading the Fifth Amendment there. So anything he says after that, what is already so go. But Bishop, good to have you.
Yeah.
The floor is yours.
Yeah. Basically, I think I'm more interested in the story of the airstrike that hit the market in Gili, or what's the name of that place again? I saw some news. I was trying to see if I can read up. So I will not claim that I have all the facts. So while I'm going to address it, in some of them, I will express some emotions, sentiments, and which is, maybe conspiratorial theory kind of, but the fact of the matter remains that there's elements of fact in what is obtainable and what we have had so far. So good evening, everyone, once again. Unfortunately, if we lost some innocent persons in that strike, but that strike was needed. It was very useful. It is welcome, and we still need many of it. Like I said, unfortunately, it is sad and regrettable if we had some collateral damages. But like you said in part of your read up, unfortunately, I was missing out. I was actually driving there, so I missed some of the parts. I think we just cut off. I don't know for what reason. Now, so there was a strike. There was a reconnaissance, intelligent reconnaissance surveillance, ISR, surveillance and reconnaissance. And they knew that those people that attacked, what was that name of that place about a week ago on the night, already planning another attack. What's the name of that village that they attacked? That they attacked the 29th military base. So they were planning another attack and they followed them up. Yeah, the fact that they mingled with people is undoubted. But the one fact that is very, very sacrosanct is that there were from the what do you call it now? The scene of the incident clips are saying there were active terrorists, many of them in that place. Many were taken out. I'm not going to argue with anybody that there were no innocent people. Those innocent people, there is a question mark behind that innocent, that word innocent. Either they are active collaborators or they are passive collaborators or they are conquered people. In whatever way you want to dice it, they are actually enablers of terrorism, either supplying them with logistics or information, or they are part of them. You need to listen to this 15-year-old boy that was caught among the people that attacked the military base. So the military is still smarting from that deadly attack that, cost us a general. And I think the anger is very clear enough that, look, they don't need a first time. We cannot allow them to do it this time and still go away with it. Now, looking at it from the back, the fact that in the past couple of weeks, these attacks have intensified. Where is it coming from? Is it because some people got a wind of the fact that they are going to be jailing some of the Boko Haram terrorists that have been jailed, and people are shouting that they are not trying them? Now they are trying them. They jailed well over 300, close to 400 in the past week alone.
386.
386, thank you. Or is it from the fact that some people that their names have been on the list that say, okay, government should name the sponsor, because the rate at which the attacks have increased since that December Sokoto terrorist Lakurawa attack, we need to ask ourselves a very critical question. Do we really want to continue? I asked somebody a very pertinent question today. I was having a conversation with somebody that I used to live with in Maiduguri over 40 years ago. He was talking. I said, look, I need to ask you to answer me a question very truthfully. Do you think we are supposed to continue as a country? Do you really want us to continue? Because all these things, you are speaking as if you are sympathetic to these terrorists and bandits and the rest. We will talk one, you will be saying things that seems like you are defending them. I've known you over the years. I don't think you should be defending this, but the way you are sounding, or you are just repeating what you people are saying in your midst. Let's have an understanding. If you want to be dealing with Boko Haram and bandits for the next 40 years, let's leave you to it and let's continue and make development. Because whether we want to believe it or not, this Boko Haram nonsense has held us back. And there is no way we're going to fight it to a logical conclusion without having to suffer some collateral damages. It happens everywhere, all over the world. And those people are not altogether very innocent. They might not be active combatant Boko Haram, but whether they are informants or they are logistics suppliers or they are even just ordinary sympathizers, they are called complicit in some way. So I am sorry. I have no sympathy. Yeah, maybe some sympathy for the innocent victims, if they are actually innocent. That is, if they know absolutely nothing. The government had come out to say that, look, they shut down that market over 5 years ago because that area had totally been taken over by, and you need to see the surveillance, the IRS, and the reconnaissance video, some of the snapshot of the video. You will see active gun trucks. You will see massive motorcycle convoy. And you can tell me, you cannot tell me, we have known that massive motorcycle convoy is associated with these bandits and terrorists, the way they move. So it was a good thing. If they say 200, maybe 20 of them, 10% are innocent. Maybe. I'm not saying they are innocent. And in this kind of war, I think it is a fair game. So kudos to the Nigerian military. I hope, I pray, I really wish that they are not going to use this nonsense propaganda of saying they have killed innocent people to demoralize them and put them on the back footing. I hope they will continue. And anywhere there is a semblance of whatever, nobody will hesitate. Now, good thing, what one man was said earlier on, that Buratai said, Thank God it was not the military that said that. I wouldn't expect any of them to make that first pass, that slip of tongue, that they are the responsibility. It is not the responsibility of the terrorists. It is the responsibility of the civilian populace that harbors terrorists in their midst and are keeping them and are helping them. They are helping them with logistics supplies. They are helping them with information. They are helping with information. They are helping them with whatever. It is their own fault. So they should take responsibility.
Bishop, what seems to be coming out is that even this 200, and it's not 200 though, I think this is just some embellished number. I think they're saying roughly about 30, but however many people that were killed there, the information that is coming out suggests that they are not innocent people, because what the Borno State governor said and what Burutai also said is that Jili market has been shut down for a long time.
Over 5 years.
Yes, any activity going on there, then it's an illegal activity. And Burutai also added that it's a notorious meeting point for insurgents. Yes.
Just to buttress what you have just said, I don't know if you listened to an interview for one 15-year-old Boko Haram terrorist that was arrested. I don't know whether you've seen that video.
I heard about it, but I'm not.
I saw some of the images as well.
I saw the video. I listened to it with the little bit of Hausa I can still remember. It was an active cell. The guy said all the people that attacked that barracks, that military formation, that they are in that Dili. That was where they are now. They are organizing. They are expecting to receive some logistics, planning another attack. That information is enough to justify that strike. Look, I say kudos to the Nigerian army.
Bishop,
yes, sir.
One man, let me ask you one question. The two gentlemen that you are, if you live in, let's say, in Baggy Market, and all of a sudden you started seeing gun trucks, seeing AK-47 carrying bandits, what will you do first? Wouldn't you flee that place?
Okay,
if you're innocent, you will flee the place.
Let me just answer you, Baba.
Yeah.
The first company I registered in Port Harcourt around 2000, 1999, 2000. Yeah, it was exactly 2000. I think 1999, just before the elections. So we had a deal then. It was a big deal. We needed a vessel that can carry 250,000 metric tons of LPFO, low pulp fuel oil. So I registered that company. It was the address is somewhere in Lelewo, in which my own
Okari.
So and we were looking for vessel. We had some other people. We have LPFO. And it took time. The vessel was coming, it was approaching. Eventually, the vessel landed. The day we were supposed to go for the loading, I started seeing some very strange faces. Ojule, guys smoking in their hair. So I was somewhere and we were talking, and some guys came, opened the trunk of a car. You need to see inside the sack, you need to see what was there. So I called one guy, say, what is on this one now? I just call you now. That was almost the peak of bunkering. Bunkering was, And I just called it out. The guy now just said to me, I don't want to mention their name because I don't know whether they're still alive. The guy just said to me, oh no, actually what we are going for is topping. I said, what is topping? He said, topping is we are going on the high sea. Any of the vessel, that is a vessel that is loading. So we are going to, as the vessel is loading, we are now going to tap from that vessel and be loading our own vessel. So invariably, we are going to be stealing crude oil. He said, yes. So why do we need all this gun? Well, there can be some alarm and the rest. Really?
JTF.
So I stood there and I just, at that moment, my spirit left. It's not because I was a coward, but because I am not criminally minded. I just look for one way, corner. I just disappeared. Nobody knew how I left there. They went. They succeeded. They made money. I knew one of 2, 3, 4 of my friends that make good money and build houses. And I'm saying this now on the internet. Anybody that knows about that, they can take me on. Unfortunately, it's based on that. So I walked away from there. Look, many of those people, if they are not complicit, this thing did not just start today. They knew they could have been able to escape. It will be difficult for them because going to terrorism, but at least inform the authorities.
Do you think that Atiku moved too quickly to make his commentaries? Because as I suspect that as matters continue to unfold, it will start to emerge that pretty much all of them were bandits. So do you think Atiku was too quick to move to criticize the military?
I won't even say that. I won't say that all of them are. I would say maybe 10% or 20%, but I will add to it. Anybody can call me whatever name, whether I'm heartless, I'm callous, and it is fair game, considering what we have been through this past few years. If we lost them, it's 10% of them or 20% are even innocent, even that I really, really doubt. Even if they are innocent, which I doubt, it is still fair game. For Atiku Abubakar, Atiku probably politicize almost anything. If Atiku could politicize the death of Sarah, the king of Sunday Samuel, that girl that was
in Sokoto,
in Sokoto, if he could politicize that, because
Deborah.
Deborah Samuel, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. If he could politicize it because one irritating non-entity came under his post and said, okay, you are doing this, okay, you will come and beg us for votes. And he, because of that silly thing, deleted what he said. Then he's an unprincipled charlatan. So nothing he does will ever surprise me. So to round it up, kudos to the Nigerian military. We need more of this. Jail the ones that can be jailed, smoke out the ones that can be smoked out, incinerate them, mop them up all, and the ones that you need to name, don't just name them. I believe that all the people that they name should have been in custody by now. So those 48 names, don't just name them and we will just be looking. No. Parade them tomorrow. Let us show some guts. Let us show some. I want the president to come out and say, look, soldiers, shoot at sight. I'm behind you. Give them all the incentive we need. The amount of money we have spent in the north in these theaters of war this past couple of years is enough to turn some things around. And we cannot continue on this forever.
Billions of dollars.
Billions.
Just
And
endless money
they are
all the
turning
time.
into an industry. Who the hell? We need to make a decision and we need to move on. So once again, kudos to the Nigerian army, kudos to the federal government, and I really pray that we'll have more of this kind of attacks. We should not be blaming them. People are trying to politicize it, jumping on it, and say, "Oh, innocent people, innocent where? Innocent where?" I live in the north. I lived in the north many years ago. Even in the days of Metasini and the rest, all this cattle rustling and the rest, you need to know the number of collaborators among the people. Some of them very willing collaborators. So when we look at some people, I call them innocent. When they are giving all those bandits need to attack and to hide, and they keep them, they hide them, they help them with logistics, they give them food, they give them. I beg, we need to move on. No. Thank you very much, Roman. That's on that one.
All right, thank you. Yes, we'll bring Baba in and then we change the topic after because I know that Baba cannot wait. He's been advocating for this wipe them all out sort of an approach. So I suspect that you would have similar to Bishop opened a vintage whiskey when this news broke. Baba,
I'm really truly elated because this is what I've been advocating for. No mercy for rabble rousers. No mercy for pretenders. No mercy for political Islam. I'm couching my word carefully. Political Islam. No mercy for them. Anywhere you find them. And I'm happy the message got to the president. Because if he had not, as commander-in-chief, given the go-ahead, the soldiers were ready to mutiny. Because it was just one killing too many. Nowhere in the world, soldiers are proud fighting first. You touch one, you touch all. Even services that are not really combatants, like police in the US, for instance, when on is in an area, a county, you maul down a policeman, they will lock down that area. The police will lock down that area. No business will thrive, particularly those the system tolerates to an extent, like powder peddling or anything. They will not let them gambling, or they will lock down the place. In a week, when they don't make a sue, they themselves will push out the culprits. That is even police, not to talk of army. You can see what Buratai said. We know him to be bigots, to be a bigot. But you can see, being a retired general himself.
Am I mistaken to say he's a member of the ADC as well? I thought he was.
No, I think he's gone to ADC, yeah. He crossed to ADC. Yeah, but that is the hallmark of a true soldier, more so a general. He supported it, because how can you use the boys that worked under you, boys that trained under you, are being cut down needlessly, easily, sheepishly? It makes a mockery of the military force people like him led. It makes a mockery. And nobody want a general is a reservist soldier. He makes a mockery of every effort he has put in building such army. And some ragtag people will just come and maul them down anyhow. And people like Gumi will be mocking. People like Atiku will be talking rubbish.
Baba, imagine if a 15-year-old rookie, 15 years.
I mean, it's not, look at that boy they eventually sent out. Just let me digress. That 30-year-old missionary, or what they call him now. I've forgotten his name. Alex Weber. He interviewed a young Fulani bandit who said on camera that he has killed over 100 people. And that boy can be more than 17, 16. And when they cut these people down, people like Atiku will be coming out and talking nonsense. Look, they are playing. I was not in support of US on the first day. They captured Nigeria as a country of concern there, something. But now I'm in full support of American interference in our affairs, because this happens to be beyond us. I've repeatedly stated on this platform that when it is they themselves killing themselves, I don't give an F. It doesn't concern me. It's my only concern emanated from the fact that they started gaining confidence and coming down south. And that is where I question their motive. I don't care. They cut down, they go into their villages, they go into their mountains, and they look at 4 days ago, they said they displayed about, is it 300 women and children and few men that the bandits or terrorists they capture, and showing the government that they have them in custody, and even boldly interviewing the women that they are safe. So they want to collect ransom. And what did I text back to one man? I said, federal government should tell them, please put charcoal, roast them and eat them. They are your people. They are your people. Roast them. Chew them. It doesn't concern me. They are your people. They speak your language. They are your wives. They are your children. They are your daughters. What's my own? Because these people are wicked and heartless. They say we have 20 million out of school children. About 14, 15 of that, if the statistics are correct, are from the north. And they are not ashamed of themselves. They are not ashamed of themselves.
But Baba, I beg of you, let me digress.
Go ahead, please. We are interactive now.
You just said something now, and I don't mind. Maybe my whiskey is working. So a couple of years ago, about 14, 15 years ago, about 2012. So somebody very close to me was kidnapped somewhere in Delta. I won't say, but somewhere in Delta North. So I had to go all the way from Port Harcourt. So I became the negotiator. The church was talking to them. Everybody was talking to them. So I told them, hands off. I'm taking over the negotiation. Okwane axis. So when I took over the negotiation, I spoke with the kidnappers. I came to town all the way from Port Harcourt. I did not drive. I took public transport. So when I arrived, I told them I have arrived. So everybody that is talking to them, I asked them to stop discussing with them. So when they talk with me, they were asking for the same amount of 500,000. So I told them just what you have said. As if the person you have kidnapped is 70 years old plus. No, they were asking for 5 million. Sorry, not 500,000. So what I would do for you is this, and this is real life. I said, you will go ahead and kill that woman and roast her. Make sure you roast her and you eat her. So I'm not supposed to say woman anyhow. But you can be very sure, because I have done my due diligence, that even the dog and the goats in your house. So I mentioned the guys. I was able to have done my research. I know the guy. I was the leader of the gang, and two of them. One after the other. He started troubling the woman that I'm not her. It's not my sister. That I am a terrorist. I am a Bisu from the blah 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 blah. I told them again, what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to give you 500,000 just for your efforts, just as a dash to release that woman unharmed to me. But if you go more than that, I will ask you to roast her. But after roasting her and eating her, I am coming after you. You know? And the deal was that
simple.
For every hour you delay, your money will be reducing by 10,000. That 500,000 that I've given you. I'm not negotiating with you. I'm just giving you this one as a free will. So for every 1 hour, I'll be removing 10,000. And that 10,000, I am sitting in so bar. I'm drinking stout and Nkwobi. And I'm using that money. When that money finishes, I will come after you. So they panicked and they released. They said, okay, I should give them the money. By the time they made up their mind, that money have reduced to 400,000.
Sorry, Bishop. I'm going to drop. Simba will take it home. Baba to speak after Zita and everybody. But
where are you going to?
No.
Tomorrow is Monday, or today is Monday in his place.
Actually, I injured my knee. I was saying it to Bishop earlier on, and it's a bit. So I need to. Yeah, but I'm actually already even in bed. So thank everyone. See you tomorrow.
So Baba, I'm just saying this to buttress your point. Sometimes you need to hear. I dared and I won. It's not all the time that you win, but you must be ready for the consequences. Look, these people have taken us for a ride for too long. Let us end this thing once and for all. We just need to call the blood of these animals and treat them exactly the way they are, as animals. Look,
I agree with you totally.
I told them bluntly, this was me. I went there and I told them that, look, You don't know me. They were arguing with the woman that I am not as a relative, that I am an Igbesu, I am a cultist, I am a kidnapper, I am a this. I told the guy, I said, look, and I gave him one condition. I said, all this one that will be negotiation, will be changing location. I don't have time for that though. I told you where I am. When you are ready, come. And the offer closes tonight. I stood there, I sat there, I was eating. I wore a particular kind of cap in my head. And I told him that you will notice me in that so bar. Yes, eating Nkwobi. Because look, let's put an end to this nonsense. And this is because of the kind of drug they were tormenting the woman that he should confess to them that who am I? I was telling them that this one is my brother. It's not. They insisted because the thing where I even talk to those guys be on phone behind. I no go fit tell her that my sister. So what am I saying? Sometimes you just need to. But how do I say this thing in English? I don't know the English. Your family guy just go to the extreme.
Exactly.
Let them go to the extreme. If they need to level villages, let them level those villages. I'm tired of this.
So you people are buying my idea now.
I don't know what's your
I've been
idea.
saying this a long time. All gloves
No,
are off.
Baba, you people said I am an extremist. So now don't buy my idea now.
No, I've
So
said it from beginning.
that means maybe you have not had that means maybe you have not had me before, Madam Zita.
Yeah.
By the way, there was a day. Let me say this to you directly. We are not very plenty here. Mm-hmm. There was a day we had an exchange, you and I. That was very unusual. That was very strange. That was weeks ago. You. I was waiting for this opportunity.
What did I do?
No, I can't remember. There was something that we had a divergent opinion, and you took it wrongly. I mean, you see, people I like
should
most.
Know me now.
People I like most, I disagree with them, especially my father.
No, I mean, you. I be
just say. People I like most, I disagree with them. Even my father of blessed memory, he's been late now for about 15 years, but that's just it. So it was not no disrespect. No disrespect was intended though. It was just kind of disagree on principles on that point. It's not like I disagree with you, on a head.
I was not throwing jabs, did I?
The way we are going,
did I throw jabs?
Not much. I remember that it's about 3 weeks ago.
Remember that day? Exactly. I can't even remember, but I remember, and I have actually had it in mind that one day I had the opportunity to tell you that.
Look, you people should know I'm a tomboy.
The platform is not crowded. For everybody that I've interacted with. Okay, when I was much younger, very younger, I used to be a very ardent reader of James Hadley Chase. I read dozens and hundreds of James Hadley Chase. So what I was able to do is for everybody I have interacted with, I have a picture of what they look like, even though I've never seen them. So I have a picture of what you look like. I have a picture of what Baba looked like. I've seen one man a few times. I have a picture of what Simba looks like. I've not seen him physically. So I've been able to create in my mind a mental picture, an image. If you know when in one of these his novels, what's that novel? I think Coffee from Hong Kong, or like a hole in the air. No, an air to the ground. When James Hadley Chase has a way of describing people vividly, and when he describes them, you'll be seeing them. You'll be seeing them. When he describes Lucic, Inspector O'Brien, when he describes Tom Levsky, all of those descriptions, you see them. So Malik, exactly. So I have a picture. I've not read any James Hadley Chase in 30 years. So all the ones I read was 30 years and above back. So, but when you read,
50 years ago.
Exactly. I mean, I was just trying to be a little bit conservative. I've not read any Hadley Chase in the past 30 years at all.
No, he died. He died about 20 years.
Oh, you are talking about his death? No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about his.
No, I just put that in. He died about 20 years ago.
You're okay about 20 years? Oh, really?
Yeah.
I used to read him a lot. I was addicted. So, but what I'm saying is that I have a mental picture of all the people I've interacted with, even though I've not seen them. I've not seen Baba at all, but I can paint a mental picture of it. I might be wrong, But that is what helps me to be able to track my interaction. Even you have an interaction. Unfortunately, my image of you might be completely off, but it doesn't really matter. Let me just keep what I have in my head. Maybe one day the reality will come open. Maybe we will just be chance to meet in Ibadan, because I'm an Ibadan boy and I eat a lot of amala. So when you come, I'll post you. Yeah, in
You see,
Ibadan.
let's go back on topic. You see, there is this list now that the federal government turned out, and I think that list is incomplete, and I wonder why. And there are two names. If they release 48, there are two names that has to make it 50. And the government had better, maybe it was an
Malami
oversight.
Rufai.
No, Gumi and Modupe Onitiri.
Only
Yeah, the two names, Onitiri has to be on that list.
the same Onitiri, Mudupe Onitiri
Yeah, who puts
of
Abiola as
okay.
of Yoruba Nation faction.
Oh, okay, that one.
Yeah,
Is her name
Onitiri
Onitiri?
Abiola. You say?
Is her name Onitiri?
Yeah, it's Dupe Onitiri. Am I wrong, Simba? I think yeah, Dupe Onitiri. She said she claims to be Abiola's wife anyway, but I know she's not Abiola's wife, one of the concubines at best. She is supposed to be on that list. Gumi is supposed to be on that list. And these people in the north, just because of their religion and their political leaning, they just foam in the mouth from both sides of the mouth. And they are taking a big risk. Because I can see them. I'm Mark today. I can see Gumi. Even the Sultan of Sokoto, I can see him in orange jumpsuits in an American court, answering to terrorism charges. It's not a laughing. I'm serious. I'm not joking.
Baba, do you know that? I hope we are just talking generally.
Oh,
It's not
yeah, sure.
something. Do you know that sometimes I will sit down, I begin to wonder what the world will be without a country like United States. Okay, let me not use the word United States. Let me use the word one country having so much power to quench and do some things. I'm just wondering what the world would have been, because people used to talk about moral of it. They're so evil, they do this, they do that. But look at the small power somebody have. He will use it to buy 200 people. Look at what is happening in Nigeria. No moral, no thinking,
No
nothing.
feelings, nothing.
Nothing. And
Just
then
take
you
people
imagine when
daily.
there is no control, no country has the power to tell you stop or to tell you go. You would have imagined what would have happened.
And come out and say these people should be negotiated with. Abba.
I am telling you that this war there, what is happening in Nigeria, I don't even, I've told you guys, if I am to, you see what, when they say OD, some people will say OD is just a term. You are talking about 7 states. If that we end it, let them do it. I am telling you, those people are head stammers. So the only language they have here is extreme violence.
That's the only thing they understand.
That is the only,
Give
because
it back to them in tenfold.
yes, they believe that they are the only one that have monopoly of violence.
You know the
The-
stupid thing, the stupid belief they have. Oh, they are not afraid of death because they have the promise of Aljana. But
yes,
you are
yes.
a
Then you
capitalist.
too.
You are
You
afraid of
tell
death.
them that
You
you
enjoy
too, you
too
are
much.
not
So you
afraid of
show them
death, but they will
exactly.
die
Show
before
them.
you.
Mhm.
Period.
That's it.
That is the
They
only
will go
language
down
they
before you go
understand.
down.
The moment they
Exactly.
want to say, I've been martyred, I let me be mattered. You tell them no problem, I go matter you. But me, I
Exactly.
will still spend some time on earth before me, I matter myself. But you get to go.
Now,
See,
It is really, how many people did they say that by the Nigerian?
this one is just 30 of them. I wish it's 200, like one local person
Which
speculated.
kind
But
of wahala be this now? Which
the
kind
same
of
thing
wahala be
they
this
did
now?
it to Jonathan. Jonathan cowed.
Huh?
They did it to Jonathan, didn't they? They did
No,
it
no, no,
when
no. See,
Ejirika
Baba,
was there.
Baba,
Ejirika showed them Pepe and they started
Baba,
screaming like this.
Baba. There
Yeah.
is something I want to correct. In as much as we try sometimes to blame things here and there, I want to be very honest with you, Baba. If you have been following Nigeria and the things happening in Nigeria, Nigeria and the Arab nations are still, okay, Africans and the Arab nations are still people today, since the beginning of time and up to today, civilization has come. They are still the people who have drive joy in murdering their people in large numbers without blinking about it. It used to be there in the olden days all over the world. People buy, your king will come out and declare, and they buy, your president will come out and declare. But over the years, some countries are shifting away from it. They have the court, they take their time, they don't have any reason to gather millions of people, or thousands of people, tens of people, and buy them at the same time. They don't just have justification for it. But in the Arab world and in Africa, these two people are still the people who have justification, why they can round up some group of people and buy them in a blink
Let me
without
even
caring.
give you an
So
information,
now,
Zita.
why am
Wait,
I saying this?
hold on, Zita. Just to buttress your point. In the news today, a state governor shattered an airplane and is sponsoring about 1,000 repentant, in quote, me now, I'm in quote, repentant terrorists to holy pilgrimage in Mecca. Can you believe that?
That is that to show you how much they have respect for human life. Now, let me say this before I lose my thought. When people actually want to politicize what is happening in Nigeria, I'm not saying there is no hint of politics in it, but the only area I will say there is hint of politics in it is that the politicians are the one that actually created these monsters for their against their opponents. You are talking about Jonathan. Jonathan was not the president during the time of Egbesu. It was the time of Odele and Amal Alamesiye. In fact, Odele was the person in Nigeria that introduced the idea of kidnapping people. I'm saying it in a global platform.
sorry,
He sold them.
can you repeat that?
Peter Odele was the one that introduced the idea of kidnapping for ransom.
That's not correct.
Okay, who introduced it in Nigeria?
Okay, so this is what happened. I was privileged to stay with two honorable gentlemen in River State, and I will mention their name. Honorable Senator Baptist Yelloway and Honorable P.I.T. Abibo.
Under whose administration?
Under the administration of Peter Odili, undoubtedly. Well, let me
Thank
tell you.
you. Thank you. Then
Let me tell you what
continue.
happened. Let me tell you what happened. So I sat with them and I had this piece of information. So what led to kidnapping and this Niger Delta, whatever business. When Obasanjo came, he made a public statement. It's old now, so everybody can verify it, about bunkering. Because people used to say there is legal bunkering. legal bunkering or illegal bunkering. So the question that Obasanjo said that what is legal about bunkering? Bunkering is stealing. So how can you talk it's legal they give some people to bunker? What is bunkering? So at that controversy started. So bunkering, I lived in Rivers. I was in the Niger Delta from 1994 for a very long time. So what is legal about bunkering? So Obasanjo went out to stop bunkering, whether legal or illegal. He was the first person that waged war against bunkering. Unfortunately, it was a thriving business. I can tell you that for free. I know about it. A lot of those boys go to the creek. That's what they were doing. They were big boys, balling, in money, but they were in bunkering. So when I was just taught bunkering, they had money. My experience I shared with you earlier on, it was just as at the time Obasanjo was stopping bunkering that thing happened. So that 1999, 2000. So the bunkering, a majority of those bunkers, because they have been pushed out of work of their business, they became all those Niger Delta volunteer, whatever, blah, 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 all those. It was because Obasanjo blocked their source of income in bunkering. That was what gave rise to all this kidnapping. We are fighting for Niger Delta, environmental, whatever, and kidnapping, expatriates, and the rest. And I'm saying this because I heard from these two gentlemen, and I'm mentioning their name because it's the story now. Unfortunately, Senator Baptiste Louis is late, but Honorable P.I.T. Abimo is still alive. I had it. That was what gave rise. Now the question is this: was bunkering legal? The answer is no. The fact that these people are now bunkering and they are stealing, is it giving justice to the generality of the Niger Deltas? The answer is no. Is 30% derivation appropriate? The answer is no. What percentage is available? Whatever percentage is available for the oil that is being drilled in the Niger Delta should be applied to the gold that is being mined in Zamfara and any other place in Nigeria, so that we can be on the equal. So I agree to some extent that, look, the Niger Delta have been shortchanged, but I don't agree with the violent approach. That is me, my personal. So when
Let
people
me
talk,
correct some thing,
yeah,
because
go
in
ahead.
Nigeria, we have a different lexicon on English language. We have a very different what's it called now? Meaning to professions and things like that.
Correct.
I am a bunkerer
Okay.
and I hold license renewal upon renewal since the mid 80s up to about 2010, 2012. What is bunkering in shipping parlance? Is a contractor who supplies to ocean going vessels, fishing vessels, trawlers.
Trawlers.
Yeah, even fishing trawlers take bunker.
Yeah.
Bunker, you call it, like for our cars, we say fuel. We say, what do we call it in America now? Well, fuel for car. For
On
vessels,
the okay, go ahead.
for vessels, they use AGO, that's automotive gas oil. They need it most of the time, particularly in Nigeria. It was cheap during the period I was involved. So they always come almost half empty to Nigerian ports. And before they come, they call and book for bunker supply. So apart from that, we supply grease. We supply at times, because there are vessels that use LPFO, low profile oil, and AGO. And to an extent, also, even water, they buy water until recently when all vessels have desalination plants on board. And for those also, they take provisions, milk, vegetables, and those, that contractor is different. We call it chandling.
Shanley,
Yeah.
Baba, I want to be educated.
Yes, they are ship
Ironically, the
chandlers.
area you have just touched was
Yeah.
actually my area of discipline.
Yeah.
Ocean vessel, fishing vessel.
Yeah.
What do I call it now? Fishing specialist. That's my primary training. Now, bunkering, I'm open to learn it. Maybe we adulterated it.
Yeah,
Bunkering,
what you
I
describe
go.
is pure oil theft. It has nothing to
Okay.
do with bunker.
Okay. So
Oil theft.
it was Christian bunkering, and that was the
Exactly.
controversy. And I'm sure you were aware of the controversy that Obasanjo again. Tell me exactly what is bunkering. I by chance was quote now a fisherman. When I say a fisherman, not the one that go with a net and hook and line or whatever. I mean, ocean.
Pure trolling. Yeah.
Trolling. Exactly. That's my training. That's purely my training. Now, but when I talk of, and I understand the concept of what you have said about bunkering, that's supplying ocean liners that are trawlers, fuel, because we know the capacity for the fuel holding, especially when they are in a continental shelf, is limited. Although when they have gone beyond continental to intercontinental shelf, it's limited. So you give them fuel. But bunkering in the Nigerian parlance is the act of stealing. And I'm
That's why I
using
say we have a different
okay,
English
is
dictionary.
the act of stealing. And I repeat again, stealing. And I say again for emphasis, stealing crude or whatever from existing vessel, large vessel to smaller vessels. So
No, even you, Bishop, the trolling you do,
yeah,
because the price we give for ocean liners that visit our ports, we charge international price.
okay,
But for
yeah,
fishing trawlers like you own,
yeah,
they buy at local
yes,
prices, like
local
a
price.
fuel
I
station.
know
Then you
it
guys,
doesn't of
listen,
local
listen,
turning
you guys will now go in pretense that you are going to fish,
and
and
sell
already
our fuel to them.
you sell
You are there.
your
Don't say it all.
bunkers.
Don't say it more. Don't say it more. Don't say
Why
it more.
won't I
Don't say
say it?
more. Don't say
Because you
more.
people
No, I've been out of that for 30 years now. Papa, don't say more. I understand what you say. I mean, don't say more. Don't let me say more than that. I'm saying too much
I
already.
stop. I stop.
I'm
But
saying too much already.
like I was saying, you understand,
I'm saying too much already. I agree with you. Go ahead with what you're saying. I agree with you. I've been out of that trade for like donkey years. I mean, 30 years. But I understand what you are saying very, very well. I did some. Whether it's okay, don't let me expose others now.
drop it, drop.
Let's go ahead.
Okay, let's
Let's go
drop
ahead.
it. Yeah, let's concentrate. Like, look, I'm very, very happy what happened in Chile, because that's what I've been advocating. That's what I've been advocating all along. Because what they do, I mean, if I were in Chile, a resident, the moment I started seeing gun trucks, AK-47 wielding human being like me, all I would do, pack my family, and we go elsewhere, because I know one day the trouble will come,
Yeah.
and it has visited them. So I'm shedding no tears for anybody. Anybody. I say it with my full chest. I have no scintilla of sympathy for these people, because they have no sympathy for life. Their head, their tail, middle class, they are all the same thing. They speak the same language. And I wonder the kind of people, the fiber they are made of, that are witnessing the death of their people in tens of hundreds, day in, day out. And they will come out boldly to say, oh, they should negotiate with them.
Baba, no verse. I just want, before you go too far, I just want to remind you of no urges from his blandish. So
Yeah,
just
no all shit for me. No all shit for Miss
his blandish.
Blandish.
So, as you said that no tears, I just wanted to just chip it.
You love him so much. In one day, I walked into a bookshop in the country where I reside, and the woman who owns the shop is an Indian, Canadian Indian, and I saw few of it. I have to stock my library with it, and I remember I said, "Okay, can you order more of this?" And she said, "Why not?" In one day, she was surprised. I ordered 64.
Oh, sorry. Whoa. I beat myself.
James Hadley
Wow.
Chase. I ordered 54
Mm,
title. Yeah,
64.
64, 64.
That's a year. I mean, almost all the case
Because I lost everything. Because I
I
used
bought
to put
them
them
from
in
under the bridge.
cartoons in
I bought
Lagos.
them under the bridge in Marina. All of the case I've ever bought
I
under the
think
bridge. Either in
I
Dugbe.
think that's near Cathedral, right? Under the
Yeah,
bridge in Cathedral.
exactly.
I used
All
to
those
buy there
videos that
too.
I bought
When you're
several.
an addict, you always look for it.
I bought several. I read hundreds of them.
Yeah. And even at a stage when they were ghost writing, and you could see the difference in the English when they
Absolutely.
started when it passed. And I realized that was where I lost. I knew. I said, no, this is
Uh,
not Adley Chase. These are ghost
but,
writers
but, but
using
again,
the name.
but again,
Yeah.
this thing made me to stop reading it. But man, I regretted stopping.
hmm It is very interesting. But my best of the whole lot is believed violence.
Mm. Mm.
Believed violence.
Ah,
It's my favorite, actually.
that's not my favorite. I have
And
like
there is
three
one again.
courses.
There is one again. The one that buried somebody, and at the end of the day, in the beach, the sea eroded the soil, and the hand was out.
What's that?
I've forgotten the
I read
title.
that. I'm trying to remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I always remember like a hole in the head, and I bury my head.
Like a hole in the head. The
Like a
one
hole in
with
the head. I love that. Then I bury
target
my
on
head.
the front page, yeah,
Yeah.
on the cover page. So let's not digress. So I love America's presence in the North today, and I'm sure they are doing something because I had that something earth shaking things will start happening very very soon. That it's just the federal government has to cooperate and pay. Imagine pay for the eye in the sky because all the satellites Baba OBJ built for Nigeria, they neglected all of them. Some fell out of the sky. Some they couldn't manage them from the South African base because the federal government was not paying. So we have no personal eye in the sky. So if we need now is per hour services, and it takes time to position them, and we have to pay. And if within 2 hours, 3 hours, they did not get the imaging right, they have to come back again. These are things that just are moving in the orbiting in the sky. They just don't stand in one place. It's a commercial thing. And this government have just ordered another three to be built and paid for. So we are rebuilding back things that we lost. Because over the years, Nigeria lost a lot of things. And in the last couple of years, we've been buying armaments in billions of dollars, money we need to spend on education, health services. We are spending them to buy armaments because our people wage war against us. And the people who are waging war against us are the most deficient in everything human in the country. Yet they don't care. And these are the same people that will come out and say, we are suffering. Look at our people, core children, and things like that. And people believe them because of politics. The idiocy of it is that they don't even ask. The Federal Account Allocation Committee gives to every state every month. What do they do with their own? What do they do with their allocation? They don't ask. I get really antsy when I see people like Professor Yusuf Usman will come on air and be pontificating. When I see Buba when I see people like Malami, El Rufai, and I start to wonder what's wrong with our people, particularly in the down south, who are supporting them because of politics. These are evil people. They are evil. Once you see evil, call evil evil. Evil has no other name than evil. Than evil. They contribute the least to the development of the nation. All the statistics, all the indices, all the indexes that paint us in bad light, higher percentage of that is attributed to the North. To the North. I don't have millions of out-of-school children in my state, in my region. I speak for my region. I don't know any other person. What's happening in their own region or in their state?
Baba, I'm sorry to
Yes, sir.
interject you. Never mind that. So I remember one of my favorite songwriters, OCP. You know, the one he sang in 1983 under the record label Togetherness. I'm sure you know. So which way Nigeria, which way to go? I love my fatherland. I know you
Yeah,
know
which
that
way?
song.
Of course, I know which way
I want to
Nigeria.
know which way Nigeria is heading to. Now the question is, which way Nigeria? What is the way forward?
Well, if you want an honest answer from me, the foundation of Nigeria was wrong, was built on, how do I put it, on crooked ground, on even soil. And anything Yoruba says, kole kole, kole sori apata, kole kole, kole sori apata, ile iyanrin, abayanrin lo, kole kole, kole sori apata. We didn't build the foundation on a rock. And of course, the sand upon which we build is seeping away. And what we built on that sand is not standing firm, it's askew. And there are construction when at times are like that. You call an engineer to come look at it and see whether it could be amended. Most qualified engineers, civil engineers, will tell you, destroy it totally and rebuild again. That is what.
If you have to destroy and rebuild, what is the approach? What are you suggesting?
Yeah, this is my own take in this. We cannot go back to regionalism. It will be very difficult. Every ethnic group, every tribal group, every sub nationalities have tasted freedom, economic freedom, political power. So going back will be very difficult because that will narrow the chances of many people. But fortunately, Ekwueme, God rest his soul, postulated on this 6 regional thing. And I think it's fair enough, fair to an extent of maybe 70%. The other 30% is because people like the Yorubas in Kwara, in Kogi, have been misplaced. That's what I'll put it. But it really doesn't matter. It's, to me, I take it as an advantage. So let's have the 6th geopolitical zone. Everybody keep your resources.
So some people are advocating that this geopolitical zone
No,
can just be their region. How do you see that?
yeah, let me finish. Let me just finish. If it's that of the East, it's being addressed with the Anioma thing or Aniocha thing. You see, when we have the 6th region, whatever you find in your space, it's yours in your region. Take 30% of it and contribute to the federal purse. The remaining 70%, enjoy it with your people. Now, we can only have one president in the center, which will just be like to supervise the intake of the 30% from all the regions. Then in the 6 regions, we'll have vice presidents. We'll have 6 vice presidents, one president jointly voted for in. It could come from any place. It doesn't have any power. The 6th region now, which we will have only one term of 5 or 6 years. To me, as I speak, 5 years. And it will be rotational. So in a cycle of 30 years, one region will at least have provided a president. That is to mitigate against this agitation we are experiencing. That is if we are to stay as a nation. If we are to stay as a nation. But if that is not what can be obtained, then to your tents, O Israel. Because I've said it here a couple of times, that if you serve an oracle, and that oracle demands blood, and you are shying away or providing that blood, you are worshiping that oracle with red oil. It will not serve. If at the end of the day, that oracle will finish you.
Baba,
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, with all respect, I got lost somewhere along the line in your analysis. And I really wish that this conversation had been. I am very honestly interested in learning. So you said something a few minutes ago, even I had it, but trying to concentrate on the next thing you were going to say. So can we amend, can we correct the anomaly, the mistakes of the past without addressing the root foundation of where we began to get it wrong?
That is what we are doing. You see, window dressing will not work.
Okay, good.
Window dressing will not work.
What you said just a few minutes ago appears to be seriously much more like a window dressing, not just curing the roots of our problem.
You see, why I propose it is the only way of peace. Because the reality is that if it's to your tent, O Israel, you understand? Let's say the south, the west, the west, the east, and the north, like we used to know it. And we start. The north as a country, will always attack the Southwest as a country because they can't survive. The North cannot survive. The Southeast will always attack the South-South. They will not let them rest. Because without the South-South, the Southeast cannot survive. It's the reality. That's the truth, whether we like it or not.
Yeah.
And that will lead us into years of war. But at the end of the day, like in East Timor in Malaysia,
Well, Malaysia, yeah.
in like in Eritrea, in
Yeah,
Ethiopia,
Eritrea. Yeah, in
like in
Ethiopia.
South Sudan, and
Sudan.
like in Yugoslavia, we will war and war and war. When we are tired, we will come back to the table to discuss. After war, it then boils down to Georgia. But a lot of things
Now,
have been destroyed.
and now with what is happening with Iran and Israel and the US, it is becoming a reality that, look, at some point, we just have to have a conversation. We just have to judge up.
Aro Gidigba, if you're available, please join. Let's make it interactive.
Baba, Bishop, I'm a young man and I'm learning, so I'm taking it in. I have my opinions, but I think sometimes
No, ṣé it's ọmọdé gbọ́n àgbà gbọ́n la fi dálé Ifẹ̀ àbí bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́ ọmọ Ifẹ̀ kú ní
yeah,
Prince.
there
Carry
we
on,
go. There we
carry
go.
on.
I think it's interesting. Um, I find some of the politicking and some of the rhetoric quite disturbing, sir. Quite very disturbing. Um, some of the individuals, the players, and I see the coalition in ABC. It's a dangerous coalition, but at the same time, I can see some other players and some other individuals that bring some sanity into the play. I was looking at what Lamido, I believe he gave an extensive interview the other day,
I saw it too.
and that seemed to have deflated the idea of uh, of this northern restlessness when it comes to this Tinubu administration. Not that Tinubu has been without his fault, but the restlessness and the way they are coaliting, they now you have someone like this Baba Ahmed in PRP, and the way they talk and obviously they have some southern co-travelers, but some of their statements is just so desperate. One would be forgiven to assume that Nigeria started in 2023. As though all our failures and the worst of what has ever happened to us economically, socio-politically, started in 2023. It's very disturbing, the desperation and just it's I don't know. I really want 2027 to come and go as quickly as soon as possible at this stage, because I think the only thing that can calm them down is whatever comes in 2027, win or lose. But I think between now and the election in 2027, the worst of the worst is going to happen. The insecurity is going to get worse. I'm more convinced now than ever before that the Northern elite are primary individuals when it comes to the insecurity and the Nigeria. I know the dynamics is quite dynamic, but I believe the insecurity in North Nigeria is very much political.
No, I agree with you, Aro. But you see, what people are not seeing, this is the point. This is the thing. You see that ADC, look at the frontliners, where they are coming from. You see preponderance of PDP in them. They are PDP at heart, who later went into APC. They left APC, went back to PDP. It didn't work for them. Now they are in ADC. And to be very honest, most of them are Fulanis.
Yeah, that's the thing. But
It's a
it's not
Fulani
just
party. Wait, let me just
yeah.
marshal my point. And those Southerners that are with them, what they are not noticing is that when Kwankwaso was to come into ADC, with whom did he tie the agreement? Atiku. Now, when Baba Ahmed of PRP is inching towards them, with whom is he tying? Is he tying? Continues that agreement with Atiku, absent the Southerners. When Atiku was to visit with the British High Commission, did you see any Southerner present there? It's an Atiku party. It's a Fulani thing. They want to come back. And it should be the duty of every right-thinking Nigerian to make sure that a Fulani does not get close to the presidency for the next 3-4 political cycles. That's about 24 years. So we can get ourselves, if we were to remain a nation, because they don't know anything. They don't, other than to rip the system off economically. What do they do with it? Even their prosperous children, amongst the Forbes dollar billionaires, 2 top Nigerians are from their place. And where can you ask yourself, where do they have their investments? In the South. Why can't they have it in the North? Because they know their people. And look at the country surrounding them: Chad, Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso. Look at all those countries. That's how the North is. That's how they will be if we push them, impeach them out of Nigeria. It's a privilege for them to be part of us. They've always clamored for power. And people like the foreign minister in the First Republic, very eloquent, well-spoken. I've forgotten Alhaji, I've forgotten his name, the Fulani man. He said, look, the civil service belongs to this side of the country, the Yorubas. The business belongs to the East. Political power belongs to us. Why do you want to drag political power with us? See, are we dragging
is that
economy?
not Alaji? Something I think his
No,
name's Alaji.
no. It predates Alaji. What's the name of this man? Oh, well spoken. Even, I think he was a big wig in MPN, but he was a foreign minister. I will remember his name. You understand? And
Sorry,
that's
I missed what did you say? Just repeat that again. Yeah, I can help.
the foreign minister, external affairs in those days, we call them, during the First Republic.
Something
Very nice. Maitama Sule. Correct.
Oh yeah,
Alhaji
my
Maitama.
Sule. Yeah.
Maitama
Like,
Sule. He said it openly. Openly, he said it. So what are we talking about here? They believe power belongs in their fiefdom.
What did you say?
He said the civil service,
Okay.
they've given it to the Yorubas. The
Okay.
economy, they gave it to the southeast, the east, then as it were known, that so power belongs to the north. He didn't hide it. He said it. And then the DICO of Nigeria, during the MPN time, they told Abiola, plain, when we need money, we will call you. But when we are talking of power, let us leave us alone. It belongs to us. DICO told Abiola, face to face. When he was clamoring, Abiola was clamoring to be his. So they've always believed power belongs to them. So they have no qualms about it. And they don't want to see reason because they don't know any other way. Because of them, we can't even count ourselves. Because we can't count ourselves. Because when it's electioneering time, they will import their people from those countries I mentioned. When you look at the lineup during election day or electioneering day, what do you find? You find a 12-year-old wanting to vote, a young girl, maybe with a baby behind. And the question is, how can somebody who is 12 years old vote? You know their answer? If she's old enough to procreate, then she's old enough to vote. Are you following my point? That's the people we are dealing with here. And they don't have conscience. They are hypocrites. You say gambling and hoteling, all these things are haram. Fine, you don't want them in your territory. But then those southern states that indulge their people, that make a lot of money from VAT through these things you call haram, you share the money. You say you hate pork. It's like hating pork, but using pork fat to cook or to stoke your fire. Does that make sense? If it's haram, the money also derived therefrom should be haram. You will think commonsensically, but do they have common sense? Look at their people. They made us to have quota doctors, quota pilots, quota economics, quota soldiers, nitwits. Look at the jump. My own child in the South, for a subject, we need about 250 to qualify. As a northerner, that northerner will need just about 120, 130 to gain admission. And we are in the same country. So a lot of things are wrong. You can't build a nation like that. And it is the fault of our founding fathers. Ahmadu Bello never wanted independence so quickly. He said it openly. He asked, why are we in a hurry? Because he wanted to build his own society to catch up with the Western region and the Eastern region. And he was importing expatriates rather than the surplus labor we have in the South. From Philippines, from Pakistan, from India, they were importing professors, lecturers, doctors in their place. I don't blame him. He knew what he was doing for their people. But of course, the southern states, regions wanted independence so quickly. So they have to go with him and concede so many things, concession so many things to the north. And here we are today. And it's still happening till tomorrow. How many Northerners do you see working in car wash shops, in restaurant washing plates abroad? When you see them, either they work in the embassy, they work for a foreign service, or they're on scholarship. And most of those scholarships, mind you, they are federal government scholarship. They are federal government scholarship, which we don't get in the South. Until Tinubu came, if you are to make a headway in the North, you have to speak the language. Most of the generals, officers you find in the military today bearing a Northern name, that's not their original name. Somebody bearing maybe Olayinka Anifuwoshe. When he wants to go to the army, he will remember, oh, the sooner he had on his 7th day for naming is Yesufu. He will now say is Yesufu Anifuwoshe. He will forget the Olayinka, so that up front they will know in the north that he is a Muslim. He will get into NDA. That's what obtains. You have to learn to speak their language. Obasanjo, Ojukwu, name all those officers. Akinrinade, Olutoye, they speak good Hausa language. Because that's how to get along, how to get on. They speak very good Hausa language. Nzogu, all of them. If you are Juna, they speak the
But
language.
even IDB in his book claims that he had to rearrange his name as well.
Exactly. So this advantage, they've taken it for so long. So it is, I mean, Nigeria is how many years now? 60 something. So for something they've enjoyed for over 40 something years, you think it will be easy to win them away from it? And this money, they use it to build the Middle East. The properties they own in Dubai, in Qatar, in Kuwait. They are kings there. But they don't want to build that Kuwait. They don't want to build that UAE in their own part of the country.
Even Egypt, I mean.
Then they go to Egypt. Know the money they take to that place? When Emirate was still Emirate in Lagos, some 5, 6, 10 years ago, if you see where they are tying millions of dollars cash, to put on board Emirate, that was what they were using Emirate to do, taking the money to Dubai. Millions. In one day, one night, armed robbers raided one of them and stole $3 million.
Baba,
$3 million.
you don't even need to go there. Time I said, Baba, we knew what happened. Even in the 80s, we knew, and the early 90s, we knew. I have several experiences. I don't want to recount. So you don't even need to go there. Come up with the Barawanu there. The people that have raped this country, taking advantage of all manner of let's just leave it. Let's just keep. Oh, Bolonita Basso, they be careful.
Careful. It is sad. Very, very, very sad. How we got into this hell was, and how did they get back to power after the East, of course, through the military coup. They was through the military coup. And they plan it, they get it, they sit on it. The NNPC was bastardized. Totally. How many Southerners own gold mine, lithium mine in the north? How many? I felt it's an insult for a man who doesn't whose knowledge of oil is not up to scratch will own oil well, own fleet of private jets. All he did was just to own your oil well and contract it out, sit down and do nothing. Every year, he gets millions of dollars. Make their children, Ndimi, for instance, having daughters suing him for their own share of the oil money. Tens of millions of dollars. Children under 26 years old. And you
But
go to
Baba,
the
how
creeks.
do we rescue ourselves?
That is
It's
why
not.
we are talking every day, because a
So,
lot of our children, they
Ba-
don't know exactly
Baba,
what's going on.
Baba, Baba,
Yes, sir.
who is this person asking you this question?
It's me, Arabidiwa, by Bishop.
Oh, Arogidigba. I've had that name before.
I'm
It's,
So
happy Bishop is here.
the problem is this.
He's been in the creeks. When you go to the creeks, you will weep.
Abba, I'm
You
not
will weep.
going only in the creek. I was in the north, in Maduguri, in the days of Operation Damisa,
Yeah,
Operation Zaki,
I remember that, Damisa.
Operation Damisa, Operation Zaki, and Metastinic. I experienced firsthand those things in the forest or in the desert, going to Chad, Niger, and Cameroon. The question that this gentleman, this young man asked is a very fundamental question. We are not ready to answer that question. Ironically, I asked somebody, one of my contemporaries, one of my friends, back in the days when I was living in Maiduguri, Borno State, this question, earlier today. And I said, do we really deserve to be in the same country? We need to answer that question if we want to move forward. It is a difficult question, but it is necessary, very extremely necessary. Now, there is an adage. If we don't know where we are coming from, we don't know where we are going. We must understand when the rain began to beat us. Why I asked, who is this person? And he said, Arugba, is because many younger persons, because I'm still young too. I mean, I'm actually a youth. If Dino Melaye can be, why are you laughing now?
No, I just remember his present looks.
Look, Dino Melaye, if Dino Melaye is a youth, then I can be a youth. I'm a youth too. I mean, don't overrate me, please. Maybe I should
Baba,
start.
I will still address that Dino matter when Bishop is done. I'll address his own issue as well.
So the question is this, and it's a very fundamental question. Are we really ready? And my answer is no, we are not ready. From every indication, we are not ready for that renaissance, that rebirth, that fundamental paradigm shift. To be able to look at ourselves and say, where are we? Where are we supposed to be? How did we start this journey? How did we get here? I told somebody today, I said in 1973, Nigeria was doing 2.5 million barrels of oil. We were less than 60 million. 1973, and I can go back to 1965, when we were just 51 million, and the United Kingdom was just 53 million. And I know what was our economic capabilities were then. So jumping forward, 2026, we are 200 and something million, and we are now doing 1.5 million. Imagine. So 1973, we were doing 2.5 million barrels per day. And now, 53 years later, we are now, which in 1973, we were just less than 60 million. 56 point something million. Now, 50 plus years after, we are doing less than 1.5 million, and we are 238 million. And people will still be arguing with you that we are a rich country. Are we really, are people insane? We have people that are flocking in from the north with no trade, no skills, just criminal tendencies, ability to shoot, to fire a gun. Are we insane? Is something wrong with us? And people are producing children in their dozens. Almajirinchi have grown from being to a 2.1 million menace in 1977. Just before, no, not even up to 2.1 million 77. When we had before our first start, whatever, to more than 20 million children out of school. Are we really insane? Are we really serious about moving this country forward? Is this the best that we can put forward? Is this the best that we can do? We need to ask ourselves some very critical questions. And we have to be very,
Bishop,
very truthful in answering them.
The thing, Bishop, is that our aspiration are not the same. Take, for instance, I've been knowing these facts. And maybe as a kid, I couldn't really get it right because I was born in Ondo Street, West, Ebute Metta. Yeah, my grandparents are in Cemetery Street, east of Ebute Metta. So I have to cross about Macaulay, the Yaba Road.
Let me stop you, Baba. Yeah. I used to live on Wakeman Street before the church needs to Boronu Way. Number 56, Wakeman Street.
I have an uncle who has a mechanic garage in Wakeman.
Okay.
I think Obe used to play. Miliki Sport was in Wakeman Street.
I don't Miliki Sport. Don't tell me about this one. I don't Miliki Sport very well.
So what I'm trying to say was, if you cross the Yaba Road straight, you hit an Almajiri spot. That Almajiri spot is long, about half a kilometer.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear up to the Jeba Junction, where you have the multi-story building of Abusiye Dumare. I'm talking about late 60s.
Not Abusiye Dumare.
Yeah, the multi-story building of that period. You will see Almajiri.
The end of what eventually became Macaulay.
Exactly. It is all Almajiris. You know, the Yorubas believe in Sadaka, Sarah. But you have a Fulani lord behind in a compound. All the monies receive, all the food they give to their Almajiris, their children and everything goes to that Seriki. And they bring them in truckloads on train in those days. They give birth there on the streets. Or right on the street, they give birth. And people go there every day to give Sadaka. Maybe your church have told you, or your Babalawo have told you, or your Afa have told you. They get money every day.
I think it was an invasion. We're not conscious of it then.
Exactly.
But it was truly an invasion.
And you know, they are still there till tomorrow. Because if you have a basket or a truckload of Sarah to give, the nearest advice from go to Kano Street. So that in one line, you can finish you can finish everything. These are the kind of people we are sharing a nation with. That's why I say our aspirations are different.
And my own home was Sabo in Ibadan, Mokola. Anybody that knows Sabo?
I know Sabo. Sabo was something else. I've not been there in a long time.
We have it in Ijebu.
I'm even talking of Ijebu.
The one in Mokola is somewhat well organized as well. The Mokola Sabo is a bit more well organized.
Okay, wait. Simba wants to ask a question, please.
Okay, why do you think the land that Almajiri? Where is it coming from?
I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know.
So
honestly, I don't know.
Was that Simba?
My own culture is different. I only observe it.
Yes, the Bishop, good morning.
Simba.
I only observe it, and the earliest I can remember as a kid was on that Kano Street.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know why? Do you know why I'm asking this question?
No, tell us, please.
Because I know in your inner mind you think that it has to do with Islam.
No, 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 no. Perish that thought.
Oh,
Here
no.
in Saudi Arabia, I've never
Uh,
seen
Simba
anybody
and
begging
Baba.
for anything.
Simba and
I've
Baba.
never seen I've never seen a destitute on the road. As
Simba and
I'm
Baba.
since I've been
Simba and
in
Baba.
Saudi Arabia.
Yes, sir.
It is
Bishop, can you
what
hear
I'm
me?
going to say. What I'm going to say, I'm
I
hearing
don't
you.
think he
I
can
want
hear
to
you,
interject.
Simba.
He's hearing me. I'm hearing Simba. What I'm
Ah,
going
okay.
to interject is not going to be very comfortable, but it's the truth. You ask a question now, and I will answer you very truthfully. My name na Abdul Kadri Oruko Sunomi niyen. But let me tell you for a fair fact that Almajirinchi has everything to do with Islam, even though it was not the original idea. I was telling one of the people I grew up in Borno with today that all of the Abrahamic religion have been distorted and misrepresented to us, including Christianity and Islam. And these are the two major. So we will be deceiving ourselves if we are saying you have been to Saudi Arabia. I've been to some of those countries too, even though as just not a resident. But I did not see Almajirinchi. I have seen Almajirinchi for over 50, 55 years. And I've been seeing Almajirinchi since 1976. I've been traveling to the north. I grew up in the north before I came to the south. And I went back to the north. I came back to the southwest immediately after the Civil War in 1970. And I was in primary school. So we'll be deceiving ourselves to say that, well, it is not Islam. Look, it is not right, but we cannot deny the fact that we misrepresented the concept of Al-Majrinchi and we have abused it. And that is one of the big cause of our major problem, contributing children to the streets without caring about their welfare or well-being. So we don't need to deny it. Islam has contributed greatly. Whether they misrepresented or misinterpreted it,
But if you
Islam.
Bishop, if you misrepresent something, can you claim is that something?
No, I say whether I'm not saying me, whether they misrepresented it or not, because they believe that Islam, I mean
Do
that,
you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what I'm saying? If where this man comes from,
yes.
you will come to the Middle East, you will not see any of that. I think. Let me tell you, it has to do with our culture.
It doesn't have culture.
Yes, it
Okay.
has to do with that. Do you know why? It's only we Africans, especially the black sub-Saharan Africa, we have low self-esteem. We don't have any dignity. We can do anything for money.
Dr. Simba, wait a moment there. Just hold it. I just remember now that one of the five pillars of Islam, one of the five pillars,
Giving of
are you with
arms.
me? Is giving alms to the poor. Isn't that where it started?
No, no, no. If I don't think there's any religion that doesn't encourage giving. Is there any
But
religion that
eh,
is
but
Christianity
what
against giving?
Islam make it five. He said,
Do you
praying
know what?
five, believe in Allah, believe there is no God before Allah, and praying
Mm.
5 times a day, going to Mecca once in a lifetime, giving
Let me
alms
help.
to
Let
the
me help you.
poor.
Ẹlẹ́ẹ̀kínní ká kírun, ẹlẹ́ẹ̀kejì ká gbàwẹ̀ ká yọ sàká, ká lọ sí Kẹ́mẹ́kà kábọ̀, ká tún dé Mẹ̀dínà. Orí tá a kọ́ nílé kéwú nìyẹn. I went to ilé kéwú. Abdulkadir lórúkọ mi. Ẹ̀sìn bá mi ò mọ̀ ẹ́. Abdulkadir lórúkọ mi. Orí tá a kọ́ nílé kéwú nìyẹn. Lẹ́yìn àléébù bá a tà sá.
Papa,
I don't know.
let me tell you the way they do it here. If you have, let's say, even if you have clothes, used clothes that you want to dash out, because all those things they used to ship it out of Saudi Arabia to go to all those less privileged countries and all those. So what they do is this: they have points where you just need to go and drop it, and some group of people that are charged with that responsibility to come and take it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, follow.
So that is the way they do their rams. Even when they kill ram during Salah, they don't kill ram the way we kill ram in Nigeria, where everybody will kill their rams in their houses. So they have a place where
Yeah, they have a
everybody,
place. Hmm.
yes, and then they will now, you take the one that you want to go and eat, the one you want to give them, you
Then the
give it
rest.
to some people. You understand? And they will take it out.
Okay. Ah,
You understand? Is our the way we do things. You understand? Then when we misrepresented certain things, and then we now be saying that it's because of this thing. If something originated from a place and the people that knows better, they are not doing it the way we are doing it, can't we now look at ourselves instead of saying, okay, it's because of this thing?
I think it's cultural then.
Baba,
Can I continue with what
Jermaine,
I'm
look at
saying
look at
about all the
ah,
Zita, please let me finish what I'm saying.
Is it that you want
Eh,
trouble from Zimba? Zimba, I know you. Carry on, Doctor Zimba.
Yemen today, look at the poverty because of the war and everything that's going on in Yemen. You will never see a Yemeni that will be doing the kind of work that the blacks are doing in Saudi Arabia. They have dignity, they have that pride. But we can do anything.
Simba, you have touched on something very fundamental, but I want to reserve that until Madam Zita, because I've actually been itching for her to speak. I've not had her voice for a long time. Let's just give Zita some time to come into the conversation.
Mhm. Thank you very much. As I was saying before, Peter Dede, Peter Dede. You see,
Zita,
uh,
where you go before? Where did you go? Tell us, where did you go?
She went to the kitchen.
now today na Monday. Now I go to the start to the dress up for the day. Mhm.
Thank you.
So Peter Dede and Amush, no, Sheriff was later. Sheriff was later. Peter Dele was first before Sheriff. Peter Dele was actually the one that started militia in Nigeria. He started that militia in Nigeria. It's actually unfortunate that the wife, there was a time Buhari mentioned it. Buhari said he doesn't understand that kind of judgment. The wife got a judgment that nobody, life for life, should ever, ever, ever
They call
bother
it
Peter Odili.
perpetual injunction,
Yes,
an aberration, a
yes.
primitive pastime,
Because
Mhm.
assault. Let me finish. I'm sorry. It was an aberration, a primitive pastime, an assault on the face and the factual part of judicial exotericism. That was what it was.
okay, no problem. The grammar too much, but
Simba is there for you now.
even here where I did, when I tell people that story, the question that will ask me, what kind of judgment is that? Because the judgment was not only what he did as a governor, it was what he did in life and what he's going to do in life till he died. That was what the judgment was on. And Peter Dili did a lot of atrocities. Peter Dili was the person that made me start not being pleased when you come and tell me, hey, this person went to school, hey, he's learned, hey, he has done this, he's this, and then you buy me that the person will be a good leader. Because Peter Dede was a medical doctor, he owns Pamo Clinic. And for him to contest for governorship, everybody was like, oh, come on now, medical doctor, Pamo Clinic, hey, 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 Habana.
I know. Sorry,
But
Madam Zita. No verse, no verse, no verse. I beg you. I beg you by the mercies of God. So I know Peter Odili. But I support everything you have said. I know when Peter Odili was the deputy governor to Rufus Adad George. I knew when he became the governor. I was using that Pamo clinic in Rumukurushi for a very long time. So I was in government house with Peter Odili. I know him very well. I won't talk about the connection. I was going to government house and I was moving in the convoy of Peter Odili until I stopped. So everything you have said is absolutely correct. If you want to track me down today, let's do it. I was in
Thank
government.
you, my brother. Okay, let me continue. If you put how many people, people say Wike is reckless and brutal. The only difference between Peter Odele more people than Wike anyway. The only difference between Wike and Peter Odele is that Wike is extremely loud. And I actually prefer somebody like Wike because you know what is coming for you. You know who he is. You know what is coming for you. But Peter Odili was a silent killer. You know how many children Peter Odili by? Waiting Peter Odili cause for Nigeria. Eh? I used to say it when I was in Nigeria. I used to tell people what Peter Odili started in Nigeria, it will take years for Nigeria to survive, to get out of it. Then, what do you call the other one? Mahmoud Sharif, the one that started Boko Haram. That one started, the map of Nigeria, how map of Nigeria is. Peter Odele started from this side, south side, they come. Mahmoud Sharif started from the other side, they come. Now they're about to join. By the time they join, the whole of Nigeria will be in shambles. That is if it is
Can
not
you
now.
get the name right? Mahmoud Sharif is not correct. Can you get the name correct?
Huh?
That name that you mentioned, Mahmoud Sharif, is not correct. Can you get it right?
I don't know what his name is. The one that started Boko Haram. The one that used the Boko Haram man now that was spied in Israel. What is his
Yusuf,
name?
Mohammed Yusuf.
That's the name of the man that was spied. Who was the one he was working for as a governor? Is it not Sheriff?
That was allegedly Ali Modu Sheriff.
Thank you. It's not
Allegedly.
allegedly.
Put allegedly. Put allegedly.
I know they put allegedly for what I have. I have right. I can defend in the court of law. I will not put allegedly. Momudu Sharif and Peter Odin, I will not put allegedly. I will not put allegedly. Why won't I put allegedly? Because I have photocopies of what if they call me to court today, if they will ever bring their shameful face to whom, in fact, not even court. I'll go just if they call me for court today, I go waka go what is it called? Washington DC and drop flash drives there. Idiots. Now they panic me with allegedly. Anyway, kidnap, militia. Now these two people start them. But to be honest with you, they did not start it with tying Nigeria. They started it with their political opponents. They used it against their political opponents and to get whatever they want to get and whatever they want to use so that those boys will be able to get it. Look, these boys I'm talking about, like Boy Loaf them. You know Boy Loaf now. You are conversant with them. People like Boy Loaf them, Asari Dokubo them. In those days, these are boys who we call police for, they will run away. Like now, they get you angry, you go call police for them, they go run. But Peter, they need so much power them with heavy arms and ammunition. You forget, say, you they talk, it forget, say, Ada George, daughter, and my classmate. You see, the problem I have, hello,
We
Yeah,
dey
go
hear
ahead,
you.
Zita.
We dey hear
Go
you. Go
ahead,
The
ahead. Go
Zita.
ahead.
problem I have is that
Yeah, I hear you.
we come here every day and we quarrel among ourselves for the same we for the same people who has been ruling Nigeria over the years. It has not changed. It's still the same people that have been ruling Nigeria since the inception of time till today. So sometimes I ask Nigerians, if you keep fighting for one of these people to be in power, why are you asking for change?
Zita, you see what you just said now made me so sad. Because when you said these are the same, these people have enjoyed so much from the government, and at times I wonder, I ask, what do they look at David Mark as a lieutenant colonel, head of signals in Apapa? David Mark, he was involved in that coup that brought IBB to power. He became Niger State governor. He became Minister for Communications. 8 years of Senate presidency. Oh God, what can a man ask for? Is 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 he not blessed?
You are even saying, you see, you think he's blessed. Let me give you an example of what happened that I am not a dramatic Christian. But that day I saw it, I knelt down and raised my hands in the air and said, God, I thank you. My father, my mother did not, my people, was not a governor, do not bulldoze himself, but I find myself in this place. You know, former governor of Edo State, is it not Ibori? What's
Which
the
one?
other? Eh?
Which state? Which state?
Edo State.
Edo.
Uh,
Uh, um, Okada boy. What's his name now? Lucky Binidon.
is it Binedo or Binedo? There is one
Obaseki.
the son died. That was in 20.
Oshiomole.
Uh-uh. There is one the son died in Everston. The son died in Everston, Illinois, in a motor accident. Uh,
Oh, I can. The
huh?
name doesn't come to me now. The name, I can think of the name, but it doesn't come to me now. I
I
think
can't hear you.
If it's
I'm
Edo
trying to.
State, what's this Baba's name now in ADC?
Is it Edo State or that? I can't remember.
What's his name? The former chairman of ADC.
Oyegun, Oyegun,
Oyego.
Oyegun.
Oyegun.
It's not Oyegu. It's not
Then it's
the
not
one. The
Edo State.
son died now in motor accident. The son graduated from went for Ivy University in Illinois. What's that university? Um, this university in Everston now. What is it called?
Uh, uh,
Shit. Why am I?
God. Well, slow down. Don't bust my brain.
Not the Northwestern University.
Huh?
Northwestern University.
Bam. One Northwestern University. The
Not
one in
Yale, not Yale, not Yale.
Northwestern University. You know they have Northeastern and they have Northwest. This
Not,
Northwestern University. The boy graduated from there. And when they were doing his obituary, I saw a picture of him in the bean. And I was saying, so all these places wait for my life on my own at the Waka. Person papa get to buy people, get to bulldoze everywhere, get to be governor before they go reach here. Upon all those things, but the boy buy. The boy died in a motor accident in Everston, no. Is it Ibori's son or Ibinedion?
I don't know.
If
Well,
I check, I will, even the pictures is still online. He had a motor accident with his cousin. One expensive car they were driving in that Everston highway. Uh, what do they call it? Chicago Skyline. They call it Chicago Skyline that takes you to Everston. That was where they had that accident. I don't know. I can't remember the boy's name. So these people, and then come, what is his name? this man you just mentioned, you know his son died. You know the son died now. What's his
Who?
name? Hello?
We are
Those two.
listening.
What's his name? The one you just
I
mentioned.
think it was Lucky Grenadier son that died.
Yes.
It
It
was
should be
Lucky.
Grenadier. It
Yeah,
should be
yeah,
Lucky.
yeah. Yeah, I'm on the internet over here.
I can't
It
remember, but
says
he said those state, one of it, those state, that day, do or Delta state governor, because that time it was all over the news.
yeah.
Somebody,
So yeah, I'm looking at over. He did
Lucky
that.
was governor.
Yeah, Lucky. So it says Lucky's son died. He had an international management from Northeastern University. He says, and I think he died in Dallas in a auto accident in Dallas, I think,
he
or
said that
something of that.
what?
He died in a motor accident in Dallas. A
Is it
fatal.
Dallas or the Chicago Skyway? Anyway, they can lie for all I care. Because that day the car and the anyway, never mind.
So
Um
yeah, it was his son and his nephew actually. I think both perished in the car accident.
then this one that uh um what is it called? You know what they call this one? The one in from Benue State that has been in government even before most of us were born. He's still there. Um, the one you people just mentioned his name now.
David Mark,
David
David
Mark.
Mark.
He's been in government even before some of us were born. He's still there, moving around, and Nigerians are jumping up. These are the kind of idiots that want them to rule them.
You know, is it? Let me even. I listened to their spokesperson yesterday, Bolaji Abdullahi, and she was asking him. He said, "But you people have been in government before now. You people are part of the rot now." He said, "Now they are not born again. That they
Who
are like
said
What
so?
an answer.
Who said
Bolaji
so?
Abdullahi, the spokesperson
Spokesperson
for
for
ADC.
ADC.
Said they're born again.
Nigeria
They
is a
said
joke.
they have realized it,
He
their
should come and
mistakes. So,
erase
and
our
that's what
memory and reset our brain.
they said they are coming to correct their mistake.
That's
Mm.
You know,
what they
Bolaji
usually say.
Abdullahi was a minister under APC.
He was
He was the
Saraki's boy
fourth
now.
minister.
Saraki
He's
made him
He
a
was
Saraki's
the
boy
minister.
fourth
now.
minister.
He's Saraki's boy now. He's Saraki's boy now.
Is it not this same Ibinedion that they were complaining about how useless he was as a dog governor? The Oba of Benin then was
Plenty, Zita. All of them.
was
Which one?
complaining to Ibinedion's dad then. To Ibinedion's dad was alive then. The main
No, he's
Ibinedion.
still alive. Esema is
He's
alive.
still alive. Sam is still alive.
Eh, the
Yeah.
Esema
the
is still
the
bubbling.
the
Oh.
he came to meet the Edo State, the Oba of Benin
And
for
it was too.
his son's second term. I can never remember forget that incident. The Oba was complaining bitterly of all the things that the son has failed. Do you know what that man told the Oba? Edo person fit remember. He said, as in fair, they make it repeat.
Yes. Yes. I can remember that statement. You should repeat.
So that
Yeah.
is what
If you
ADC politicians is telling Nigeria now. As they failed you before, give them opportunity to repeat. But they have been repeating. It's not that most of them has who which of but there is none of them that joined in politics 4 years ago. None of
But
those
Zika,
people joined
but
politics
don't
four
be
years ago.
surprised that what they are saying, Nigerians will buy it. Nigerians will buy it. In fact, they are already clamoring for them.
They are
Baba,
not saying anything, no Simba. They are not
Baba,
telling me.
ADC, they are growing, they are swelling in numbers, oh, Baba. Don't let us underestimate this individual.
They will
Let me
look.
tell
People,
you, the
people seem to
problem.
be buying
Arrow,
what they are
arrow,
selling.
arrow. Wait. They've not come out to tell me that they will return subsidy. They've not come back to tell me that there will be multiple forex window. They've not come to tell me that student loan is rubbish. They will give free education to at all level. They've not come back to so many things. They've not told us anything other than criticism in morning, noon, and night. Even in our sleep, they disturb
Baba,
us.
you are rational now.
Oh,
You're
the
irrational.
campaign never starts. They still they prepare their party. Make their party pass first, then they will tell you. Baba, telling you that thing is no problem. Oh. Politician can tell you anything.
But they are already romancing with PRP now.
Huh?
They are romancing with another party now. PRP.
You are saying, look, they're all Fulanis. That's the problem I have even with the people that are following them. Kwankwaso negotiated with Atiku.
You are kidding.
Abba Ahmed is negotiating with Atiku. British commissioner visited with Atiku. Then what are the Southerners doing in Fulani's party? They want Fulanis to come back
He said who visited them
because of
to Atiku?
the British High Commission.
Visited who?
Atiku. I don't know whether Atiku went to him or he went to Atiku. I don't know, but the two
Let
of
me
them
tell
met 2 days
but
ago.
he didn't go to Tinubu.
No, Tinubu can phone Prince, can phone the Prime Minister anytime. So commissioner or his back and call. So I don't know whether it's Atiku that went to him. I just didn't bother to read at all.
He said they want to go to PRP.
They are negotiating, but the
Yeah,
annoying thing,
they are
you see,
preparing
that
PRP as an
party. Wait,
alternative.
we are God will keep all of us in good health and in one piece. All this giddy of ADC is just 2 months. 2 months. When Atiku now says, this is who I am, this is what I will do, then let the rest tell us what they will do. They still want to follow or they want to go on their own. Then that is the end of this nonsense ADC I'm seeing. This Babashir Lawal. I mean, anytime I just see them, I open my mouth in askance, looking at that. What is this? What am I witnessing? None of them. Is it Amechi?
Baba.
That a man that has no earned salary in his life, other than as a student union in University of Port Harcourt, was going to harass Mobile, harass Chevron tomorrow, and collecting money like bandits, and went into politics. Speaker of the House. He
Baba,
became.
do you know?
People are lucky, but they don't know.
Do you people
Well, in your long
remember?
logo, honestly.
Do you people remember a fruit? I will call it a fruit. In Nigeria, they call it breadfruit. I don't know if anybody know it.
I know
There are
breadfruit.
I
two.
know. Breakfast, of course, yes.
Mhm. There are two types. The one that grow in Yoruba land is like yam. When it fall, you peel it like yam.
Yeah.
The one that
You have
grow
to
in
boil it even.
Mhm. The one that grow in Igbo land has seeds inside. They call it okwa. Now, those two fruits have the same antecedent. The difference is that the one that grow in Yoruba land, you don't have to wait for it to rough for you to start the processing of eating it. The one that grow in Igbo land, when it fall, you have to leave it to rough. But the one in Yoruba land, if you don't take time, it falls on its own, it will rot. But there is one antecedent, two of them, or one characteristics that two of them have. There is a particular kind of flea that feed on it. And when that flea come on it, it doesn't come in 1 or 2 or 10 or 20. They come in, let me not exaggerate, in thousands, because it will cover the whole of the body. All of them will cover, you will not see space. In fact, if you are passing through under the tree, you might not notice that the breadfruit is there because the thing has covered it. Now, there is an adage in Igbo land. They used to say, Iriro na mgbagide ka iriro na agbagide ụkwa, ọ naghị ebuli ya elu. What does it mean? It says that this flea, in their millions, they gather on this breadfruit, but they can even, they are in millions, but the breadfruit is just one breadfruit. They cannot lift it up. A word is a word. A word is enough for a wise. I have just described the politics in Nigeria, going on in Nigeria today. You see, these politicians, I am not saying, because if you look at the breadfruit, it's not that the breadfruit is running away, it's already rotting, it's weak, but the capacity in which it carries inside of him, those fleas cannot lift it up. That's exactly the politics going on in Nigeria. These people just gather in their names. They are not doing anything. In fact, Baba, let me tell you, hello, can you people hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yes, loud and clear, yes.
Let me tell you, if care is not taken, Tinubu will be running against him next year, this year. This election, he will run against himself. The way these people are behaving. Because as I have said it before, I don't know whether they are using juju on themselves, on these politicians, because they are behaving like Ndi Iberibe. They're behaving like very stupid people. I know they are not stupid because they've been stealing our money. Stupid people don't steal money as much as they have. They've been smart in running our treasury, our commonwealth to the ground. So I don't know why they are not, honestly, sincerely speaking, there is some juju somewhere. That's the only thing I can tell you. Tinubu is using juju on them. Tinubu is using juju.
Look at you know what is doing for none of them just now pack themselves as if he use something to pack them in one vehicle just to go and drop them inside one hole.
Exactly. That's you describe it aptly. Because they are all just it's like you line up animals so that once with one bullet you can go through all of them and finish them. It's like computer game. I can't believe it because I don't even understand what is going on. They are so directionless and
But
they
okay,
don't even
but Baba, we know what is motivating the Northern coalition in that group. But what motivates their southern counterparts? People like Oyebo, someone that's been a former chairman of APC. What motivates someone like Babacha Lawal, and supposedly is a northern Christian who is uh, worried. Is the accusations in the last election was that of the issue of northern of what the persecution of the northern Christians. What motivates him to remain in that coalition? What motivates someone like Helen Modi, who would make all that kind of excuses? What motivates their speaker, this gentleman, we just mentioned his name a while ago, what's his name? Bolaji
you see
Abdullahi.
Aharo
What
is laughable.
motivates what motivates someone like Daniel Malaye? Well, there he calls himself Dino now. Dino Malaye from Open Land
Melaye.
in Melaye
Shay,
from Open Land.
can I answer your question?
Just let me put this down before you go on, Simba. Look, the thing is, they've asked, challenge them, zone the presidency, zone it to the south, and they are deceiving themselves. Ikun dedere ndeku, maximum 2 months. We will see they are refusing to zone it. They are refusing to zone it. But INEC, this thing has turned everything upside down for them. It's no more that indirect primary that will make it easy for Atiku. It's going to be direct primary, which is open. So how are they going to manage the manipulation? Is what I'm looking and enjoying. I'm not a drinking person. I will have just opened a champagne and be sipping until that day where they will pronounce. Everybody now, because of deadline, cannot hide under one finger anymore, behind one finger, and they can't clap with one hand. So everything will unravel. And that day, then you will know that the juju has worked permanently.
Ogao, it's quite something. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
Simba,
like
are
I
you there?
said, we'll figure it out in 2 months, Baba. In 2 months, all this stuff is going to unravel.
It's going to
Basically.
finish. That's all. That's why I don't worry myself. I know where all this will end. Then we will all have our peace of mind and sit down. Whether Tinubu is going to slap us or is going to pound us in our head, or we better go for the ride, because this opposition no be am at all. They are
When is the
non-starters.
primary?
I
No,
think they have.
they have to conduct it within the next 40 days. They have less than 40 days to conduct their primaries.
And
To conduct
convention,
their primaries.
Everything,
convention,
every day,
convention
every
is just about 2 weeks away, or deadline.
yeah,
No,
everything,
no, I want not convention. I mean primary.
everything
Primary, I
has to be
think, is
wrapped
in
up.
May.
Yeah, everything has to be wrapped up between now and end of May. Yeah, before June. Anyway, I don't think the window for that is that. It's not that. The window is very small. It's very short. We're talking 60 days tops.
Okay, let me say this. Why I tell you people that these people, it be like say juju down. ADC,
Matter.
eh, I have to be honest. Sometimes we have to be sometimes a little bit superstitious. ADC naturally had a problem. From the one when they entered, he had a problem. Okay. In fact, he had a problem before they even went in. Now, Kwang Zoa has a party called NMPP, established party that won a 1 point something million vote everybody is craving for. Nothing is wrong with that party. That party has a structure that Kwang Zo put in place. It has although it has one governor that have decamped, that doesn't mean the party had problem. The party itself doesn't have problem. Individuals in it might have problem. Why didn't Atiku them and Obi them and what is his name? Verify them go to meet Kwang Kwanso to use his party instead of Kwang Kwanso leaving NMPP to go to them?
No,
I can answer. I can answer that question.
NMPP has problem. Yeah, go ahead.
Baba, let me
Go
answer
ahead.
that. Let me answer that question. Zita, Madam Zita, the participants in this AC coalition, many of them are the strangest of bedfellows. I know we've used the word strange bedfellows before, but I want to elevate that to say they're the strangest of bedfellows. Kwang Kwanso has come to ADC because he has no other option. You need to remember that initially, Kwang Kwanso was actually, remember when Atiku first went out and gave a public announcement that he had come to an agreement or negotiation with Kwang Kwanso. Remember that Kwang Kwanso immediately went on BBC Hausa and refuted it using some very, very strong words. Remember that? That was less than a year ago. Okay, maybe just over a year ago. So Kwang Kwanso, for instance, leading NMPP is because NMP has an issue in NMPP. The leadership of NMPP have actually disabused themselves of him. So he has left NMPP because he has been pushed out of NMPP. And he has now gone into the only option that he sees that he has. He's not gone there because he wants to be there with them. He's gone there to be with them because that's the only option he has, given that his co-traveler in Kano, the former governor, has now left NMPP and gone to join with Tinubu in APC. Kwang Kwanso was not able to extract a good enough deal from Tinubu. I
But
believe what he was asking for was too much, and he was not able to extract a deal from Tinubu. And now, being left out there, he's gone to find shelter, the only shelter that was available to him in ABC. He doesn't want to be there with them. He's insulted them in the past, but he's there with them because he has no choice.
but let me ask you a question. Is there a problem in NAPC as a party? Forget about who is leaving or who is being
Yes,
kicked out.
yes, there is.
There are
There's been
owners
an
of NMPP. They are dragging
there's
it to
been an
court.
there's been an issue since just after the elections in NNPP with Kwankwaso especially. The leadership of NNPP has been at variance with Kwankwaso since just after the election. So that's the situation.
What you are saying is that there is power tussle in NNPC.
I wouldn't call it a power tussle as much as the individuals, because NNPP an existing party. Kwankwaso brought his Kwankwasia movement to NNPP. It's similar to what the David Mark and Atiku did with ADC, similar to what the BDS did with Labour Party. They brought their movement, okay, into an existing party, and they reinvigorated that party
And change the logo.
and changed the logo. However, the existing leadership of that party at some stage grew weary of these individuals because these individuals became a burden, and then
Okay,
they were looking to expunge them. So
okay.
that's what it happened.
That's the good news. Then that means I still ask my question. If that is the case, that means NMPP is a strong party. So why didn't they go to meet that NMPC, owners of NMPC, to use that party? Because that party, as you are speaking, according to what you just said, they don't have cases, don't have issues in court.
They
They
have
don't.
in court. NMPP case is just a little bit dissimilar to that of ADC. They have cases in court, cases even in court too. Kwankwaso was on shaky ground there. More so when the governor left, the son-in-law left. So the whole thing is just an association or a coalition of disgruntled politicians. And you don't make a foundation of a political party on disgruntlement. Look
Okay.
at look at what Gombe is saying, and a lot of people don't want to open their eyes. When they allegedly paid Nwosu 1.7 billion, which he has not denied anyway, he did not spread the goodies. He called a meeting, purported meeting of the National Working Committee. They promised the young man that he will be chairman of the Northeast of the new ADC. So they went into that meeting believing they will share everything. But they got there on the high table, there was the El Rufai, the Obis, and all the rest. And in one moment, Omosu stood up and said he has resigned. He first registered those people, all David Mark and he registered them, gave them cards, you understand. And then the second minute, he resigned from the party. In one meeting, minute, he resigned. And the third minute, he stood up and said, the new chairman is Mark, secretary. Bam. He gave it to Aregbe Shola and then put woman wrapper, use it to tie their neck and everything. In a party that has constitution.
Okay. That being said, why didn't they use LP? Eh? Una know they talk again.
No, I didn't hear the question,
You
Madam
didn't
I
Sister.
hear
Why
the
say,
did they
why
use
question.
it?
didn't they use LP?
I don't.
Obi
Yeah,
has left
because
LP now. He has
LP,
left it for Abure
mm-mm,
and Ninadi.
it doesn't matter. LP is a party you can go and give money and do a yo convention and become their presidential candidate. Peter Obi did it in 2023, jumped into LP. Go, everybody, who told me them, everybody stepped down for him. You become president. That is as easy as it is in LP. And the moment you grab that one, the LP people don't have power to start telling you that your this thing is not legible or not eligible. Rather, they will be fighting internally for their money because all those what's that Yoruba boy? that is making noise going everywhere, that they own the party.
Arab,
Those people, they don't have power. They will be on the background doing, they do, as long as you give them money and they hand you over the presidency, you are running on their ticket. Any other
Okay,
thing,
why did Obi not left them? If you think that they don't have power, why did they run away? Why did
no,
Obi
no.
run away from
Hey, you know, they understand now. See, the thing is that, but he used them before now. Didn't he use them? He used them. So he don't. The problem he have is that they are.
Why did Zita, let me ask you, why did he turn against Abure that gave him that platform? Why did he turn against Abure?
Who
Because
turned against
Abure,
Abure?
Obi now,
Because the money was no longer coming now, so Obiro was not doing their
because
bidding.
even Arabambi and Abure, they were not in the same camp. They were even the one fighting Abure that time. Then now Arabambi and even Abure, they are in the same this thing now. He went and brought Nanadi and some other people that were
Is
not
it
even
not
in the
Abure
party.
that is still their chairman?
Yeah,
You know,
it's Nenadi Usman.
No, it's Abure.
No, it's
I saw.
Nenadi as of
But,
today.
but,
It's,
but it's
it's
not contest though. I don't
It's
think
not
contest
but
has
Nenadi because
recognized.
I saw a court judgment that handed that thing to Abure, not Nenadi.
Yeah, but Baba
Well, the
is a
latest
very
court
funny
judgment
situation.
handed it over to Nenadi. Nenadi faction will be doing their convention, I think, within the next a week and a half, sponsored by OT. And they are doing
But
their
but
convention in Enugu.
but really, are you sure? Is latest appeal because there's an appeal court
Yeah, they are doing
judgment
their
So,
too.
convention.
so who is going to be their presidential candidate?
We don't know yet.
You see,
It may
this
be,
thing,
Dati, because Dati is sticking with that people. No,
I
Dati.
think I think that is only place for Obi for an Obi to come back. So I think the idea is the Nenadi Usman leadership. I think what they want to do is, but unfortunately, the new electoral law has made that impossible. That's the only problem. I think their plan was before the electoral act was
Obi cannot go to LP again. No, he
again,
registered in ADC.
yeah. That is because of the new electoral law. If that new electoral law did not have that, I don't think they expected the new electoral law to have that
No,
caveat.
if he
even
did
now,
primary, he can go to another party.
Yeah.
Except he commit himself to he engage
Yeah,
in
but
primary.
Baba, he has to go to that party at least 30 days. Is it 21 days or 30 days before that party's primary?
But he has a party ready made for him. That's where that you can see there is silence apart from uh,
That party is not ready made anymore because of the electoral law. Because the problem is this: the only way that it can be successful to go back to Labour Party is if ADC or whatever coalition have their primaries at least 30 days before Labour Party has theirs, so that he'll have the window to join Labour Party at least 30 days and be on the register of Labour Party at least 30 days before Labour Party holds their primaries. So he
if you
can
are
go to Labour
correct,
Party.
Aro, if you are correct, then he has walked himself into a cul-de-sac.
Yeah, but
Cul-de-sac in the sense
but
that
that's only
what is,
happened because of the electoral
and I
law.
can understand, you see, if you look at now, the obedience space as is now occupied by activists, only activists. All the strategists are no more. Have you heard of late from Dele Farotimi? No. Have you heard of late from Professor, what's his name now? That a DLA man? No. And a host of several other strategies, those think tanks
All in
that
Chalo and Co.
yeah, those think tanks that used to go to court with him, he has lost them and is having these activists, Tanko, Yesufu, and all the rest who cannot do anything for him. It's a sad comment actually on what has become of him, as far as I'm concerned, because Atiku is running. Take it to the bank. Atiku will run. Nothing will stop Atiku.
Wait
And
and
But
if
Baba,
listen,
he
self. This Atiku self. Now they look that man, so somebody go vote Atiku.
ah,
Hey,
they go vote, They go vote am for no too.
Atiku, president of Nigeria. All are they kiosk.
Now you believe he believe say he go win. Oh.
Hey, Madam Vita, anything can happen, no? I mean, at least Hungary, they lost their six tight.
If anything will won't happen, make it happen. But the
If
important thing the only
if
thing I
Victor
am
Orban,
saying,
if Victor Orban can lose, anybody can lose election.
has he
So
won?
he
He
has
lost.
lost. He conceded. Can you believe it? I would never have thought that Victor
Peter
Orban
Oban
will
lost
lose
the
it.
election.
I'm
Yes,
telling
ma'am.
you.
Yes.
But no, now Victor Orban, now your, but
You will be
Orban, now your,
manga. Why are you happy?
now I'm happy now. Now your man Friday now.
Huh?
You
Victor
will be
Orban, now your
manga.
man
Why are you
Friday now.
happy?
Are you happy now?
Me.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Oban, my man.
Not be your party now. Now your party now. Now your
He's
guy
not my
party now.
paddy. Oh. How you go be my paddy?
Him and
Victor
Trump.
Orban has been causing problem in NATO.
I know.
In fact, he is the problem between Russia and
Ukraine
Ukraine.
and now is the main issue. Yeah.
He started, in fact, the power Russia has today to continue this war up to today is, oh my goodness, God, I thank you. My friend go happy to die. Oh. So Victor Orban is gone.
He has considered, yeah. He
It's
has
toast.
considered, yeah.
Even what is his name? Vice President J.D. Vance have to be very careful. Because if he will go there to make that drama finish, they look and they no vote Victor Orban. He should stop doing that kind of a thing. He should stop. They should stop. I didn't like the fact that J.D. Vance went on a rally with him. I didn't like it.
Yeah,
It's
it's very
actually
public. It's a bit,
against
yeah,
American this
it's,
thing. That's
it's a bit too much,
And it
yeah.
worked against Orban himself with his people.
Yeah.
yeah. No, Orban. It's time for him to go. It's time for him to go. I hope European Union have a grip on the young guy that won. Is that young guy that won the election?
Yeah. The
Mhm.
main contestant one, yeah.
I hope they have a grip on him so that he will not be giving Russia what they want. Because Viktor Ban is the main. Hey, Ukrainians will be celebrating today. So Viktor Ban is gone.
You know,
Another one is
recently he seized their $80 million and some other things.
huh?
He seized Ukraine's $80 million
I
for
forget that
armament.
one. Another person I want to go is the Turkey guy. It's just that the guy that is supposed to beat him.
Erdogan.
Erdogan is not going anytime soon. Forget
Erdogan is
about
not
that.
going anywhere.
He
Now,
don't
hard
put the
man.
guy who is supposed to beat him blue black inside prison.
Erdogan is not going anywhere anytime soon.
Erdogan, I thought too.
Last 4 years ago, that was what you people said about Orban. Don't worry.
Erdogan is more brutal than Orban, and Erdogan is more intelligent than all of this, and he's more tactful. He's more
Erdogan
tactful
can even organize a coup against himself.
himself. And he did already now. Remember that one that when he organized that coup and then he arrested all the judges and all the. It's
Uh,
just one night to. He just
in one
arrested all the
night.
judges. I have friends that live in Turkey now. He just arrested all the judges, everybody, like 200, like
Now
300 people.
madman. Oh. Now madman.
Erdogan is
Erdogan.
not is not going anywhere anytime
A
soon.
madman.
If there's a police state that I've visited, it is Turkey. They actually have cameras. They have vans. They
But
have
is it
cameras.
not doing well for the Turkish people?
Yes, with Frank. I've been there a few times. It's a very calm place. It's very well organized. The people seem to be doing well financially. You know, from my perspective, at least in the urban areas, they seem to like him and support him. He has the support of the urban people in the urban area, in the big urban cities. I don't know about any rural situation, but all the urban areas he seems to have a tight grip, you know. But the place is a police state. Um, they really keep an eye on their citizens, and they keep an eye on what their citizens are doing, what their citizens are saying. They really they pay on the police really they are in control. Erdogan is not going anywhere anytime soon. I doubt he's going to be there for quite a long time.
Why did they even want him to go?
It's there too long to be frank. After a while, you start to lose. Why should anybody want to remain in power for that long? If you start, even yourself, you start to lose effectiveness. You can't be effective anymore. And what can he have? What else can he have? You know, I think the best thing for him is to step aside. If
But
he can,
he has really done well with for them in Turkey. The
oh, he has done it.
insurgents
Oh, he
that
has
they
done
had,
very well. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
he was one that pushed the insurgents in Turkey now.
Yeah, he
And
has really
Turkey,
kept all these Muslim Brotherhood kind of people. He has really kept them
um,
He
at bay.
steadied the boat actually of
Yeah, he studied the book a lot. Not just
democracy,
Turkey, not just Turkey, that whole region. Because if without Erdogan, as bad as Syria has been, Syria would have been worse.
and he helped to put the Kurds in check too.
Yes, in check. Yeah. So Syria would have been worse without an Erdogan being in place. Places like Georgia, even places like Europe, the EU need an Erdogan to be in place. That is the reality of it.
He's very
You
active,
got, yeah,
proactive against insurgents in Iraq, in Syria, and everywhere. He is the tool in the hands of America. They use
even
him. Saudi
in term
Arabia
of
use him too.
military power, I don't think there's any European country that can say, "Hey, to Turkey."
no,
Turkey is a
definitely
very
not.
small country.
The big,
Yeah,
in terms of
yeah, but
manufacturing,
what you should know is that the prospect of Turkey becoming a membership of the European Union, Erdogan being in power, does not
is
help that
zero.
situation at all.
No, yeah, but even at that, like one of my friends said the other day, Turkey would never be in the EU for the simple fact that they have a big Muslim population, and with the attitude of the EU these days, they would not let a country like that join the EU because they have a large Muslim population. That's just the reality. I mean, you can see they participate in almost every other Europe, everything EU at a social level, they participate, except for being a member of the European Union. I think they're
Why
an
did they
observer
want?
nation.
Why the European Union? Why did they want Turkey to join them?
I think they're an observer nation,
Because part of
actually.
it is in Asia, actually.
Yeah,
Part of Turkey is in Asia, and
yeah, part of
so it's not really defined. So they don't want an Asian in Europe.
yeah. I don't even think it's the Asian factor. I think it's just
I,
the
I
fact
don't,
that
I don't,
I think the Muslim factor is the real
I,
reason why it's a
Okay,
Muslim
I
yeah,
don't,
you
majority.
have
I
a
don't,
point there
I
too.
don't, no, I don't think it's a Muslim. I think the Erdogan factor is a big issue. Turkey under Erdogan they don't align with what the European Union stands for at all. Even if you look, this man that just lost Orban, it was starting to push Hungary away. There were a lot of time where the EU were money sanctions against Hungary due to certain ways in which Orban was behaving, like the way he was just gagging judges and free speech and stuff like that. So there were a lot of times where EU were molly sanctions against it, and that is one of the reasons why is lost in the landslide, because the citizens are now, because don't forget he's been in power 16 years, and in that 16 years you've had a lot of new generations, younger ones that were born, that have grown up into knowing what the European Union, the advantages that the European Union give them, and they don't want to lose it, because a lot of people have learned from what happened with Brexit, seeing how a younger generation who's supposed to have access to this a free world, whereby they can move and live at any time and of their wish, and seeing it be taken away from them. So these countries don't want it to happen to them, and that's why the man lost on the landslide.
Yeah, it's interesting stuff. I mean, the world, I think 2027, 2027, 2028, for me, appears that will be quite interesting. Uh, Nigeria, but also as the orange man comes to a close, I want to see what happens next. You know,
Yeah, but I think, in my opinion, I think people should not underestimate not the ADC, because the ADC for me is just rubbish. People should not underestimate an Atiku candidacy in the next election, because when Atiku ran against Buhari, he didn't do bad, he did very well. And you have to think, because Buhari is a northerner and Buhari got a huge number of votes from those northern regions, which Tinubu is not going to get. So people need to be careful about this coming election. People are just saying this, that. Okay, fine. Maybe if they don't have a platform to run on, that might be a problem. But if an article is on the ticket, do not count him out, because Tinubu might not
Hakim,
get it.
Atiku will be
Tinubu
on the
might not get
ticket.
the number of
Mark
votes
my
that he
word.
got before from the north.
Atiku will be on the ticket. He's contesting. He's running. He
No, I'm not
has
saying
leverage.
I'm not saying it's not running. I'm just saying if he's on the ticket, people should not underestimate him.
No,
Because
no.
Tinubu is not helping himself with what is going on in what happened in Oshun. I think people just assume that because he's a Obama, he's going to bet. He didn't win Oshun last time, and
No,
he won
Oshun will be
Oyo.
settled in August or October.
Actually, it's different this year.
They are
Akim,
going
can you
into
hear me?
election. Oshun is going to election. So that question of Oshun will be
So
settled.
what if the
you
current
Akim,
don't
governor
worry.
can you
That
hear me?
the mistake of also would never repeat itself again.
Akim, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. You can go ahead after you.
No, you ask if I can hear you. I say I can hear you.
Okay. I think what they are, if Atiku cannot get ADC ticket, they have another party, ADP, is preparing that one. But as according to the new electoral act, you must be a member of that party at least for 30 days. And all the presidential primaries must finish by end of May next month. So they don't have time. And on Tuesday, Supreme Court will hear ADC case about this.
No, appeal court, oh, not supreme appeal.
No, Supreme Court is going to hear something on Tuesday. They are going to present what ADC. I don't know which fashion. Okay, next week, just tomorrow. Today is Monday. So Supreme Court is just going to hear another case about them. I don't know whether it's this Mark faction that I didn't read. I just read the headline. So it's going to happen. But at the end
It
of the
cannot
day,
it cannot be
but I
David
think
Mark fashion. David Mark just joined the party, and what case do they have in court?
so. At the end of the day, they are also cutting PRP. They are trying to find an alternative party, but they are playing with fire, all of them, because for most Nigerians, they will see you as you are just jumping from one party and that you are not serious, and that's exactly the impression that the APC will create in the mind of Nigerians.
It's not everybody that can reason the way you are reasoning. Most Nigerians are gullible. They cannot think critically. They can only go whatever they hear, that's what they move with. Whatever they hear on television or social media, that's what they move with. You can't be reasoning the way you are reasoning.
Yeah, but at the same time, hang, I want to just share this with you guys. I think the Kano State governor is going to, they are going to appoint a new deputy governor that is very, very popular in Kano. His name is Garagombe. He's as popular as even as Kwankwanso, and also very popular in the Talawakas. So that election is going to be everybody against Kwankwanso. Shekaru is going to APC. Ganduje will be there. The deputy Senate president will be there. All the ministers, everybody is against Kwakwanso. So if you think Kwakwanso is popular,
And
if
one
it's
of
not
the
on,
emirs,
yes, if
one
Kwakwanso
at
is not
least,
on that,
not Sanusi definitely.
if Kwakwanso is not on that ticket, I can guarantee you that APC will win Kano State. If they are pushing just to be like Senate president, as they are saying that he's preparing himself for Senate president or whatever, we don't know now. So if it's not on that ticket and it's not a VP to be or whatever, even if it's to be, it's not going to get that kind of vote anymore. And if it's not on the ticket,
that's probably the APC will win Kano State hands down. So politics is not just about you.
Let's say Remy, forget that if Atiku is on that ticket, Atiku will win Kano State. The margin might be smaller, but he will win Kano State.
I don't agree. Look, Kano people, do you think the way they play their politics, do you think they will just no, they have their own way of playing their politics. If that Kwankwaso is on that ticket, APC will win that Kano State. Go and write it down. And when
Remy, try and listen to what Akim is saying. Let me tell you. Wait now, wait. Hey, we are discussing now. We are not saying that we should. What he's saying? Okay.
No, go ahead. Say whatever you want to say.
What I'm saying is this: if you look at the last election, why do you think that Atiku won almost all the southwest? I mean, the northwestern states? Why do you think he won all of them?
Yeah, because it's between the three major tribes in Nigeria. So everybody voted for their son, except you.
So now, so what has not changed? That you not think that they will not vote for him?
A lot of things have changed, and I will tell you why a lot of things have changed. During the last election, APC is a divided house against itself, and most of the northern people that are Buhari Kaba, is either they fold their hands or they work against the party. But this time around, they are not as relevant like before. So, and then we have a lot of new people that are holding important position in that Northwest. And they want to continue to be relevant because of their political position or because of the position they have in public position. And some of them are also gearing up for governor, for Senate, also for presidency in the next 4 years. So, and if you are gearing up for the next 4 years, people want to know, what did you provide? Because in party politics, the question is always that, okay, you are from Kano. What is the last election? How did you influence the state election so that you can get a lot of vote? So that's what they always look at into party politics before they pick their maybe governorship candidate or maybe presidential candidate. So I'm telling you, some of these people will put their muzzle a lot. So a party that looks quiet, that they like to walk underground, is better than a party that make noise on the newspaper every day. So when you look at off-cycle election since 2020 to today, even the recent one, why is ADC not polling a lot of results? Why are they not winning? Even in the same Kano you are talking about, the last by-election was won by APC. So, and I'm trying to tell you that
let me tell you, there is a little difference between the national election and the state or local election. We have seen several instances whereby the president will lose and the state governor from the same party will win.
Oh, it happened last election. It happened in the very last election. It
happened. Don't roll that one out.
I'm trying to tell you.
Look at Kaduna State. Look at Kaduna State in the last election, right? Erufai and APC, they lost to PDP.
Can you
they lost so Remy, hold on now. Remy, hold on. In Kaduna State in the last election, Erufai that was carrying APC in his head everywhere in that last election. Him and APC lost woefully at the presidential level, at the senatorial level, and the House of Rep level. They managed to just keep that governorship seat. Manage. It's very slim margin to keep that governorship seat. In that last election, the way Rufai was jumping everywhere, you would think it will bring a very good result from Kaduna.
Actually, if you are Akim, if you are the one that follow Nigerian politics very well, you could have seen on your handwriting on the word that APC will lose in Kaduna State. Because
so what about in Buhari? What about in Buhari state of Katsina? Buhari lost his own state in Katsina.
That is exactly what I've said before. That most of this big wig that the Buhari people, it's like they just ignore the election or they deliberately work against the ruling party. They work against him. That is not the truth. If not because of Tinubu that have built loyalty for a long time, he has a lot of some people there and some of the religious cleric, they like him. That is why he was able to get 25 or 30% of the vote. But this time around that he is the president, he has put a lot of people in good position, and they will pay back on the election day. You will see the result. But that election of 2023, it clearly shows that even El-Rufai was not liked in Kaduna State. There's so many trouble in that state. So and before that election, Nigerians were really suffering. So it was like, we don't want this party anymore, whether it's religion or no religion. Some people just they don't want them and they want to vote them out. But this time around, it's a different ball game. They control 32 states. Are you telling me control 32 states is nothing? No. Every politician, they always learn from last election, and they will prepare for this one even much more better than the last one. So, and that thing that caught them in 2023, it's not going to happen again in 2027. It's not going to be like that. Every election is not the same.
They control 32 states. So, like, they control Enugu now. You think Tinubu is going to win in Enugu?
No. Last election in Enugu State, Tinubu barely get maybe 5%. I can guarantee that this time.
What does controlling 32 states mean?
Listen. I can guarantee you from that 5%, it will get that 25% in most of the Southeast states this time around. In all the 5 states, it will get that 25%. And that is even.
Let me explain something to you now. So, in my opinion, in the Southwest, I think Tinubu is making a mistake in that Southwest. You might say it's a Yoruba man and stuff, but if Osun governorship election, hold on. If Osun governorship election don't go well, it's in trouble in Osun, guarantee. Right now, if Makinde find a platform, it's going to be in trouble in Oyo as well. I don't care what anybody say. So the only area now where you can say, if Obi is not on the ticket, Tinubu is going to run riot with the result is the South and the North Central. That's all.
Akim,
what are you saying? You say Makinde.
What agree with you. It's very funny.
Makinde with you, no, wait, Remy. Akim, what is Makinde with this?
Yeah, but what did he do before?
No,
Makinde,
did he not win all the seats? Did he not win all the election?
Listen, on the 3rd of June maximum, Makinde is going into
the same thing they told us
cell.
about Adeleke. What would Adeleke do? The presidential election come. Tinubu lost in Osun.
We know, let me tell you, we know the reason why the Tinubu lost Osun that time is because of the pending case of Adeleke. So, and
if you're thinking that Regbeshola has anything to do with it, perish that thought.
Let me tell you, the dynamics of that election has changed. If you know, even most people, the most Yorubas that they have this liberal mind before, okay, even anybody can win the election and nobody cares. The whole thing is charged up now. The whole thing is charged up. If you've been on social media, you see that the way things are going now is actually people, their awareness.
A different terrain entirely.
Yes, exactly.
Already Makinde that is quarreling with Olubadan because Olubadan has the ears of the president. He's marked for ruin.
Is it not same Olubadan that
he wants to even depose Olubadan? Can you imagine?
It's the same Olubadan that makes him the governor.
Leave him, person. I say on the 3rd of June, 3 days after they swore in another governor, Makinde is off to Abuja. He will not run away.
I think Akim does not know the local politics of Oyo State very well. If you go to that state, the way they dislike him or hate him, you won't believe your eyes. And Oyo State and Osun State, like I always said, Osun State can swing anytime. And Simba put it rightly. If you look at Osun State now, most of the people that even helped Adeleke to win that election, they have already crossed carpet. And even now, some people already move along with Adeleke to Accord. They are also defecting back to APC again. So in Yoruba land, it's always easy.
He has begged and begged,
yeah,
but they just don't want it.
For you to know he's going to win. at the end of the day, even before the vote is being cast, it's always easy. So you will know the
So
trajectory.
are you saying that Adeleke will lose re-election? Is that what you're saying?
You will
In
lose
August,
it.
yeah. In
You will
August
No,
this
lose
no,
it.
year,
no.
by God's grace.
Let me
Don't
Most
worry.
certainly.
Don't worry yourself.
Wait. Even if he wins, let's say peradventure he wins, that does not mean at the presidential election, Osun State, okay, which party are they going to? So is there a court that they are going to vote for? It's because Adeleke was the same PDP with Atiku that time.
Okay, what
So
stop him from working with ADC if ADC is there?
he
What stop him from
he
working with them?
cannot work with them. He cannot work with them.
ADC
He
was there
cannot
when
work
he
with
went
them.
to Accord.
I know,
Yes,
but I'm
now.
saying if he wins if he wins his re-election, it's not going to work for the president. The party didn't want him. That is one. Secondly, they've been withholding his local government allocation for God knows how long now. So for all of a sudden, the man is going to if he wins re-election, he's already second term governor. He's going to vote no. He's going to do everything possible as a governor. The only difference now, the only problem he has now is that if they want to rig the election against him, it will be easy for them to rig the election against him. That's all.
I don't know about Regino, but I know he himself, he knows. Check his body language, he knows. Because if they want him, they will have taken him long ago, particularly when Chief Deji, his older brother, went with him to beg, and they didn't agree. They don't want him. They just want to sit back. And with a Shola factor there, so it makes the whole thing very dangerous for him. He's giving up. As far as I'm concerned, he is giving up.
Don't worry, when Davido roll into a show, then you will see that he hasn't
Davido
given up.
has said he is going to politics is affecting his
I
brand,
think
so he has washed his hands.
I can want you should understand is that the sentiment vote in 2023 for Adeleke is no more there in 2027 because he has been tested as a governor for 3.5 years now, going to 4 years or more than 3 years. They have seen what he can do. I'm not sure people really know that he's not the one governing. It is his brother. And I don't see, even if you want to start to compare his achievement
Remy,
with Arabic,
I cannot
let
be
me finish.
standing here and be discussing my state. Let me tell you,
Is
whatever
it
the
not, is it
state
not, is it
is,
not the senior delegate that is ruling you? You want to dispute that one? Should
wait
I repeat
now,
myself?
just
Let him
wait.
talk.
It's not about being full. It's about what people feel about him. I'm telling you, if APC is going to win that election against Adeleke, it's going to be very tight. It's going to be very tight.
It's
Just
going to be
take it
what?
from there. It's going to be very tight.
Even if
Is
his
it,
own vote,
has it
all
not
I
been
know is that
tied?
he will not be there.
Simba told you now that if they're going to win, it's going to be very tight. You said it's not going to be there. I
Forget
told you
Simba Jare.
the only
Simba is,
way he lose the election if they do Edo State, they will do Edo State in Oshu State. That's all. Rig the
what do
election.
you mean they do it? What do you mean they will do at those state? Let me tell
They
you.
rig the
They do
they
Edo
rig the
State.
election.
Ekpebolo is there. I mean, not they there. So if they
Yeah, but
do Edo State
that's
here,
what I'm saying. They will
the new
write
person will be there for
they
4
will
years
rig the
again.
election. That's all.
Akim, which those things they do. Okpeboro win. Well,
No,
he
it
win.
did not. It
He
did not
don't
win.
rig any.
It did not
And this
win.
guy
They rigged the election.
ADP noise making and labor making noise and all this. The guy won, and those people vote for her. They were tired of
No,
that guy, that evil
the
person that was ruling Edo State,
Edo State
destroying
did not vote
everywhere
for
for 8
Edo
years.
State. People did not vote for Pueblo. They rigged the
But
election.
Akim, is
They
he doing well or
voted
not doing well?
massively for
It's
On
people.
not
a
doing
scale of
See,
10,
anything.
how do you score
okay, my
him?
brother, no, wait. During the election, PDP, they were sharing money everywhere. So I don't
Obaseki
understand
was
what you meant by
desperate.
it. Okay,
Ighodalo has so much money.
The PDP was so desperate. They were giving money, buying people. I don't know what you mean by rigging.
So what
These
I
two
mean
people,
by
these
what
two
what
people jam. Wait now, went to arm robber jam, and they not cooperate to steal. And the day side faction, the one way he win, he don't win. Just take it like that.
oh so he rigged the
He
election.
went there with Did he went there with clean hand? The PDP you want to praise? The answer is no.
No, so
Even
he
no,
rigged,
imagine
he
somebody
rigged the
that I
election.
still want to praise here. They conducted local government election and council. Only PDP won the entire Edo state. These are the kind of men this guy want to promote as genuine people.
So they rigged the election. Is that what you're saying? So he rigged the election, but is that what you're saying?
No, they didn't. APC didn't ring. PDP tried to ring and they failed. That's all.
So okay. So let me explain something to you. Midwest, Edo South is 60% of the vote, right? So somehow the Oshomole side came up with the highest number of votes. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
So Akim, from your analysis, it clearly showed that Okwebele controlled this because Okwebele was Edo Senatorial South.
No. Okpebolo was listen, Remy, listen to me. Okpebolo was from the Edo. Remy, hold on now 1 second. Let me explain. Okpebolo was a senator representing Edo Central. In that Edo Central where hold on now, Remy, in that Edo Central where Okpebolo was a senator, he lost that senatorial district in that election. He lost that senatorial district. Edo North where Oshomole came from, that's where they were just submitting results without IREV.
Oh yeah, Akim, you have come again. See you.
What do you mean I've come again?
They were submitting results without IREV. What do you mean?
Go and check the results. Edo North where Oshomole came from had more votes. Had more votes than Oredo local government and Ibaoka.
I want to ask Akim a question. Does APC and PDP, do they have political agents in all this ward or senatorial district of Edo State in that election? Yes or no?
Of course they do. They did.
Do they sign the Form EC8A? The election result sheet, do they sign it? Yes or no?
No. Did you not see the result, Remy? Were you sleeping?
No, I just asked you a question. At least,
I'm telling you, no. Even the IREV result that was coming in. No, Remy, hold on. We follow the result live.
I will be off your neck quickly. I just want to make a conversation. When you say yes or no, who among this political party did not sign the form? Is it PDP or APC?
What do you mean? Who did not sign? Do you know how many? Listen, Remy. But you will let me give you answer. Don't be asking yes or no. Do you know how many polling units are in a single governorship election?
I've already asked that question. And
so do you know how many polling units is in a single governorship election?
So I've already asked you that question, and you told me that.
So what's your point?
What I'm trying to tell you is this: in any election, you have political agents representing their political parties. After the election, according to the Supreme Court, that Form EC8 is very important for the political agent to sign it. Whether they sign or do not sign, and mind you, it is not only APC and PDP that contested that election. Labour was there, and other political parties were also there. And if they signed that paper, if 75% of them signed that paper, it's as good as a goal. All those things you are talking about, it's immaterial in that election.
Yeah, so if you rig the election and you understand the form, it's okay.
And you cannot come here and be telling us it was rigged, where you do not have any proof that it was rigged. Tell us how it was rigged.
I just explained, Remy, have you been listening to me? I just explained to you that in the history of Edo State, it has never happened that you get more vote from Edo North than you get from Edo South. What other language do you want me to speak to you?
That is it. That is incorrect now. People can come out in the Edo North this time around more than the South.
Hakeem, see the game is this. APC went to that election with clean mind. And PDP went there to try to go and rob.
You just told us just now that you just told us just now.
You hold on a moment now. Videos are there when they were sharing money to people, buying votes. The same people you want to represent as people who believe in free and fair.
Oh my God.
It's just that PDP, APC were so smart and they strategized to block those criminal activities Obaseki put in place. And they lost. That's all.
So you
So
say
let's
Edo
take it
people.
that way.
You said you said Edo people voted for him. I just give you two reasons. One, Okpebolo lost his own senatorial district where he was a sitting senator. Edo Central.
Tinubu lost Lagos that he built. That never stopped him not to be a president.
So which people? I'm telling you, which people voted for him? Which Edo people voted for? If his own people rejected him.
Wait now, if Lagos that Tinubu built did not make him to win that very place, and yet he's president today, so everything is possible. You can lose in one place and win in the other place.
The man they say could not speak his language. The man they say could not speak his language. He doesn't have a house in that senatorial district. He came and he defeated the man who is a sitting senator from that district.
They were able to buy enough vote because the man
come on.
In the northern part of Edo, they were not able. So they lost. They went there with money, and there's no way they can distribute the money the way they distributed it successfully in Edo Central. So that's why Okpebolo lost.
So you believe you believe that I do not have more votes than Edo South?
The thing is this: many people went there to go and vote. So that's all. A lot of people registered there. Maybe people registered there. There is also possibility of people registering at the same time not voting. You understand me? That is it. So for me, let's forget about that one. That one is already thing of the past. Let's look at the future. What Nigeria owns for us. Let's not dwell about how he won the election. He won the election successfully. It's left for him to.
No, I'm telling you, what they did in Edo State is the template that they will apply in Osun. If they don't apply that template, Adeleke will win the election. That's all I'm trying to explain to you people. So you people jump out and say what happened in Edo State.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know
what's going on. This is what happened. That was what happened.
Election is very tricky in Nigeria. It's the way it is going today, because it's not like before. Everybody's, they are recalibrating, reassessing the entire situation. So to predict everything with just with the situation at hand and hoping it's going to be like this in the future, my brother, is not realistic. Like ADC today, I will also compare it. ADC is already like a threat. I no longer see them like, okay, these people, they may not go anywhere. But however, seeing Fulani people, the way they dominate that party, trusting an Igbo man, nominating an Igbo person as a president, Peter Obi, and giving him the support, I don't think that is going to be possible. And if they manage to put Peter Obi as deputy, most of these will be obedient or something. They're not going to accept that. So that is the only area I'm concerned about. Because politically, with the economic situation, insecurity, Tinubu have to be very, very careful. Because or else, that day things may change. So if they escape,
let me explain to you. There are a lot of Yoruba people that are very, very, very acceptance of Atiku Abubakar. A lot of them. And if Atiku is on the ticket, trust me, it will still get. Don't be surprised if Lagos get competitive in that election.
Abba,
no,
I
I can never undermine Atiku. Let us be honest. Giving him the ticket, I can't undermine it, because politically that guy has strength, he has weight, he has the money, he has raised a lot of people in Nigeria who are politicians today who are still from believe in him, because the game is like a game of kill and shell. They believe with him, they can have their own share. But however, how will that affect the Southeast? How will it affect the mass, the multitude of youth who always shout Obi? That is another thing. Or they are not going to use Obi as a deputy.
No. The Southeast, if Atiku is on top of the ticket, the Southeast will vote for him. That's for sure.
Maybe if that happens, then Tinubu ticket will be very difficult for Tinubu, because the Northerners, the way they are, their body language, the way they are projecting the administration currently, it's not good for
I don't necessarily agree with what Akim is saying. The Southeastern people, they are also not dummy head, okay? And if
let me forget that thing. Don't come here with all those beer parlor analysis, man.
Now, if Obi is not in the ticket. It's not there. It's not on the ticket as a presidential.
Atiku will still win.
Let us talk now. If it's not on that ticket, it's going to be very competitive. Atiku might win maybe 55 to 45, or it will be so close.
It will not be close.
Oh, okay. You will see. You'll be surprised. Because
the only thing you can say is that the turnout will not be big. Okay,
the turnout is not big. Who is going to
turnout might be very low in that region.
If the turnout is not big,
the thing the two Tinubu should avoid is this. You see, this appointment is sliding to southwest too much when it comes to the southern politics.
What's appointment?
Well, if you look at political appointment of Tinubu currently, if you look at the police structure, the custom, the EFCC, the judiciary, is not distributing it within the southern region. And that alone is dangerous for the next election. I have to tell the truth. Because if they nominate Atiku, the real game that we may likely protect Tinubu is that, look, this is what they did to Jonathan. And we got the worst.
What did he do to Jonathan?
Again? Hold on a moment. As a certain people, that one is going to play in the psyches of people. It's not going to be easy for Atiku. I'm also telling you. People, there is a way the way the Nigerians react. Forget about they are not happy. They are not. Everybody is now conscious of the power.
Another thing you are not taking into consideration, Midwest, is that this is the turn of the South. We just have 4 years. And then after 4 years, go back to the North again. Are we dumb here?
So,
not so easy
we in the South, we made that mistake with Jonathan. Oh, this guy should not go. He's not doing well. The general is coming. We stop Boko Haram. We do this. We do that. And at the end, they grab the power.
No. You see, this is the problem when somebody come to analyze politics with you people here sometimes.
You can continue from there. Yeah.
So, what was the genesis of Jonathan's problem? It's not because from the South. It was because he was a vice president to Yaradua that died in office. So when Yaradua died, still in his first term, and that was supposed to be the turn of the North. Just after 2 years, Yaradua died. Jonathan became president of Nigeria. That's after 8 years of Obasanjo. The North had just had only 2 years. When Jonathan finished that 2 years, normally, if he was a statesman, in that moment, he should have stepped down and let the North finish their 8 years. But Jonathan decided to run in 2011 and won that election. People forgot all of this. They will say they kicked Jonathan out. When Jonathan won re-election, 4 years of Jonathan plus 8 years of Obasanjo, from 1999, when we just entered democracy, it's already 12 years to the South, 2 years to the North, right? So Jonathan wanted to go again in 2015.
You cannot.
And you want them to fall, and you want the North to fold their hand and say, carry ahead.
Just what you just said now, you cannot use the analysis. I totally agree with you that it was the turn of the North.
So, Midwest, if Jonathan have won in 2015, it would have been 16 years of Southern presidency.
Nigeria
I agree with you, but this is not the reason why he lost the election.
That was one of the reasons why the North was able to kick him out.
He went there with the intention to win. He went there with the intention to continue. But the thing is this, my brother, when you are not strategized enough, this idea of campaign on something. They amplify insecurity against him. Chibos gas, all those things. Obama was not on his side, and so many things played against him. It's not a matter of whether the power was in his hand already. Yeah.
Midwest. The major factor is that it was the turn of the North, whether you like it or not. That will tantamount to cheating. And a lot of people in Nigeria knows that it was the turn of the North for that.
Come on, man. If Jonathan had won 2015, it would have been 2 years of the North or 2.5 years of the North and 16 years from the South. You as a Southerner, just reverse it. You as a Southerner, reverse it and see if you will accept it.
would have been like 18 years.
Midway, let me say this. You cannot use that analysis, Akim, that it was this blah, 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 because Nigeria did not start in 1999. When you now cross-check it from year 1960 to 1999, the northern politician, maybe soldier or whatever,
they did not elect. The only people they elected there was
all these elected or no elected.
The only people they elected, the people that took power, people that took power, people that took power with the barrel of gun. You cannot.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I won't take your too much time. You cannot be using that analysis. I remember that Babangida even changed himself from head of state to president. So they had position much more longer than the southern part. But this time around, the northern and northerner have had that position for 80 years. It's not whether we like it or not, on gentleman agreement, is the turn of the south to also hold it for 8 years, and they probably go back to the north again. Atiku is a disruptor. And I think this time around, it will lose big. Go and write it down. Lose big time.
No, Remy, look, the Northerners, the way they see politics of Nigeria is brother first, religion first. We shouldn't undermine it. And remember, even when they put two Muslims together, and one is from the north, the other one is from Yoruba side, they will see the one from the north as the Muslim, not the Yoruba one. So, beside that religion, the way politically, the way the economy of the world is going, Nigeria don't even care about world. It's Nigeria economy they know. And Tinubu have to watch out for his policies, because indeed, if you come back home, the way people complain, I know they have been complaining before, but some class of people, there are things they talk about, not hunger. But this time around, you see them reflecting on it, and he's a little bit worried. Besides that one alone, this insecurity.
So the only problem Tinubu have in his government right now is insecurity. Outside the security,
beside that,
outside the security is done. For me, in my opinion, his economic policies have been very good.
It depends how it touch the common people. They may be good. If you are not applying at the right time and the people are not seeing the effect, is another issue. So that's the angle I'm speaking to. Even if some of them are good, though if we agree that some of them are good, how is it affecting the common man? So that is another issue that they have to look into. Those who are, who are in charge of the economy, who are running the economy, they should try to look into the way those policies affect the commoners. So it's very important.
I have ears on ground, and a lot of the time, even recently, they told me that food prices have crashed in Nigeria, and they told I heard that food is cheaper now than it was before. So
yeah, I've heard it before also, that the price of things came down a little bit, but now it's going up again.
No,
I don't know.
I'm not saying little. I'm not saying little bit. Like it crashed. It crashed. Even people that are operating restaurant are even crying now that the prices have come down too much.
You need to verify, because currently, since they started this Iraqi and what's it called, America and Iran war, oil price is going up, and it's affecting the cost of things. Seriously, I'm telling you, it's affecting. Huh?
Yeah, let me tell you. I'm in Nigeria right now. Akim is right. Food price is coming down. He's right. Okay. I'm in Nigeria right now, so I think he's right. I'm in Nigeria. Yeah.
I'm not just saying it. I'm not just saying it because.
Akim, let me ask him a question. What of other commodities? How is the fuel price affecting other things? Because things are becoming very expensive, like some items, some things I want to do, the prices are changing. How is it affecting other commodity there?
Midway, be specific. What item are you talking about? Let me know. So
besides food, any other things there that you know that people are using on a daily basis?
You mention it now. You are the one actually
I don't want to mention too much things like that. But I just want
to. What you should have said is that food is what food does Nigeria eat most? We talk about 3 food: rice, beans, probably bread. So that's
not Remy. It's not even bread. Gari, the way Gari price fall, the way Gari price fall.
That's what you should have said. So
the way Gari price fall is crazy.
Even
even been.
And it will even fall much more. I think it's going to fall. The price of rice will even fall more.
Remy, hold on, please. Hold on. And I can categorically tell you guys here that for you complaining about the economy, that things are not looking good. In Lagos State that I am right now, there is no street that you go that you will not see brand new buildings springing up, brand new house. It's not one, it's not two, it's not three, like a whole lot. Like you can't. It's not the same as what we are
Listen,
saying
me,
here.
I know for sure
Yeah,
that the
it's
problem
not.
Tinubu have is
It's not the
insecurity. If you
same.
take insecurity out, if you
So
take
just forget
insecurity
about
out,
the economy. That one is not. It's out of it. So
Well,
I just want to.
you wait now. You that is in abroad, I cannot measure what you earn and to what somebody is earning to survive in Nigeria. But all I
No.
notice are very
Hold
expensive.
on.
Wait now.
Are you talking about me now? I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
but
what I see. Hold on.
no,
Midwest.
you see one thing is the commoners are not even the one that is building the houses. So first of all, we can't use that as an
but
Midwest, what are you talking
But
about
the
now?
commoners are the one working in the construction site. They are receiving salary. That's what
this
you
is
don't know.
Hold on.
wait now
Hold on. You just said that.
yeah.
Hold on, Midwest. You just said that the economy is not looking. That's what you just said. And if the economy is not good, where are people getting money to build a new house? And who are these people renting
My
the
brother,
apartment?
listen, as Nigeria day now, you day here. Sometimes now you feel root 3K, 4K euro, they change and they
Are
start to
you
the work for
kidding
you.
yourself?
Are they the one building it?
So you are
They
saying
are working
Nigerian
there.
people, you are saying
So
Nigerians,
What are you talking?
diasporas are building, politicians
Oh
are
my
building, successful businessmen are building. I'm talking about the commoners, those who work, who
They
earn
are also
salary,
building.
those who do
They are
job.
also building.
No?
Akim, sorry, Midwest. No, don't let us do this now. Don't let us do this. You said the economy is not doing good. And me, I'm telling you, like I'm on ground right now. I live in Canada, but I've been in Nigeria now for over 2 weeks. And what I'm seeing, it's not the same as what we are saying here. I'm telling you, I'm in Nigeria right now.
Yeah,
There's no street.
wait. Even if you are in Nigeria, you can't measure Nigeria economy for me. It's not possible. Because if I'm in Nigeria, I change my money, even price of things I don't really know very well.
Can you listen to me? I'm not talking about myself. Me, I'm not building house now.
You are
It's not
using
me.
yourself. You are using yourself as a perimeter because you are there
Sorry,
to tell me
can
I am
anybody hear
here
me?
now, believe me. And that's why I'm telling you, I cannot believe in your own perimeter to say, okay, because
okay.
you
So
are there, you're just telling me,
which perimeter do you want to believe
you are
in?
using
Can
your
you
dollar.
Midwest? Which perimeter do you want to believe in?
I believe in the commoners, the people who are there for years.
So, but
Who
there's
can
nobody.
measure what
There's
happened
no.
like 6 months
So,
ago with what is happening now?
so 1 second, Midwest.
I think you want to listen to yourself. You can go
Midwest.
ahead. Go ahead.
Midwest. When I told you about the food prices, do you know where I get it from? My sister run a
Listen,
restaurant. Hold on now, Midwest. Hold on.
I didn't argue food prices. I didn't argue food prices with you. I
Okay,
argue
so
with you
because I was going to tell you that
to some extent, not just crashing, and even if it crashed, why is it crashing? Is it oversupply? Is it because people are busy? Is it lack of demand? There are factors that affect price.
So hold on. So if whatever factor that affected, but the price came down. That's the most important thing. The price came down. So if the price came down, you cannot.
The price may be down, and people capacity to buy may reduce. And when it was costing, people can buy enough. So when you use all these things to weigh economy, you have to look at what is really playing out.
Midwest.
Yeah.
Do you know what you are just doing now? You are just doing not too good. Like someone, like 3 people is telling you reality of things, and you are just beating around the bush. That's not good now. That's not good. You're not just being truthful for yourself. I'm telling you, I'm on ground, and I know what I'm saying. Like there was a show that one man supposed to do last 4 days. I commented there that Lagos is smelling because there is dirty everywhere. Why will I see something and not say it?
You know, though I'm a Lagosian, but still, if I see something, I have to say it the way it is now. I'm telling you, the what you are using to measure the economy of Nigeria, it's not as the same. If you go to like here in Sule, now if you go to like Ogulano Drive, all those Akele, from Monday to Sunday, you will see people at their parlor drinking, going to club. Like I can even make the short clip and send to 1 month tomorrow.
Bro, let me explain something to you, right? When I remember when I bought Dangote cement shares, I bought them at 640. Go and check the price of Dangote cement today. It's over 800 naira per share. People are making money under G in that country. They are making billions
You are
in that
also
country.
right again. There is a lot of things you can invest your money here in Nigeria.
People
And
are making the killing in
even
that
in your
country.
bank, even in your bank, hold on, Midwest, Midwest. Even in your bank, do you know if you invest in like that CBN, they call it pressure bill, right? If you put like 30 million, at the end of the year, you can be getting like 10, 12 million naira interest, and they will pay you up front. I do this. If you put 50 million, they can give you like maybe 15, 12 million naira in 1 year.
And that is a very secure money, you know. Because
You will get the interest before they give you back your money.
Which bank you said? Make I hear which bank?
Any bank, because it's a treasury, it's a government treasury bill.
Any bank in Nigeria, I do it with
It's a
First Bank and
government treasury
GTB.
bill.
I have evidence. A lot of things is going on. If you don't know, you will say you don't know. A lot of things.
The area you are going is quite different from the area I'm pointing to. First of all,
this is what I'm telling you.
We are trying to tell you, Midwest. We are trying to tell you that there's a lot of wealth creation going on that people are underestimating.
We are not talking about wealth generation. Nigerians have been generating wealth on their own.
Midwest, we are here to enlighten people. Don't let us do this now. We are not here for argument. We are here to enlighten people. Even this treasury bill that I'm talking about, do you know they have like primary and secondary? There's one you can owe to yourself. There's one that you will make money and still resell it again and make double money. People don't know all these things. You know, all we do is we just sit down, complain, and things are happening on ground.
Hold on a moment. You see, when you talk about share, you talk about stock, you talk about crypto, you talk about this one. These are all business. These are profit.
Nobody talk about crypto.
Any one of them. I'm just talking. Wait now. I just brought in all those things because why? You can make profit from them at the same time you can also lost. If they are good today, yes. If they are good for the next 10 years,
Midwest treasury bill, you cannot lose your money.
Can you allow me to just a little bit land my point? That is not what. Hold on. I allow you to talk. Let us. You say you are here to enlighten people.
No, you can't do that. No, now you can't do that.
Allow that person to say anything.
You will say it. Hold on. You've been talking now. No, hold on.
You are the one talking. You told me. Okay, give me time. I gave you time. The thing is this: the point we are talking to is different from individuals taking risk with their money to make profit. You understand me? It's not the same thing. Because if the commoners in Nigeria, if the economic policy is affecting them positively, like what you said, full price is going there, is a good news. It's also a plus for the re-election of Tinubu.
Talking about affordability. You talk about affordability, but I understand you talk about Midwest, but they're telling you that the price of food is crashing. You came back with something else. You see this and that.
No. When he said
you don't want to agree. It's not like you don't want to agree. You don't want to agree that the economy is doing good or Tinubu is doing anything good. That's your problem. I can tell. I've listened to you.
But the thing is that when it comes to the commoners, I said he have to do a lot so that it can impact.
What is the number one concern of the commoner? It's not food price. Isn't not food price that's the number one concern of the commoners? Or am I mistaken? It's not food price.
Yeah, food price is not
rice is cheap and beans is cheap. Is that not good for the economy? But you say no. If What about, okay, you say if price is low, but they can afford it. So if price is high, they can afford it. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know where. Wait, when we talk here, sometimes when you have to draw where somebody is coming from, so we understand where that person is going. First of all, I reflected with the global economy. Price of things are going up everywhere in the world, and I said, if the policies, those who are in charge of the economy, if they are able to implement those policies to affect the commoners, that will be a plus for Tinubu re-election. But however, the way people are also complaining when it comes to the economy, the commoners, they have to pay attention to it. So I'm just giving an answer. Before you came in with the price of food, and I agree that the price is going down. I didn't even agree with it.
Now,
3 days ago, listen now, we prepare for a burial. And somebody telling me the price. When I compare the price of food, I saw the price is going down. I agree. So if somebody want to argue about share investment is risk. Take it or you leave it. No matter the profit you are making this year, 10 years ago, till today, it can change tomorrow.
Midwest, they just told you treasury bill is government backed. It's government
I don't give a fuck about government bill. Do you know how many bills for government here that have frustrated people?
Hold on.
For over 10 years. You can't describe profit without loss. I don't believe in that philosophy.
Nobody's asking you to put your money there.
If I want to invest, I will invest with two options: risk, profit, and risk, and loss. If I lost, I took it. If my share is growing, I'm happy. I have a stock that is giving me money as well. Tomorrow it can crash and to notice. I can't go and carry out attack.
Treasury bills is not stock.
Treasury bills is not stock. Don't waste your energy, man. Let him.
Treasury bills is not stock. Treasury bills is I mean, I have people that just told me that. I think come on, Treasury bills is not stock. Nigerian Treasury bills giving 70% these days. 70% guaranteed profit.
This guy just want to talk for talking's sake. I don't think
Treasury bills is not stock. Treasury bills is not stock.
Like he's not listening. Everybody is trying to explain things to you, and you're just saying people are complaining.
You have to think that 17%. This hold on, 17%. Yeah, for 1 million is 170,000. Yo, what?
It has even come down before. I know I did like
21% now.
Hold on.
I get like 10 million naira.
There were even 21% people now. Even like
hold on, but you guys are talking about 50% annually. Now they're expecting somebody said if you put 30 million, you get 50 million upfront. Is that
no?
true? I mean,
not 50 million.
No. Like 10, you get up to like between 8 or 10 million naira. That was then. That was like when they first started, like 2 years ago.
From how much?
3 years
if
ago.
You put how much?
Like 30 million naira in 1 year. It all depends. It all depends on how many months you want to do, and there is one terminology.
It's almost about 20-something%, almost 20.
Yes, 21%. Prince Daddy. The last release, there's a release in December, and I got emails from my broker. I sent me detailed the breakdown. I was looking at 23%.
Sorry, I myself, I did 50 million naira for 1 year, and I get like 12 million naira upfront. They dropped the money before, like they dropped the interest for me. It's that same day that I did it. The same day that I did it, they dropped the interest for me. I have the certificate with me. Then I did another 50 million.
Prince Daddy, I know it's ridiculous. I think Prince Daddy can't believe it's so ridiculous. I don't believe people are not doing it. I don't believe more people are. I mean,
Arrow, they are doing it. They just come on social media to lie to their people. They are doing it.
No. So what I knew is this: my broker told me that it was oversubscribed. I know the one in December. As soon as they released it, it was oversubscribed. By the way, it was bought out right away. The problem is there's some people buying high volume. The wealthy Nigerians are buying high volume. But the ideal thing with Treasury bill is it should be
you can do it anywhere from the world.
It should be available to all Nigerians.
You can do it anywhere from the world.
Everybody, even bank, you go to your bank. Your bank is available at the bank. At the time, your bank, if you go to the bank, any bank windows, you can buy for any bank. But a lot of Nigerians are being denied access to it.
I'm telling you that I bought Dangote cement at 630 or 640. I bought it. It is over. It's 800 plus now.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. I just
All
want
right.
to say
Is the
something.
principal insured?
It's
What
treasury
principle?
bill now. It's treasury bill.
Is it is
I'm not
it is backed by the federal government,
by
by the
the
central
federal
bank.
government.
The
Unless you
CBN,
believe the
this thing
government is
now,
going
the
to
Central
default.
Bank of Nigeria project now.
Unless you believe the federal government is going to default.
It's the central
Okay,
bank
make
that is
a
issuing treasury bill.
All right.
make a
There's
small
only one.
question.
There's only one bank
The
in the world.
Dangote cement you bought
Hold
is
on. There's
guaranteed
only
by the
one bank
government
in
or
the
what?
world
That's what
that
you're
is
saying?
that's it. There's only
No,
one
the
bank in the
Dangote
world
cement is
that
not guaranteed by the government. It's a
hold on.
regulated industry.
We are talking
There's
about
only one
treasury
bank in the world
bills.
that's equal to the gold, which is the American Central Bank or American Treasury. Even now and then
Yes,
it's a shaky ground.
exactly like the American treasury. Yeah.
It's a shaky ground right now. With
But
Americans dead, it's shaky
T
ground.
bills are still key. Nobody has stopped buying T bills anywhere in the world. I mean, I don't know of any place where people have just
I
stopped
believe
buying T
reason
bills.
why Prince Daddy, I believe reason why they do this is they want to mop up the
SS Naira from
SS
the system.
money that they have. That's why they are doing it now. Because like every day they have like certain amount they want to do. Right? Once they hit that target, you have to wait for they will close the market. You have to wait. And they usually close the market like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You have to do it before 2 o'clock. They can put
Yeah,
like maybe 100
but
billion.
you have to
Once
think
they
that
issue,
Buhari printed a lot of money into the circulation.
no,
Then
they want
so
to mop up the
Okay. So are they really mopping up the money because you know the sources of the money coming to the treasury? It does sound to me to be localized a lot because I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. So people,
at least they will still Praise Daddy, they will still get chunk of it now. They will compared to they are not doing anything, you know. I don't mean they
I've
don't
always
do that.
see, I've always made the argument that it's impossible. That economic principle of trying to mop up currency in the economy in Nigeria, I don't think it's effective. I don't think it works. I don't think it
Yeah,
works.
but Praise Daddy,
I think
they will still have to do
Prince
it
Daddy,
now.
there's
They have to
tendency
know.
for just 1 second, brother, 1 second. There's a tendency for it to work, but the problem was the level of money that went into the system in the last administration was just too much because normally we shouldn't be because Nigeria is a country whereby it is going very, very close to cashless now. Because yeah.
Hold on. If I want to purchase, if you come to Lagos right now, if you see cars that guys are riding, in fact, you will know that they stole a lot of money in this country. If you see cars, you like some of these cars, you even find them in abroad now. You know, you can't be doing normal work and buy this kind of car. So I don't know
No,
where this guy.
they throw a lot of money into the system
I don't
during
know
that
where
Buhari.
this guy is getting. People are complaining. Who are these people? They are the people complaining. They are obedient now. We know who these people are now.
The thing is, but what I will say is this: you can't just use the numbers of cars in a country or maybe in a particular place to measure the entire how money is being moved within the society.
Okay.
Nigeria has been a place of super rich few people historically. There's no type of car people have not been driving in that country.
And the money is clean, right? And the money is clean.
Wait, I don't know how will I know whether the money is clean? If you want to know whether money is clean, it is finance that
We
has
are
to.
telling you something that was back with matter now.
It is only a society where people income is catch or monthly and where documented that you can know whether money is clean. If something like that is not there, there's no way you can trade for it. Hold on. If I have $1 million today, I can go to Nigeria, buy whatever I want, enjoy it. If I try it in Europe, they will write me to come and explain how I got the money. And it's so simple. If I cannot explain, I'm in trouble.
Have you landed?
So it's not the same thing.
Hold on now.
I don't know if America it is also allowed like that, but if I spend beyond my income, I may have a problem.
Midwest, okay. Before Buhari become president, we know the kind of cars people are driving in Nigeria now. We know all these things now. Brother,
hold on. Midwest. I don't know. I think you live in Sweden, or I think so. You live in Sweden. So, how much is a liter of diesel in your place now? Is he still there?
I think maybe it's network or something.
Okay, so Aro is here now. Aro, you can hear me.
By God's grace, I paid 219 the other day.
Okay, exactly the
€2
same.
19 cents.
I paid 219 and it was at Go. Go, you know, Go is like the
Yeah,
cheapest
now
one among them.
I bought at the airport. Now I bought at that station at the airport. I think
So
it's that one at the airport.
it's the Circle K by the airport.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I
Yes,
bought at
yeah,
219.
I know that. So it's Circle K by the airport. So I bought at Go at 219. Some are selling at 220 something.
I'll get that. Well.
Some are selling at 220 something. A liter of diesel, €2 20 something cent. Like if you go to shop now to buy food in this country, I don't know when the last time you went
Oh
to
boy, I forget that more. The food wey be say you go enter Lidl before, Lidl enter Tesco, spend €30, your cart go full.
that
Spend
Tesco bag with food, one Tesco bag, just one Tesco bag last 2 days ago was over €80.
Now, where?
Over €80. One Tesco bag, one.
Now, I still go shop the other day now, €62.
No. What you should do, Akim, that calculate that €80 into naira and tell them that you go to market in Nigeria with that value of the naira. What will you get?
One Tesco rubber bag, not be traveling bag. One rubber bag.
I know it's a rubber bag because they always thought that in abroad it's so easy. Everything's so
€80
in Nigeria. So €80 in naira, €100 in naira is about 15 to 16 to 160,000 naira. With 160,000 naira in Nigeria, you will get 150 kg bag of rice. You get plenty Congo of rice of gari. You get plenty Congo of beans. You get everything.
No, Remy, you cannot look at it that way because our pay.
I said,
look,
when I come back, I go to fish market. I bought fish of 300K. My deep freezer is full. It's over full. How much is 300K in dollar now? How much is that in dollar? It's not even up to like.
You can ask Aro and Akim. How much is that? 1 kg of salmon fish in their region. Salmon fish.
I know. These people,
they just be saying
what is the name? Remy?
Giving them food for
Remy?
free.
Remy? Yes, you also have to, if you want to bring Nigeria in, you have to look at people income. The thing is this, good or bad, with our income, we are still okay a little bit. Food,
Midwest, we are not okay. Don't say that. We are not okay.
My dear
Stop
brother,
saying we are okay.
No, what I say when I say it's okay, I'm not saying it's better. I'm not saying it's very good like before. Things have changed. It's not only where you live. Hello, we are hearing you. Start coming.
Don't say we are okay. We are not okay. Don't be saying that. Not this time at all.
Hello.
See, the thing is this, my brother. It has always been like that globally. You say somebody saying hello. You want to talk?
Hello.
I think hello. They can't hear us. You go ahead. You keep talking. No worry.
Okay. The thing is this, if you look at the global economy, it's like capitalism is failing, and people are even complaining of price where government is even forecasting some shortages of some food items. So maybe you even have the money, you can't even see those things to buy.
I say the problem, Aro, what I don't understand about this island sometimes is that the government last year had a lot of surpluses. Why can they not reduce the price of petrol and diesel for people? Like, it doesn't mean they had a lot of surpluses. It's not like they are running deficit. About 2-3 years in a row, the Irish government they've run surpluses.
I think what you have to know,
if they take that 60% away, that surplus would be wiped out very quickly.
Yeah, but for the short time now, they can do it for short time. I'm telling you, people are struggling. People are struggling.
I know. This morning, I think the price of this morning is $2.
No, I'm telling you, it's €2 19 cents, not dollar. Euro 19 cents, €2 for 1 liter.
You know why those people are protesting? You know why those people are protesting? Because that €2 was about to go up. they were actually increase in the next budget. They were actually going to increase carbon tax to 120%. So it would have actually got like 250.
The thing is crazy, man. Like it doesn't make no sense now. Like the other days, look at what they did. They said they wanted to reduce 20 cents for diesel. They added 20 cents overnight, and then the next they take it off.
And now I tell those people say those ones are just fine. They're just protesting for no reason.
Akim, you know the thing is this, these people live on credit. You can't compare their economy, the way they place their economy with our own. We are very resilient in Africa.
I just told you the Irish economy ran on surpluses 3 years in a row now. Surpluses.
3 years since COVID now. 2 years wait a like
they ran on surpluses.
Land this one. Even though the surpluses are there, we are very conscious because where the world is going is so confusing. No government want to spend their money anyhow. They are very careful. So they feel, okay, our people can survive this. Why are we subsidizing? Let's push them and save this money. And this is what all of them are doing. Because very soon, you know what is happening? Everybody live on credit. Once it starts crashing, it will be like a bomb. If the money is not there to sustain.
Listen, Midwest. If I say, look, I pay my last tax. The last tax I pay was over 1,500 euros for the last month tax.
You'll be big person now.
For 1 month tax, over 1,500 euro tax. You're telling me they don't carry that money. They'll carry that money, go to the give people where they drink alcohol for street.
That 1,500, man. That which they pay. That which they pay. One pay.
They carry that money, go to give people they drink alcohol for street. Do you know how far I have to try? Do you know how far I have to drive to get to my workplace? Over 1 hour drive to get to my workplace. Then you're telling me they cannot reduce 30 cents or 40 cents for the diesel price. Like, what are we talking
No,
about?
now get money they buy diesel. I bet. Although the diesel they're supposed to consider company, but however now get money. They are saving money. The heavy rain is coming, my brother. Government don't want to spend anyhow. Even from Germany, everywhere, that's what is happening. I know that the money is not there. They are very conscious.
There's a recession coming.
Yeah, they are conscious of what lies ahead, and that is why all of as far as these people can sustain now, why not we try our best? They are very conscious, so a lot of things are going on. They are not resilient. Everything is based on credit. It's not like Africa where what you have is yours.
Major, sorry, they are not saving any money. We are in world economic recession, and because they are structured economy, any pull or push will affect them.
President can come in.
Yes, so that is why you can
our third recession is coming.
So that's why you can see a lot of issue with modern economy.
You said recession is coming.
In our economy,
recession coming.
In our
recession
economy,
is not coming.
We're already in world recession.
So what are the factors for the recession?
Sorry?
What are the factors for the recession you think is coming? What are the factors? What's going on?
Are you asking me or you're asking Aruguduba?
That's where you start this.
I think wait, make I answer small where I know. We have gotten to a point where all these economic strategy for the last, I don't know whether last decade, 10, 15 years ago, it's now reaching their peak. For example, is cryptocurrency a real economic something? They don't produce it. It's not. It is a fake something. Even the stock market, all of them put together, the way they organize the world economy is no longer production based. Okay, I met somebody like 3 days ago. Their company was linked to Oracle. They chased more than 50% of their people away, and they said they want to close because the contract they want to enjoy with those people is no longer there.
Yeah, that's
all
because
this
of
software, something, everything is going down, and money was like, we don't know where the money is coming from for many years. And I don't know if this is my own contribution. I think we have not been producing enough, particularly this Europe. We rely on China and people making money with some kind of things where we can't really explain where the money is from.
It's not that we rely on China. It's not that we rely on China. We cannot compete with China.
That's a good point. So the recession is coming. I can agree with that. Europe is going to be hit hard. America will be next, right? China is going to do pretty well. They are going to be able to insulate the economy, and not to mention this shenanigan war that's going on in Iran. China is the beneficiary. They're going to expand their market. They're going to be building, a massive construction project in Iran and the Middle East. America is not going to do it. It's the Chinese. The Chinese going to come in, go to Dubai, Saudi Arabia, Iran, and all those places. So the China economy the forecast is looking pretty good. Not so much for Europe, not so much for America. So recession is coming, and there's a big bubble in the stock market. You're right about that. The stock market is overinflated right now. It is. We don't really have a driving industrial economy that's driving the stock market.
It's all based even worse in Europe. The housing market is extremely, it's just mad.
The what?
That housing market, they've been saying that for the
Just
past 4
ridiculous.
years. For the past 4 years, they've been saying that housing market. The price keep going up. They are building houses in Navan now, selling for over 400,000. In Navan, they sell house for 400,000. All those small bedroom where they build for their students, they are selling there for 400K.
Well, that's not the problem.
Navan.
See, the problem is that in Europe, I just got a new report that at least 30 to 35% of European households are complaining that they are unable to meet their daily needs based on their current salary. So they can invest going into building homes or real estate, but people can afford it. So what's going to happen in turn? You're going to have a lot of inventory.
The problem with Europe is that it's subjective to different countries. In the UK, they are struggling. In Ireland, the thing is it's totally different. I'm telling you now, the new economy that they've created in this country, the level of money that has come to this country. I'm telling you, when was the last time the United Kingdom run on surpluses? The Irish economy is running on surpluses. Like the government is making more money than it is spending every year for the past 3 or 4 years.
Listen,
from which industries?
Can I come in there and make some example to you, if I'm allowed?
From which industries? Is that Kim? Yeah.
All of your
pharmaceuticals, IT,
all of your tech and pharmaceutical company, they're all headquartered in Ireland.
Data centers.
They're all headquartered in Ireland.
The problem with the government in
I know.
Ireland,
It's a tax haven for many of these companies.
Can I come in here?
Because you guys have a favorable tax law. That's why these companies, this Fortune 100, 500 companies.
The weather as well, the education, the access to skills. There's a lot of stuff. Language.
So you're saying the Irish economy? Hold on. So you're saying the Irish economy can withstand the economic pressure coming soon? Is that what you're saying?
No, it won't be able because it will be easy because it is a lot reliant on the European market. It is a lot reliant on those international companies that are headquarters here as well. So if anything affects those companies, it will affect the Irish economy. That's for sure.
But I don't think those companies can be that easily.
Listen, right now, you haven't felt the impact of AI in Ireland, I guess, because it's gradually percolating in America and across the world.
Aro will be able to tell you more on that.
Across the world.
So one thing about the AI thing about Ireland is this: yes, it will impact a good bit, but a lot of the jobs that a lot of these IT companies have, they are high-skilled jobs. These tend to be the individuals who are either building or maintaining the AI models themselves. So there will be some job losses, but the jobs are very high tech. The problem the Irish government has is that the skills that are supporting the jobs and actually encouraging the international companies to come to Ireland, a lot of those skills are not by individuals that are indigenous to Irish. So the Irish government can catch 22 in a way. They have to keep importing skills, essentially. Or they have to encourage their citizens to gain those skills. But for whatever reason, the government is giving free education, left, right, and center. They are like all this, like there's free courses for all like high skill courses for people to convert, but their people are not taking on they're not actually taking it on, and it tends to be people that are not necessarily indigenously Irish that are taking it on, which means that those people are the ones taking on those high skill jobs, who are essentially gaining, who are taking on, who are getting high, well paid jobs, who
Aro,
are then
there's
actually,
too, in my opinion,
who are
in my
operating
opinion,
mobile.
there's too much. I think there's just too much money in this country now. You see that Clondalkin area, right?
You don't reach Adams now.
No, for Adam start long time ago. For Adam start, I'm talking about those that you see that big that Clondalkin area. If you're coming to Tala on that back road,
And on that back, on
bro, it's
that park
almost
now.
like a new city.
I know, it is a new city.
It's almost like I drove
But
past there. Which other? I drove past there.
Akim, what are the people
Who's
buying the houses?
exactly who's going to be buying those houses?
No. But there are people buying the houses. Don't they all bottom. They are all paid for.
Yeah, but who are the people buying those houses,
Foreigners.
bro? I don't know, man. For me, I just think there's
No,
too much money coming into this country, right? Because
it's foreigners. It's foreigners. I'm 90%, like almost 90% of my neighbors are foreigners.
I drove past there recently. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, I
But
remember
in my
years ago when I used to go in that area. That all those places were just bush both
well,
side. That's
my neighborhood, my current neighborhood is what new houses built in the last 4 years. 400, about 400 units. About 95% of us are foreigners. 95%.
and in that
And these
area,
and
and
these are these are houses. These are houses almost over half a million. These are
and in
what?
that area, if you remember, if you notice, there's a big Pfizer pharmaceutical plant
Yeah,
factory
now
in that
Grange
place.
now. Don't you know Grange?
Yeah,
The Grange.
exactly.
Yeah.
Grace Castle. There's
Yeah.
a
Now,
massive
you, you,
Pfizer
you know,
pharmaceutical
no, that five size, no,
complex.
that five size is the old one. You know that when you go down that back road, like you want to go towards Newcastle,
Yeah.
there's a road that goes towards Newcastle from there. If you go down
Yeah,
that road,
there's a
there's actually
no,
there's a new complex.
I've gone past that road to Newcastle.
There's a new data center over there as well. They've actually developed that whole area. That whole place is developed now. Like that place used to be bushes, though. Used to be just fields, bushes, like just
And
jungle. That place is all
Donald
developed
Trump.
now.
That Pfizer was supposed to expand. It was Trump that stopped it because they were supposed to build another massive one close to it. They started doing the foundation work already. When Trump won,
I know guys that got a job there, and then the job got pulled, and they lost it.
yeah,
I
well,
know
it
at
was
least two guys that.
when Trump won his first term election, they pull
Yeah,
all the finance out of that place.
yeah. Now, Fighter already put a lot of money into Ireland, and they have to pull it out. You know. So I mean, it's interesting. It's a dynamic situation. It's going to be a struggle, but I think a lot of people lose their jobs. But a lot of those high tech jobs, they're going to be safe because those are the high tech jobs that support the companies are not just going to get up and leave. Amazon and all these big, data centers Amazon is building. 20, they're putting millions into it. 10 million,
I
five
don't know.
million, 7
For
million.
me, I think the
They're not
government
going.
should do something about the cost of
They're
living.
not just going to turn
It's going
around
crazy.
and leave the investment that they just put money into. Like look at all that. Look at all that area. There's warehouses being built. Multi-million warehouses being built every single day. If there's nobody coming to use those warehouses, they're not going to be. These are huge distribution centers.
Yeah, no, even not that before the warehouse is built, so they've already took it. There were three. There are three that
Exactly.
were built. There were three that was built in front of Roadstone. The quarry.
I know now. Yeah.
Yeah,
I know that
yeah,
one now.
all of them
See
gone.
what else in one.
Just by City West, there.
Yeah, by City West, yeah.
All
And
of them
beside the
gone.
Loas, yes. It's all back. It's all back.
Exactly beside the Luas. All of them, they took all of them already. Everything was gone. So I don't see this stopping anytime soon, and it's going to continue to drive the economy up.
Okay, look at that City West. That City West. That City West. When you come out City West and you want to join the N7, you know
Yeah.
that petrol station. I think it's a
Yeah,
Circle K as well.
no, it's
Remember
not
that
Circle.
beside
No, that one is not Circle. I don't think
is it
that no, yeah,
either
it's
way that
Circle.
you know that petrol station I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
Around that
know.
that slip road you come down before you get.
Yeah,
Look at the other side. That place used to be like just nothing, and look at what's there right now. It's like look, it's. I never
they
believed that they
have
put that.
they have a business district that is close. That is close. If you come off that road, they have a business district
Behind
in
that,
that
yeah,
area.
behind that,
Behind that,
yeah,
and that in that business district, they have another Pfizer office there.
yeah. That's beside that. That's towards the airport. Towards
Yeah,
the that airport.
they have another Pfizer district there. Another Pfizer office there, which is like another. Well, I don't know, man.
It's a bit.
For me,
Yeah,
I
the
don't.
one is there.
Hold on. I can't rephrase the office. So are they manufacturing drugs in Ireland
No,
or what is that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
they have a factory where they manufacture vaccines not far from that place. So that
Vaccines.
place is more
Yeah,
like
not
a
far.
that office place is more like a order, the place where you order for medicines.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I used to work. I worked in that office for a while, for just
yeah,
before COVID started. I worked in that Pfizer office for a while. But that you see that one in Great Castle is where there is a massive.
yeah.
When
Massive
I say
place. Yeah, yeah.
you have, if in a shift, you probably have over 1,000 plus people working in that place in one shift.
Yeah, that Grange
That
Castle place.
that place
It's
is
been there for a long.
huge.
It's been there for a long time. That
That
Grange
place is
Castle place has
huge.
been there for a very long time.
So the other one, the one in City West is just like a office block where
Just office blocks. Yeah.
this in that place. Yeah, I say then when I was working there,
Okay,
we have
the way you
there's a
guys are
gym there.
talking, you guys make it sound like Ireland is the most, insulated economy in Europe. It sounds like.
It is a bit isolated in a bit. It's a bit unique. Because of just even look
I
at
think
the fighter man place is in Newbridge. You know that they have a big place in Newbridge.
yeah, they have another one in New Brand. No,
Okay.
the thing about the thing for me, I think they okay. So they also, don't forget they also won a lawsuit against is it Google or no? They won a
Okay,
lawsuit
it's
against
Google. Is it no? It's the Apple that
Apple. Yeah, they won a lawsuit against Apple.
they did collect the money. Oh, so they won a lawsuit. They won the government won a $2 billion lawsuit, but the government doesn't want to take the money from Apple. That's how rich they are. Like they are refusing to
It's
take.
not 2 billion. Oh, it's about 18 or 20 billion. Oh, it's a big money. Oh.
Yeah, I've never
If you
seen a
remember,
situation where the government has refused to take the money because the government would rather just allow Apple to just stay rather than take the money. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it wasn't the government that took it. It was someone else. It was some competition watchdog that took Apple to court and won 20 billion on behalf of the government, but the federal government has refused to actually demand for the money. The revenue commissioner has refused to actually demand for the money for the
Money
of
judgment
from
course they're
whom?
gonna
From where? From
from
Apple?
Apple.
Where?
yeah
Yeah,
from
yeah,
Apple.
Well,
from
yeah,
Apple.
because there's a pressure coming from I think the Trump administration from the U.S. because
No, it's before
the way
Trump.
they got the money, anyways.
No, this issue
Europe.
before
No.
Trump.
I believe what praised that because Trump also interfered in that conversation when after Apple lost that case. I think Trump actually made comment to say it was a ridiculous this. It was just not the way he speak all those nonsense. It was
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
ridiculous. Everything is always ridiculous.
Yeah, and I think he had a
About
pretty good relationship with the Irish, I guess, the prime minister or whatever, the leader. And but you
no,
don't want to get on the.
they don't have a good relationship. But
Well,
those
I'm not
ones are
sure if
just
it's
waiting for him to finish.
Trump
Those
doesn't
ones
really
just
have a
wanting
good
to finish.
relationship. Not like
Yeah,
Trump doesn't really have a good relationship with most leaders. When I say good,
no. Trump,
meaning that meaning that
Praise Daddy, you have to understand that the like we were saying to you earlier, a lot of those your tech company that are American based company, they're all headquartered here in Ireland. And this American first thing that Trump is pushing does not favor the Irish economy in that way. So if those company was to leave this country, there will be a lot of
Listen,
a lot of revenue shortage.
if they leave, Akid, if they leave, this time I go buy the ticket. I'm leaving the next day.
Yeah, if those companies were to leave Ireland tomorrow, we're in trouble. Like we're talking multinational
well,
company. Like
it was Trump was on that trajectory before he lost focus and went to run. It was
I'm
on the
happy.
verge of squeezing. It was on the verge.
I'm very happy he lost focus. That's the best
Yes,
thing
he
that
did
happened
lose
to me in my
focus.
life.
It was on the verge of squeezing these countries. Especially these American companies that have their
yeah, because
headquarters in Ireland and other places.
you're talking about a company like eBay. You're talking about company like Amazon,
All
Google.
of
You're
them.
talking
Forget.
all
Don't say
nearly
you're not
All of
talking
them.
nearly
about
all
He
of them.
was going to squeeze all of them back.
It's not a matter of some of them. It's a matter of all of them. I don't think there's any American multinational of consequence that is not operating and has their European headquarters in Ireland.
So the question is, I'm not sure how big the Irish market is. I can't remember your population
No,
anyway.
it's not a big economy.
6 million,
Okay,
6 point something million.
you guys are just
Tiny.
feeders. Yeah, feeders to the rest of the European countries, I guess, for the most part, because your economy is not as big to carry those multinational companies.
It's nowhere near any of those economies.
So yes, so your economy can be fragile in a lot of ways actually, because any small pressure that comes to those companies, and if the American economy goes down, you can see the direct correlation effect in your economy. I think.
If it's a global,
but for what I'm hearing though, if
issue,
you guys have been making you are one of the few countries that has been making surpluses for the past years, just like you said. Not America. America has been in deficit for a very long time. So the only thing you're only sitting at is your welfare system or your benefit system in that country that would be able to sustain your population for quite a while. Not that many countries can say that. So maybe you guys are pretty good.
No,
yeah,
no.
I think the government
is pretty good.
The government needs to tighten up on that welfare system. Though. I think the government has been too generous with the welfare.
Yeah, they cannot tighten up.
Please, Daddy, there's jobs. There's more jobs than there's people to do jobs. I mean, all these companies really need people to. They actually need people to actually go out there, and actually gain the skills so that they can actually employ them. And like these companies are actually funding that skill acquisition programs. And like I've attended a few of those, and there's not enough people signing up for it because people are just happy to just collect the welfare. There's too much vacancy.
There's too much vacancy in the country. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's families that have never worked, where the father has not been working for years, the mother has not been working for years, none of the children work.
There's just too much vacancy. There's a lot of job, but there are not people there to do the job. That's the problem. It's a big problem now.
I didn't get it. So are you saying the Irish labor market is not as skilled or lazy or what?
It's not.
I don't want to say that.
In terms of the local population, I'm talking about.
To be honest,
I think there's a diversity of people. Okay, there's some people
that thing you're saying now is, I think, it's still subject to certain areas. Some areas
that's exactly what I want to say. That's exactly what I want to say. There's some people that are hardworking. They go out there. They really want to work. And there's areas where people just are not like populations of people just don't have. They just don't want. They don't want to take the opportunity. They just don't want to work. They're happy to do some small people.
Akim, let me also come in there. You see, you were talking about surplus,
Yeah.
Now, if I relate that surplus to what happened in Spain, when your country going to, announce surplus, be very conscious the way you spend your money in that economy, because any little pressure, you see everything falling apart. Example is what happened in Spain 2008, 2009 or so. Before that period of time, every time surplus and growth. Suddenly, everything changed. And it went down so crazy, and the recession was that of double digit. It was so catastrophic, I have to tell you.
So you think Ireland didn't have recession? Ireland got recession to the point UK have to borrow the money.
You know how many people they fight themselves every day for Ireland at that time?
So,
UK government.
There are countries, there are countries that end up almost like deficit at the end of the year. If you go there, things are still working well for them. The average income is okay. You don't see the impact of the so-called deficit in the way they run their things. So I don't really know how they handle that.
I think the game changer for Ireland was the corporation was the corporate tax that
The corporate tax, yeah.
the corporate tax was the game changer for them. It's 12.5%. Like you're not
Very
gonna get
low.
it anywhere.
It's very low.
Yeah,
Very,
it's
very
Yeah.
very low. So the corporate tax was a game changer. It drove a lot of companies into Ireland.
They attracted even European company to that place without
Even
them. People will go there.
Even Brexit, when Brexit happened, all these people they just left the UK now. Just leave
even you as an individual, you are better off setting up a company for yourself than to go and work and earn
yeah,
money.
of course.
Because setting up a company, you pay less tax because the tax
Yes.
you pay corporation tax, which is like that you have access to a lot of things as well. A lot of
Oh yeah,
government
yeah.
incentive, a lot of grants is there, everything
I was
is
still
there.
I was still with a friend, my friend just this last just opened and made that also that just a few days ago. I mean, there's money to be made, like obviously. I have friends that just stopped working.
Look,
Just set up a business.
The Irish economy is like the Nigeria economy. There's so much money to be made in this economy.
Yeah,
Like people don't
so much money to be made. Yeah.
so much money to be made.
So
People don't.
the only thing about it is the thing about it. What I see in the society at the moment is the new arrivals that the most upwardly mobile. The indigenous are not making fast progress. They are being the new arrivals
Yeah,
are
but
catching up to them alarmingly.
those new arrival also have to be checked so that what happened in country like Spain don't happen because people just come and be buying houses. Government cannot allow that. Okay, don't let that happen. And this is one of the problems.
You don't hear me. I said 98% of my neighbors, between 95, nothing less than 95% of my neighbors are foreigners.
Kim,
Well, I'm one of them.
how are those newcomers able to access the credit?
They're not accessing credit, they come with money.
Oh, well,
That
it's
that didn't
complex.
happen. That is very complex. That didn't happen in Spain. It was credit that was buying those houses for people.
No,
So
forget
if
it. To access credit in Ireland is not that easy, man. You have to have money.
then, okay,
Yeah, those,
then
those,
there's something. Wait, the way they are running that economy, there's a mafia game there that government have to turn blind eye.
no,
So just, that one is very
no.
dangerous.
Okay, so what has happened is this. Some of the
You're
new
talking about
arrivals
mafia.
come.
Irish man by nature is a mafia. They are very crafty, man. Very good.
If when you meet them, if you've met a Nigerian, you've met them as well. They think like
Exactly, if you met a
they think
Nigerian
like
man, you've met an Irish man.
they think
They behave they behave
so
so identical.
similarly. Yeah, they are always trying to find like the shortcut. So they're always trying to find the shortcut to come.
Aro, if you look at it, right, you see the way if you go to Nigeria now, you see maybe a family, that family is a Bamidele. And
Uh,
if you see another Bamidele, the chances that they are very
they
close
are the same.
families.
They are same family. If once
See
you hear them,
Ogbebo, if you go to Edo State, you see Ogbebo, and you meet another Ogbebo, so the chances that their family is very Ireland is
exactly,
exactly the same thing.
exactly like that. You see the
Exactly.
O'Reilly,
If you meet one
the,
O'Connor,
all
if
the
you meet one
O'Reillys come from the
O'Connor,
same family
the
too.
chances that all O'Connor are the same from the same family
Same family. Is highly
is the
likely.
same.
O'Reilly, O'Connor, you hear the name, so they are all the same family.
They're almost like Nigerians. Those people,
Yeah.
they're almost like
And
Nigerians.
they born like Nigeria self. Now they also said they don't need to born anymore. They said before they born 10 children. One man and husband and wife, just one husband and wife. The wife don't born 10, 12, 15. Like
Yeah, of
before, now
course.
the recent thing where they don't born anymore. Before they born like they born plenty people. Like 12, 10,
The only
8.
thing they don't like to do is show off. They don't like to show off.
Yeah. And because they
That
don't get money before now, when they start to get money.
I know this people they get money. Oh, hey,
Now, but
now,
back in the days,
now,
they weren't rich before
hey,
now.
now, typical Irish they get money. Oh, oh my God.
So it's an interesting country to find. Very interesting country.
Population of Ireland came out to be 5.46
Yeah,
as
it's
of
very small.
2025. So
Very, very small.
what kind of children are they
They'll never
giving
give
birth
it
to?
back. They'll never give back the children like before anymore. Most families don't
Yeah,
have to give it.
apart from that,
But before, you know, they used to migrate to UK.
O'Reilly in the United States, they're from this country. Oh.
And all the ones, even for UK, Liverpool, you don't, if you enter Liverpool, there's plenty
All
television
those
there.
Actually,
your all
is that
those
even
your
true? So are you
it's
saying
true.
there are more Jewish people than Irish people in the
Even the
world?
Trump of the
That's what you're
United
saying.
States is from there.
He's Scottish, no, he's Scottish, he's not from, he's Irish. This guy that is Irish. Obama and Biden are Irish.
And Biden
Obama,
that
Biden, Kennedy's, a lot of them are Irish. Kennedy, Obama, I think one of the Bushes, the wing of the Bush family as well is Irish. The wing of the Bush family is Irish. A lot of people are Irish. Even in
because
UK, sef, huh?
it's only 2 years ago, a bit no 3 years ago was the first time in the in this
Yeah,
generation,
a lot of
right?
people are Irish with less than
Yeah,
6 million population.
praise that day. The 3 years ago was the first time in this generation that Ireland had negative migration, whereby the people that came in was more than the people that left.
That left here. So,
That
so
was the first time in his generation.
Prince Daddy, in right throughout from like the 1800s, they've been like their population in the 1900s was about at least 12 million. They had a famine that wiped out about 50% of their population. And then after the famine and all the stuff, like about half of the population left on top of that. So actually, this is the lowest their population has ever been in about 100 years.
So I
And
can guarantee that there are more Irish people in America, Irish
Oh yeah,
descendants directly from Ireland in
oh
America than
yes,
Taiwan.
possibly. Yeah,
possibly
yeah, yeah,
yes.
yeah, 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 yeah. There's probably more Irish people in America. I mean,
I
most
said
people
as
actually left. Most people left the
Also
island.
Swedish, also Swedish. A lot of Swedish left Sweden to that place.
I
A
said the
lot.
first time, 3 years ago was the first time we had no, it was it 3 or 2 years? No, 3 years ago we had a negative migration number, like
Migration.
net
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
migration,
yeah.
the first time in a generation. Because
So
normally
people just
a
leaves.
young Irishman will just take their passport, Australia, America, Canada, they're gone.
Canada, Thailand.
But
Where did they not go to? New Zealand,
we're talking about a 20 years old person. You just take, you say, I want to go to Australia, I want to go and live in Australia, I want to go and live in America, I want to go and live in Canada. They're
and
gone.
look. Remember, I went to Philadelphia. Yeah, so I was in Philadelphia, and I was wearing my Irish rugby beanie. So I was wearing the hat and I was in the Target in Philadelphia. And this young guy just walked up to me and then just talked up like so many people like that I met in Philadelphia. They're Irish guys, young, like, and they're not Americans, like they're born, raised in Ireland, and like maybe last year just like last year just picked up his passport and he just left the country and just moved away. And he might be gone for another 20 years,
That's just a
20, 30
typical
years.
Irish. That's a typical Irish person
But
for you. They're
yeah,
gone.
yeah. There's no family, there's no household you go into that does not have a family
Many of
member
them
that just
only.
left.
Many of them only start. They only return recently. Some of them will tell you,
Yeah.
I've been living in New York for 20 years, for the past 20 years. Some of them will
Where
tell
you know
you,
go
I've been
find them?
living in Australia for the past
I
20,
was in
15
a
years.
queue. I was in a queue at
I've
the
only just
airport.
returned back to Ireland 2 years ago.
I was in a queue at the airport in Tunisia the other day, and an Irishman was in front of me saying that he's lived in North Africa and the Middle East for the last 25 years, and he was traveling to Manchester because his family actually lived in. So he actually was living in Manchester. He left Ireland, went to Manchester, and left Manchester. He's living in the Middle East for the last
It's
25
just
years.
it's just a typical Irishman. That's how that's their life. They'll go. That's it. You might not see them again for another 20 years. They don't go. They don't come. I remember
You would think,
some years before
even in Nigeria, you know how many Irish people live in Nigeria? That time.
Arrow
A lot of those, a lot of those Catholic priests, you know, that well, most of them are Irish. The ones in
before
Nigeria.
this housing matter that start to happen now. Do you know how many houses in Cavan that was under occupied?
Uh-uh.
The owners
Even
the owners will just lock the door.
even now, do you know
The
how
owners will
many
just
houses?
lock the door of the house.
Even now, you know how many houses are unoccupied across the
They'll just
country?
it's not like they don't have one now. The owner probably live in America or he's living in
Just
Canada or he's
here,
living somewhere.
just left,
You
just
just
picked
lock
up
the
his
door and
bag and
leave.
left. Yeah, they are an interesting bunch. They are not like the other Europeans. That's one
No, no,
thing
no, no,
about
no, no.
them.
They are not.
They're
The
not like
Irish is totally different.
they are not like the other
You
Europeans. Maybe I've not been to all of Europe, but the part of Europe I've been to, they are not like them.
they don't
Very
even.
much.
They know the funny part. They
But
don't even have any similarity to the UK, to the British.
Well, as far as the language, maybe
Which
but otherwise
language?
not.
They don't have the same language. If Irish want to speak Gaelic, they don't. It means the English
How
is
many of
English
them?
was.
How many people they speak Gaelic?
I go to Donegal now. Go to Donegal, Baba. You see the
But Donegal, but that's just one part of Donegal now. We don't play.
see
Donegal is part of
But,
Cork.
Akim, but the way those people complain about immigrants is scary sometimes.
Which people?
You know, Irish people.
It's overbloated. All that stuff.
Nah, it's just it's
What
just
you have
it's just
seen, what you have
you
seen,
see,
what you
that
have
is
seen
one
in the
thing about
media is
that
a
is one thing
small.
about
It's a,
that is one thing
it's
about
a,
media and social media space now. Like something is
yeah.
confined to Connor Street. They'll tell you these Irish people complaining about immigrants. But
Because
nevertheless, in my opinion,
I
the
agree
government still
that,
need to check it out anyway, because if
but
if
I
not, it's
think
gonna
See,
it is
no, no,
better.
no, no. See, the problem for the government is the government is the catch-22. Those jobs those companies that are making that allow the government on a surplus, okay, the multinationals. The multinationals need skilled labor. The only reason the multinationals are
but
coming
the
to
ones
Ireland is
the ones
because
that the ones the government is putting up in the hotel, those are not skilled labor now. Those are
but
Somalians.
no,
They don't want what are you
but the
talking about?
problem is the government does not have a choice from international law. The
No, they
government
have
does
a
not have a
choice. They
choice.
have a choice.
Wait,
Send them back to the
now,
UK. Send them back to the UK where they came from.
Yeah, the problem is this. Yeah? I think you know this. The problem is this. International law, you have to process them. Now, the only thing is this. UK, France, and all of these other countries, what they are doing is they too don't want those people to come back to their countries. So everybody is kind of like they are not helping each other. They are not working together intentionally.
The ones that are coming here only come from you cannot come to Ireland except through the air or through through the UK border. That's all.
Yes, the
And most of
Belfast.
them
We all
are
know
coming through Belfast. They are coming through
Belfast.
Belfast. I
The
don't have problem
problem
with
is
them, but
this. The
listen,
problem is
the Somalia ones, those Somalia ones, send them back. That's all. And we're fine.
you can't. You know, it's not that easy. Legally, from international law, it's not that easy. I'm sure
Akeem,
they.
why are you saying they should send them back?
No,
Even here in Finland, they would
just
listen.
the Somalian ones, just the one from
No,
Somalia,
no,
send
no.
them
Do you
back.
know what is happening, Akim? It is
Yeah.
even the Europeans that they are bringing them here by themselves. Because
No,
they see them
Remy,
as, listen, let me quickly say this. I want to use the example of this
yeah.
country. They will bring them here. They will go and give them integration training. They are now using them for drivers, for
You're
welders.
crazy. You're
Now they
you're
send
crazy.
to
You're
technical school. They send them.
Remy, you're crazy if you
Ready?
think a Somalia person will integrate into
It's
your
gonna work.
system. You're crazy,
Work.
man.
No,
They
no,
know the
no,
work.
no. Listen, no,
In all the years, I've been going to
You're
college and working in
Remy,
Ireland,
you're
they have
you're
never.
crazy, man. If you think a Somalia person will integrate into your system.
maybe
It's
your
not about
integration
integration.
in
They
that
don't work,
country.
Baba. They don't work.
No,
They don't work.
They are working here. They are working here.
Remy, I'm
Not
telling you now. A
I
Somalia
think
will never integrate into your system.
They don't work. Oh, the ones
no.
in London, the
Can I
ones in
say
London, they
something?
work. Oh.
Can
They
I say
work.
something? Here, they are working, but their culture is still intact, covering face or whatever. But their children and grandchildren, they are putting them into work. You see them, most of them driving the big buses, taxi driver, and so many other jobs there. So their integration here is better. But I'm not saying
A
that they
lot
are
of
not.
them don't work over
Sometimes,
here. Oh. A lot of them don't work over here.
maybe they are just foreign children for you over there. And
Even go to
yes,
UK.
that's
Go to
what.
UK. You go to UK, you see they don't work. They just stand around there. They
Uh,
want to go there and
If you look
but
at it,
let's get Remy, but we find balance. The thing is this: both of you are correct, oh, but some of them are working. It depends on the policy. Why some are not working at all? But to integrate them, forget about integration. They remain whom they are. I
but
don't
when
go with
we
people,
talk about
except
integration, you might say not 100% integration. It does not mean that they did not integrate into the system. You can see maybe in terms of
Remy, I'm
I
telling
don't
you,
know
forget it.
that means in over there is more serious there, but here it's still okay.
Look, that's your own. Go and check. Their wife, they lock their wife inside their house.
Of course,
Go and check,
their wife
Remy.
when they work now. The wife just to
Exactly.
drink
Also,
coffee.
what kind of integration is that? What's wrong with you? Is that integration?
See the way my region take back they come out for Sweden because every region they handle some kind things. So when this, because now devilish anti-immigrant party now fools Sweden now, the kind of law way you can't imagine European making those kind of law. So that's just, some of them are very awkward. But the thing is this, you know what they did? Instead of paying these people, they will stay in their house. We are looking for job. We did not see job. The government creates center, like job seeking center. They employ people there. They bought computer there. If you are collecting government money, they will tell you to appear there 6 o'clock in the morning. So you will sit the computer. You will be sending CV upon CV every blessed day, Monday to Friday. You spend 8 or 9 hours there.
Also, they are doing something like that here, but there's no job.
So,
Inland is already in recession.
now,
No job.
Of,
So they'll sit
they don't give a fuck whether you get the employment, but you must leave your house and come and spend 8 hours somewhere. You see it now. So you come there. You come there 6 o'clock in the morning. People that are there are workers. They have employed people. The region and communes that have employed people. So when you come in, they mark you. You are welcome. They will give them the paper of present. If you don't have this paper to return back at the end of the month, they cut off your social benefit. So they pull them out.
Midwest.
I think that's the new system. That's the new system.
Do you know the funniest law now? Do you know the funniest law? If you have more than 2 babies, you start paying government. It's not a law. All those people.
Arrow, you yourself, you're familiar with the UK very well, right?
Where now?
In the UK, you see a Pakistani grandmother, even like 60 years old, live in the UK for 20 years. British passport, cannot speak English.
Where?
Cannot speak English. What are we doing?
You cannot speak a word of English.
No, cannot speak English. What are we doing? You're telling me that is integration?
No. Those ones, they come out house now, the women especially.
The one thing I like about Irish government, they will use style take TOU, you know, go know. Like, go and look at those. If you look at the application for citizenship, if you Pakistan, your application will be there 3 years.
Really? Yeah? Why?
Yeah. You remember there was, if you are reading your local paper, you will see there was a time the community was gathering. They say they want to go and protest. They say because they find out that it's only the Pakistani application that is taking years and years. I'm like, yeah, because you guys are not clear. That's why una want to take long. You know?
The integration thing is funny to me because people miss it. The
Pakistani grandmother that can't speak English, is that the Pakistani woman that can't grandmother that can't speak English, is that a good or bad thing?
It's a bad thing now.
It's bad thing now. Why can you not speak English?
It's a bad thing. I'm telling you, this person have lived in that country for many, many years.
How is it bad?
They own a British passport.
How is it bad?
You live in the UK. You say, does it bad?
How can you not communicate? You can't communicate in the common language in the country you've been living in.
What language you
But here in Scandinavia, we also have those kind of problems because to learn their language is very difficult, very terrible.
Here, I've been learning the language.
But English is not there.
You guys will be lost.
On that note, see, if a Pakistani can operate their own community successfully, and they don't have to necessarily interact with other people, and they can function, how's that a bad thing? I mean, they're not committing a crime.
Thank you, Prince Daddy. They are really doing wonderfully well.
But this is part of the integration that we're talking about.
Yeah, we're talking about
it's part of integration.
Okay. See, the way I go about things, see, people even go against me. I'm all for assimilation and integration. I'm totally for that. I am for that. But at the same time, I'm just trying to understand from the other side also, if they can function and they're not breaking the law and they live comfortably in that country.
Oh no.
I mean,
so imagine somebody is holding your country passport and they cannot speak your language. What are we doing here now?
Madam, sorry, but are they committed any crime? Is it not the country that gave them the passport? Did they require that person to be proficient in English before they get a passport? The answer is no, obviously.
So before
I think they're
back
changing the
then,
law. I think they're changing. There's a new
before
law. There's a new
back
law.
then it was not the case, but now yes, you are required to do some language,
Okay,
some
again,
whatever test.
I better make a quick ask one question. And now Nigeria immigration, Nigerians that have renounced their citizenship, I think they are
They
saying
forgot
they are
their
no longer
passport now.
Nigerians.
Yeah. They're
Yeah,
gonna
they want
forget their
to
passport.
revoke
Yeah,
passport.
but who
So
renounce citizenship and still keep the passport? It doesn't make no sense. Before
But
I
a
don't
lot of
understand.
Nigerians like they do it for the social
no,
media now. So, but now what
see,
I say now is this: if you go on social media and you say that you are renouncing your citizenship, the government is gonna take the passport.
Yeah, the government cannot do that, man.
no,
Actually, technically, the government
We need
can.
to.
They cannot do that. They are
I
processed
think.
now.
Yeah, but I
I
think the
think.
government is
If
just trying to scare
the
people.
process is not followed, how can
Wait.
you just take passport from somebody because they go to social
Wait
media?
now. The Minister of Immigration, what is his name, has
Or
announced it.
Google
He has
Jojo.
ordered the immigration to withdraw people passport. That's
Yeah,
what he said.
people who renounce their citizenship, their passport
Yes.
should be with. No people who just come to social media and say, "I'm not
But what? So what does it take to renounce your citizenship?
do you not understand that these
Okay,
guys were
good
born?
question.
Do you not understand that they were not natural? They are not naturalized citizens. They're
I
born
know,
citizens.
I know, yeah, but
So
that's their business.
how do you withdraw your citizenship from a born citizen, somebody that was born in Nigeria?
But if the person says,
So
well,
you're no
if the
longer a
person
Benin.
come,
You're no longer
Wait. When he said people that renounce their naturalization, are they really talking about the people that have ancestral connection to the land, full
yes,
citizens and
of
all?
course. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Of course,
now
yeah.
that's what I'm talking.
So
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
how do you define that? Like somebody carrying a British passport, carrying American passport, carrying everything. Even when you have dual nationality, we want the different administration, not hijack it and start attacking people who are no longer in Nigeria if these laws are not properly defined.
No, what I'm telling you is that so you as a Nigerian now can go through the right process to renounce your citizenship. Okay, you
You
can
write a letter.
you fill the
You
form
fill
and
a
you write
form
letter,
and you
you
write
do
a letter,
everything,
yeah.
you renounce,
sign
and then
it.
you know you're no longer in Nigeria. That's fine. You can do that. But say you just go to social media, I'm no longer in Nigeria, and government say, okay, we'll take your passport.
Okay.
Like they can't do
If
that.
that happens and you
No,
go
I
to
think that
England,
make I
hold on.
understand you now. Make I
Let's
understand.
say
You
if you
can
go,
go through with process.
okay, let's say
You
that
can go
happens
through the process
and you
of
went to
renouncing your
England.
citizenship.
Let's say that
What
happened
are
if you
the
went to
process?
England and you became a British citizen, right? And you committed a crime and they withdraw your citizenship. So what happens? What citizen of a country are you
So
from
it
that point?
depends. So this is how it works. So if you say you are in Nigeria now, and then you then became a British citizen, and you still, because in the UK you are allowed to have a dual nationalities. So in that case, if you have not renounced your Nigerian citizenship, the British government will take.
No. If you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
I just say you've renounced your Nigerian citizenship. You're no more an official citizen of Nigeria, established. And you went to UK, you became a citizen. Let's say you committed a crime, and they say no, they are revoking your citizenship. Then what happens from there?
They can, maybe under the international law, they can, you cannot be a stateless person. So the British government will have to recognize you in a way of they will
The
find a way to
UN,
recognize.
if the UN can recognize you can get a UN
United Nations
protection.
give you a special passport.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
what country do you belong to?
You belong to the United Nations. You
You'll
belong
be
to
a
the
United
world.
Nations citizen.
You become a member of
They
the
do give
world.
a lot of people that kind of
Yeah.
passport.
Actually, most people that are under international, most people under international protection
I've
have that.
seen
That's
that
what they have.
passport before.
Let's look at some European countries. If people want to naturalize and have their passport, you must renounce your former country. I think they were doing it in some countries. Huh?
Some of them, not all of them.
Countries are like that.
Some countries. Yeah.
Some countries in Europe. Now, if I look at that law, why is it that this pattern?
I don't think countries in EU are doing like that.
No, they do it. Even Spain is doing it. In Spain, right?
Cameroon is so stupid. You
In
have to
Spain
renounce
right
your
now, in Spain right now, you cannot carry two passports.
That is what of them want to do now. I learned that some of them want to be doing like that.
And
Okay,
Netherlands, you cannot have two passports. You have to renounce your country's passport.
Okay, now just look at it, Akim, from different angle. Now, you look at the populations of Southerners that live in Spain, who have naturalized, who have work, who have property in Nigeria, who feel very connected to Nigeria, ancestral, everything, that you are telling them, look, you are no longer in Nigeria because you agree to,
Yeah,
based on economy. That's
it's
right.
fair enough. It's fair. It's
Huh?
really good. Once you take your Spanish nationality, you forfeit whatever you have in Nigeria.
No.
You
Listen,
see,
Remy.
you
Remy, listen.
Remy,
The way the Spanish government did it, they did not say you cannot have two passports. Oh. But what they are saying is, if you have two, they will take the Spanish one from you. You keep the other one.
It's fair. If you still want to be, you want to be a Spanish, then
They
you
will
have to
keep the.
renounce that
Remy,
Nigerian passport.
please, you people should give me some space to talk here, because sometimes when I look at Nigeria politics, the way the Southerners destroy the country, and the end they bring Fulani for everything. The entire citizens of Nigeria can. Wait, you hold on a moment, my dear brother. Let somebody speak. Because sometimes when I hear this news, I look at my people, whether the Southerners, they even understand Nigeria very well. This law is going to affect certain Nigerian citizens, my Edo people, Yoruba people, and other certain people. But when it comes to the politics of Nigeria,
It's not
Niger
a
citizens
law.
can just.
It's
You hold on a moment.
It's not a law.
It's a law. They passed that law already in the heart of us, because the guy
No,
was quoting the
Midwest,
law.
listen. The man is saying if you renounce your citizenship, because what I think happened is that some people will renounce their nationality as a Nigerian and still keep the passport. Okay, I
Wait, you
think
hold
that's
on a moment. When those people did those things, they never amended the law. The law was very clear that any Nigerian citizen, the way Nigeria are born anywhere in the world, is a Nigeria. The law was boldly written. You understand me? Even when you yourself say I'm not in Nigeria, you still remain in Nigeria. So when they amended this law, I don't know when, because the one he was quoting. Now, look at it very well, my brother. Then look at what is going on in our country. Let us be honest. Then when you look at the northern part of Nigeria, Niger, I keep on saying it, all those Niger, all those Chad, they are all problems to us today. The bad one can come here and do whatever they
Midwest.
want.
I think you're getting it wrong. What the man is saying is
No, you let me land my
enforcement of
point. I will allow
he's
you
just
to talk.
talking. Hold on, he's just talking about
I will
enforcing the law.
allow you. I'm making comparison. I'm making comparison about the future. Because when you start something today, it may be sounding good.
The man is not saying anything new.
No, it's new.
It's not saying
It's very
anything
new.
new. It's like diplomatic passport. There are people. Hold on, Midwest. Hold on 1 second. Let me say something.
No, the
There are
man
people.
said,
There are people.
99 constitution as it has amended. That is what it said. Please.
Yes. But it's not a new
It's
law.
a new law.
Oh my God.
But anyway, but what he said is, he said,
Midwest. There are people in Nigeria where they get elected into the House of Assembly or governor or this thing. Automatically, you get what they call diplomatic passport. And these people, when they leave office, they should not have that diplomatic passport anymore. But a lot of them still keep it.
That is a different thing.
It's the same thing. So the man is just saying, enforce the law. Will people renounce? Take the passport off them. Simple as that.
No. I beg. The one, the one you are saying is quite different from me. Look at what I perceive that I think is wrong when I went to those Northern people, because we the Southerners, this is how we start things, and at the end, when they perfect it, we complain. Now, those that are really migrating in Nigeria, that are in Europe, high population are from the southern part of Nigeria. Now, some of them, because of the economic situation they find it there, they decided to take another country nationality. And when they were taking this nationality, they said you must go and renounce your Nigeria, this thing. No. And Nigerian law, whether they renounce or not, still accept them as a Nigerian. That any other vehicle, whether they are ancestral connection to the land. But now you are passing a law to lock them off. Use population. People that are so connected, that have investment, people that feel like I am a Nigerian and they see accept Nigeria. Economic situation make them to accept that. Okay, now let us relate it to the northern part of Nigeria. When it comes to election, you only get people with you as far as the federal election or local government election, they can figure them out if they want to do. Okay, on state level, yes, they can tackle them. If you go to Chad, you go to Mali, you go to everywhere. These people are parading themselves as Nigerians, and sometimes they enjoy the protection of Nigeria. more than even those who are from the top. And at the end, we are passing law and we are not evaluating what we are playing into. You that is in abroad today, tomorrow somebody, maybe you are opposing the government, somebody can go and put something in your mind and say when you got, before you argue, you do everything, don't enter our country again. If you come arrested, you will stay in a far away and be explaining yourself and trying to present some proof that we even require you to come and meet the people, know very well they may likely harm you. So we should be careful the way we make laws. That is just my own submission. I don't think those who are looking at it, they are not doing something good. Because for a Nigerian person to renounce their nationality, I think it's only on the basis of economic reasons. I don't think any other thing can push a Nigerian to do that. I don't think so.
Oh, is everyone quiet? Anyone still there?
We did.
But let's say everybody don't come out there.
No, I am still there. It is what I think the guy is just trying to scare people into. Obviously, there will be some people that would apply, but I think he's just trying to clean up as well. Like I keep saying,
if you apply, the whole point of applying is to give up your citizenship. So what do you need the passport for?
Yeah, exactly. I think it's. I get what Midwest is saying. There's people, you know the way it is. Everybody they want to go and get one kind passport or one or the other. Once they are living there and they want to secure their residency. At the same time, those countries might not have dual citizenship. So, but then those people on the back end they are using the Nigerian laxity that Nigeria is not enforcing. You know, it is what it is.
Arrow. Sometimes they want to pass the law to even persecute these bandits, to buy them, to punish them severely so that they can send, some message to those wrongdoers that there are consequences for bad behavior. There are people will stand up and say, because of our people, this law is not good for the country. We should think of our own people as a certain people. That's why I'm so disappointed in these people. If you like those guys, they have settled their scores. They can say, okay, after all, I have nothing to lose. I will take a visa, go to Nigeria, start telling my company.
Midwest from a legal perspective. An individual that takes on a citizenship of a country that does not allow for dual citizenship, and as a consequence, as thereby renounced their Nigerian citizenship, should not be entitled to a Nigerian passport. Do you get the rationale?
No, look, see what was happening before, when people even renounced Nigeria citizenship, there were laws that still kept them as a Nigerian. They amended the law secretly. I don't know why our people in the south allowed that. Because if you go back to that,
if you renounce,
what are you talking about now? Like
if you renounce, why do you want to remain?
Let me give you an example. People renounce in the embassies of Nigeria, and they still go back and protest their own Nigeria passport, and it is given to them. Those days.
That is illegal.
That's illegal.
No, it's not illegal based on the law. Look,
what law?
It wasn't illegal because the law then permits that to happen.
No,
what kind of law? Oh my God, Midwest, what are you talking about now?
The law never permitted
No. Wait. What I'm talking about is that the Nigeria government. Okay, take for example where I live now in Sweden. By their law, a Swedish citizen can be dual nationality. There's nothing wrong. Foreigners here, if you get passport, they don't even want you to not to be a dual, because tomorrow if anything happens, they want to do anything, they know what to do, all those kind of things. If you even get back to baby here, you go and get your country passport first, except the parents are already citizens. So you must get it for them before they start processing their own paper and thinking of how to give that child the passport. They have to start from where the parents is coming from. But that time, now this is their own law here. If you like, you have American passport, it's none of their business. But whether you have lived with them, that will not determine what they will use to say this law cash you here, cash you there when you request for something. Are you paying your tax to them, all those kind of things, Now, that of Nigeria home, before, when Nigeria renounced anywhere, the same Nigerian law still retained them 100% as Nigeria. They
It's
knew
not.
very well those countries that that country that requested those documents. The embassy will give you, yes, we agree. This person is not one of us. But if you go back, you do passport genuinely. Now that is why they said they want to revoke those passports based on the amendment of the law. They were the one that gave the passport. The passports were not illegal.
So when
They
you
were
go,
genuine.
when you do, so Midwest, look, when you renounce, do you know what it means? You renounce your citizenship. You renounce that you're no longer from that country. You giving up. You willfully giving up your citizenship, right? So what you are telling them that I'm not longer a Nigerian.
Yeah.
Then you go back again. You sign document, you sign, you stamp, you do affidavit, you do everything. So you then go back again and say, can I have my passport of a country that you already claimed that you're not? Which law? I like.
The thing is that I don't know how they were able to get those passports because I
That's
saw a lot
what
of
I'm telling you.
people.
They were getting it because of
I
all
don't
those
even know.
corruptness.
I've never read.
All those
No.
corruptness in
The thing
the
is,
system.
anyway, it's complicated. I've never read a passage of those paper in Spain. I haven't read it. The one they were taken from the embassy. It depends on the content. If indeed they just renounced, we should allow that to be Spanish issue and let individuals have their own choices. Instead of we to support to say, okay, you are no longer one of us. And I don't know what we're going to benefit from that as a country.
They know, look, okay, Midwest, let me explain something to you. You're getting the OT wrong. You see what these European countries are doing, right? They are not telling you to go and renounce your nationality. They're telling you that you can only have one passport. Either you choose their own passport or you choose the other country's passport. So you can go to your embassy and return your passport. It's up to you, but if you renounce your citizenship, you should not be able to get a Nigerian passport. As simple as that.
That is why I say I didn't read it. I've not seen the passage of those documents, what is really there, what is written there. You understand me? Whether they are really choosing only passport or renouncing their citizenship. Because if you renounce, that one is very deep anyway. The characters of those letters and everything, what it contains,
Midwest, if
Because
you renounce your citizenship, it doesn't mean you're no longer an Edoma. You're still an Edoma, but you're not just a Nigerian. That's all.
No. Look at what I'm saying. For example, when you say choosing, because choosing does not mean you renounce. You get what I'm saying now? Because
when I use the word so I want you to understand that I use the word choosing to make you understand that it's your choice. Okay, so it's your choice whether you want to keep your Spanish passport or you want to keep your Nigerian passport. So it's a choice you have, and in a country where they don't have dual nationality, you make that choice. Which one is favorable to you? So I know people who hold Spanish passport. I don't hold Spanish passport. I know people who hold Spanish passport. Recently wanted to go to Nigeria. They had to go and apply for visas because they can no longer use their Nigerian passport anymore.
Like me, yeah, it's two options for me as well. I can go with my Nigerian passport. I never renounce anything. So I can also go with my the country that gave me naturalization don't require those kind of letter.
If it's Spanish passport, you better don't try it.
No, Spanish passport. If you are caught, you lose that your European passport automatically.
Exactly. So this one, if it's a Spanish passport, you better don't try it.
Yeah. No, nobody should try that. If you try that, you are caught. If you manage to bribe your way in Nigeria, and you come into European border, if the immigration officer controlling you if you arrive in Spain, no, for sure you are not coming back. It's going to be a problem. But outside Spain, if the immigration officer that is controlling the law of Spain and European Union law and is there very clear, the person will not enter European Union territory. If you are having Nigeria and Spain. But if I'm having Nigeria and Sweden, no, nobody should tell me. Nobody have right to tell me which one are you. I'm just both of them. It's allowed. So I never renounced I've never renounced, because I know when people did it, I think 2024 in Spain when they want to marry, but I never saw the content of those letters. And later they went back, they got Nigerian passport as well, being a citizens by some certain virtues of laws. So I don't know why they finally amended that law the way they block everything now. You understand me? Because that time when they were doing it, the law was clear. Anywhere with Nigerian citizen, automatically that child is in Nigeria. So I don't know, but I hope our leaders.
Anyway, I think we have a lot of new people coming in. If they want to change the topic, if they have anything they want to speak about, they can.
Okay, they can talk. Thank you.
Is anyone there? Or everybody just want to listen? Where is Baba or whoever is in charge?
So can you hear me now?
Remy, can they move it to the background? I think the thing is quiet. It's a bit quiet now.
I think Simba is the one moderating. It's not me.
Where is Simba? Is he fall asleep?
He's the one that brought me in just now because I just came back in. And I've been listening that you have been talking about renouncing or no renouncing.
Where is Simba? Where is Simba? I'll be Iran hand don't meet her for there.
No, I think maybe it's listening. Maybe we'll be right back because it's already. I think they should be in the evening time over there.
Yes, Simba, can you please let us know that you're okay?
Once you renounce your nationality, I think Nigerian government have a right to withdraw their passport and not give it back. That means you say you are no more a member of that country. It's as simple as it is. Because you know that some people, during that Biafran struggle, recently, a lot of people charge their passport now, saying they are renouncing their nationality. So those kind of people...
Remy, person wey dey social media dey tear passport. You know me say go embassy, go tell government say I not be Nigeria.
I know, I understand.
Okay.
I'm just.
But those because of economy, my concern.
They're supposed to put you on blacklist in Nigeria too. Whenever it goes to
that one way tear passport. If they fit cash and they fit jail themselves. So that one is different. So yeah, but if but even if they put that one for JSF, me, I will support that. But you see, when people leave Nigeria because of economic situation, as time progress in their life, you know, they want to survive and they say, okay, go and get all this paper. And the person happens to get some countries that time in Europe, Germany, at the early stage. So it was like maybe 10 years ago, they changed those laws. They said, no, you must go and bring your country home. All those kind, if you don't even, you must return your country home. So even when you choose the one you want to use, the only thing is that for
the reason why they are doing it now is that because they are having more far right leadership, and those far right leadership they are bringing some unbelievable immigration law that you just see that. You see how many immigrants in your country that you are bringing this kind of law? So it's because of those, and somehow too. That they also discovered that most people in Europe, they also have a deep affiliation to their own country. And you know, their own people are not having children like before. So it's also a way to keep you at bay or keep you in their own economy as well.
Yeah, but my advice for Nigerians that have countries where they require all those kind of things to give you passport, you just pack your load and leave that country with their passport and go to neighboring.
Is it easy?
You just go to another European country, start life, work hard before you know where you can get another pali. Once you have another EU pali, you throw away this their own where they said if they are your country is burning.